Hey, now. Hey, first of all, I want to congratulate Bill O'Reilly. Bill O'Reilly from Fox News. I guess he has a syndicated radio program, which I'm completely unaware of.
Oh, you knew about that.
No, I know, but I mean, I'm unaware of what goes on in his program and unaware of anything he might say, but I always consider him to be like a Rush Limbaugh or a right-wing guy. And one of the things I've always said is, like, the reason I don't like Rush Limbaugh, it's like he always takes the party line. You just know what he's going to say ahead of time. I don't even know why anyone would bother listening to it. You know what his opinion... He's never going to... Oh, jeez, I almost vomited.
What was that?
He's never going to take the opinion of something other than the Republican Party.
Nothing is ever wrong.
There's nothing moderate.
But Bill O'Reilly has always said to me privately, he goes, I don't know why you think I'm a right-winger. He goes, I'm not a right-winger. I mean, I have right-wing positions, but not all of them are right-wing positions.
He doesn't say it privately only. He says it on his show.
I've never seen any evidence of it, but here it is. This is from his radio show yesterday, and he hit it right on the fucking head, and I was proud of the guy, so I'm going to give him some props.
Did he say something about Sarah Palin?
He said something about the current economic crisis and who is to blame.
I see.
I do talk radio, and most talk radio is conservative-dominated, ideologues, Kool-Aid drinking idiots.
Right.
Idiots. Screaming at you, this is socialism, this is this is that. It's Clinton's fault. It's Clinton's fault? It's Clinton's fault? Clinton hasn't been in office in 8 years. It's Bush's fault. It happened on Bush's watch. You know, Bush could have prevented this. He could have gone in easily and said, Merrill Lynch is dealing in bad paper. He could have said that. Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac, they're dealing in bad paper. So you, the investor, don't invest in those companies. You think they would have continued to deal in bad paper?
So.
No, they would not. But let's get back to this talk radio stuff. These idiots, I mean, they're misleading you. They're lying to you. They're rich, these guys. Big cigars, all of that.
Rush Limbaugh.
Yeah, oh, yeah, my private jet. And they're saying, oh, no bailout. No way. Hey, you're going to get it. Not them. That foreign investment pulls out, we are toast. And they'll pull out if this bailout doesn't happen. Are you getting a message here? Walk away from these liars, these right-wing liars. Walk away from them. They're not looking out for you. I don't even want to talk about the far left. Barney Frank, disgusting, pointing fingers. It's you big fat toad. You, Frank. You, Dodd, sitting there. Oh, we have to. It's you, Dodd. You knew. I swear to God, if they're in this room right now, I would hit them. Dodd and Frank, the House Finance, the Senate Finance, they knew. Don't point a finger at anybody. I'll break that finger off. So you got corruption on the right, and you got corruption on the left. And who gets it? You get it. You, the hard-working person. The next politician who gets up there and points a finger, I'm going to go after him myself. Shut up. Fix it. These are people's lives. All
right, so this is a lot of radio hysterics, but at the same, you know, he's an entertainer. But the fact of the matter is, he's right.
The crux is true, and that's what has. When Nancy Pelosi got up and made that statement the other day, it was just ridiculous. We're trying to get something done for the country. She's saying, "Oh well, the Republicans have to take credit for all the bad things that have happened, and the Democrats are coming to the rescue." It's bullshit. You're right.
And when he says this idea, you know, Rush Limbaugh, well, blame Bill Clinton. They're still blaming Bill Clinton for this. George Bush at any point in this crisis, before it happened, could have said a lot of things.
Well, I can't believe that, you know, it was so funny to me, a friend of mine, you know, who you think, you know, I have to start questioning whether he has any sense at all. He says to me when I start complaining about what's going on, it's not his fault. When you say something about George Bush.
Yeah.
It's not his fault.
Well,
I said, well, then what do we need a president for? If nothing he would do would make any difference, why do we need him?
It's so ridiculous to argue politics with anyone because I'd say 99% of people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So Sal went up to Harlem yesterday, and he questioned black people about who they were voting for. And they all said Obama, pretty much. They found one guy who said McCain. But they all said in Harlem, Obama. And then he'd list all of McCain's policies, but attribute them to Obama. And they were for every one of McCain's policies. It's the funniest fucking thing you'll ever hear. So as long as we're talking about politics.
Oh, my goodness.
I wasn't going to do this at this point in the show, but okay, here we go. Here's Sal in Harlem.
Some people speculate that blacks are voting for Obama strictly because he's black and not because of his policies. So we took McCain's policies and pretended they were Obama's. This is what they had to say. For the election, Obama or McCain?
I like Obama.
Now, what don't you like about McCain?
McCain seems to not really know what he's doing right now.
Are you more for Obama's policy because he's pro-life or because he thinks our troops should stay in Iraq and finish this war?
I think because our troops should stay in Iraq and finish this war. I'm really for him with that. Definitely.
Okay. Now, how about as far as him being pro-life? Do you support Obama in that case?
Yeah, I do. I support him in that case.
And if he wins, would you have any problem with Sarah Palin being vice president?
No, I wouldn't. Not at all.
So you think you made the right choice in that?
I definitely do.
Thank you very much, sir.
Have a great day.
That's really quite brilliant.
That's crazy.
Well, let's go to person number 2.
Are you for Obama or McCain?
Obama.
Okay, and why not McCain?
Well, I just don't agree with some of his, policies, no.
Now, Obama says that he's anti-stem cell research. How do you feel about that?
I believe I wouldn't do that either. I'm anti-stem cell, yeah.
You are anti-stem cell research. Now, if Obama wins, do you mind Sarah Palin being vice president?
No, I don't. No.
See?
What are people drinking over there?
I don't know. Here is Sal in Harlem again.
In this election, Obama or McCain?
Obama.
Now, why not McCain? What don't you like about him?
He sort of doesn't sound like he has enough. Like he's uneducated, because when he had they had the both of the presidents speaking, he didn't sound like he knew what he was talking about too much, whereas Obama had facts and information when he was speaking.
Good point. Let me ask you this. Do you support Obama more because he's pro-life or because he says our troops should stay in Iraq and finish the war?
I guess both.
Now, if Obama wins, do you have any problem with Sarah Palin being his vice president?
No.
No? You think she'll do a good job?
I think she'll do a good job.
Are you glad he elected her to be the VP if he wins?
Yep.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, well, there you go.
You're glad he elected her.
I don't know who's worse, the person questioning or the people answering.
Well, we did find a black guy up in Harlem who, that's a good bit, right?
Yeah. Oh, and who thought of this?
That's Sal. He did a great job.
That's amazing. That's great.
Genius.
Good job, Sally Balls.
All right, Sally. Even when he found a black guy voting for McCain, he gave him all of Obama's positions, and it was the same outcome.
Oh, geez.
The election, Obama or McCain, sir?
I take McCain. I take it.
McCain. Now, why is that?
McCain is more experienced. You can't look at him because he's a Caucasian man. You can't look at him. You got to look at what he's saying. You know what I mean? And what he's planning to do.
What do you think he's planning to do?
I think he want to get away with the war thing. That's what I really think. I know that for sure.
McCain wants out of the war.
He wants out of the war.
Now, if McCain wins, do you have any problem with Joe Biden being his vice president?
Not at all.
You think Joe Biden was a good choice for McCain?
Yes, I think so.
So nobody knows what the fuck's going on. Sal's not here today?
Well, he's here.
Oh. I heard the 5th person he interviewed got a little angry and took him out.
Oh, really?
Nah. Well...
Someone told you, people don't know it. It's so true talking. People don't know shit. I'm not qualified to vote for a president.
Yeah. Sal said yes. Someone told me this. I don't know if it's true. Sal said yesterday, as brilliant as that bit is, that he'll probably vote for Obama, but he feels weird voting against his race.
Oh, no.
Are you for real?
He actually told everyone that this election is nothing more than a race war.
No. The term...
Here we go.
No, not like that. Like it's a presidential race. And I said it's kind of odd. It's a presidential race, but it seems like it's a race war. It's like it's a war between two races.
I love when you explain yourself. I can't tell you how great you are.
And you know, when he said that, his eyes lit up like, no, I'm right about this.
Yeah. You guys are misunderstanding. So you feel weird voting against your race?
No, I don't. As a matter of fact,
you said it yesterday. You told everyone. Why are you backing off your position?
I don't feel odd voting against my race. I'm voting for Obama.
Right.
I have to register still. I don't know if I have enough time, but I definitely want to vote for Obama.
You can count on your vote.
But the thing is that...
You said you feel weird. This is the quote. I feel weird voting against my race.
No, I've never said that. I didn't.
Nobody heard you say that yesterday? That's a lie.
No.
Gary?
No. Richard's on his way in.
Oh, good.
All I said to Richard, after we were discussing this presidential race, I said it's a war. It's a war of the races. because it's apparent that the dominating factor here is race. These African, well, in some cases, these African Americans are saying Obama. I don't want to say blacks because it might offend somebody,
Right.
But these black people are voting for him.
You know what? I'll get you off the hook. You did a great job.
Thanks.
Great job.
Yeah, that was a brilliant pitch.
Brilliant pitch.
I don't know where it came from.
Yeah.
Came from my fucking head, you dope.
How about they're both?
I work for Howard Stern for some reason. Jesus, give me a little credit once in a while.
I'm shocked.
How about they're both in the human race, Sal? How about that? All of us are in the human race.
Yeah, but it's kind of odd. I'm taking the word race and making it a homonym or whatever you call it.
A homina?
You're a regular young Mort Saul.
What's when one word has two different meanings, but it's one word?
A synonym.
Oh, it's a synonym. In this case, it's a synonym.
Cinnamon.
All right, goodbye. Have a good day.
It's cinnamon.
Have a great show, everybody.
All right, thanks, Sal. There he is, Sal, coming off his triumphant Harlem Obama McCain bit. All right, good for you. On the wrap-up show yesterday, everyone said Ronnie was almost crying.
What?
Yeah, he almost was. Baba Booey thinks he was crying.
What is going on with him?
I don't know. He got all upset.
He's getting very emotional.
Yeah.
What bothers me most right now is that I spoke to Howard on Friday morning after the party. And we talked on the phone, and he said what a great time he had. He was glad I was there. Then he goes and he tells me, on the air today, he went to a shrink and talked about what an asshole I was and everything. And you don't think that bothers me? Just like it bothers Jason?
I know it
bothers this asshole going to a fucking concert?
How many times has somebody done something that Howard's saving for the air? Of course he's not going to tell you the next day.
He went to a shrink and talked about it.
So, Ronnie, how do you think Howard really feels about you in this situation?
I think he was upset. I think he was upset about it. Why would you go to your shrink and talk about it if you really weren't upset about it?
Do you think he walked in and said to a shrink, I got to get this off my chest? Or do you think you go through, maybe they're talking about wedding stress, and this is a subject that came up?
I don't know. I don't know how it came up, but it came up, and that really bothers me.
Well, that's good. First
Finally,
of all,
you got through to him.
I didn't go into my shrink and go, gee, you're not going to believe this one.
How do you know the shrink doesn't have a 10 minutes set aside every week for Ronnie time?
Now, Gary hit it right on the head. I was sitting in the shrink, and I was talking. First of all, when I spoke to Ronnie, I hadn't spoken to my shrink yet. I wasn't really aware how much it bothered me, what he said. And then I was, sitting there at my shrink, and I was talking about the stress of the wedding, because I really am stressed out. It's unbelievable. Beth is too.
Well, of course you are.
Yeah, we're just completely stressed. It's weird. I can't wait for it to be over. So, anyway, I was sitting there at the shrink, and I was talking about the stress, and I said, I had this bachelor party. I said, one of the guys gets up, and I told him what he said. He gets up, and he goes, geez, what are you doing getting married? What the fuck are you going to, so stupid, So I said, he's crass, this guy, but nevertheless, it really got me. He goes, my psychiatrist has said to me, what a terrible thing to say. Because why would he say that? Why do you think he said that? I said, because he's not happy for me, I guess, or he's angry guy. And then the psychiatrist said, yeah. It wasn't anything like I walked in and I was just talking about the bachelor party, and I was talking more about the fact that, we didn't go to the strip club and all that. And then I just said, yeah. And I said, this weird thing happened. I said, it was just kind of strange. And I said, that kind of shit just really freaked me out. And Ronnie was talking on the wrap-up show, too, how he thinks he wasn't really invited. Because, what I said yesterday, I guess he wasn't. I don't know if he would have been there or not. And then he started screaming about how everyone else is my friend, but I don't really hang out with him.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
See, this was the whole theme of the wrap-up.
What do you say, Gary?
Ronnie's not saying that. Ronnie's saying he didn't, I guess I don't belong there. How you have he insinuated that you have more of a relationship with everyone there but him.
Yeah, he's my limo driver. I don't know how to explain this to him. I like Ronnie a lot. We spend a lot of time together, but I don't know what he wants to go with this. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't understand why it bothers him so much that you two don't hang out you don't have anything in common.
I know.
He'd have a miserable time hanging out with you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really...
You're not going to NASCAR.
Right.
You know, you're not doing that stuff.
But what I do with Ronnie. I like Ronnie. He's a good guy.
Yeah, but you just don't have any place where you would be hanging out together.
He wants to take our relationship further.
Right. You know, he'd be having dinner with you and stuff, and that would be great.
If Ronnie didn't drive my car, I wouldn't really know him.
Right. But that's what irks him. And I don't know why, because he really doesn't want to do what you do.
I get the feeling that he thinks that because you guys have been together so long that there's more, that he's more than just the guy.
Well,
you're friends.
I might have made a mistake when I had him do security, because now he's up here and he's hanging out. He gets his name. Like, he's in the newspaper today on page 6 with
Really?
me. Yeah, they keep misspelling his name, which I love. It's they call him Ronnie, the limo driver, Munn, M-U-N-N.
M-U-N-N.
Yeah, but the story was basically that nothing really went on in my bachelor party. But, you know, now he's a bit of a personality. And...
But still, there are a lot of guys you like around here that you don't have anything in common with and you're not going out on the weekends with.
Yeah, and the reason I called him after the party was I needed to book the car for something.
Right. You didn't call him just to say you had a great time.
Book the car next time and hang up the phone. Don't talk to me.
Oh, my God.
How's that?
You're so dumb, it's incredible.
No, I'm not dumb.
You're
Dude,
really dumb.
First of all, I never said anything about going out to dinner with
you
or
talking
anything
to you.
like that.
I don't mind talking to you. It's not that I dislike you.
And you know what, dude?
Yeah.
I never said I wanted to hang out with you. When did I ever say that?
You never said it.
Oh, yes, he has. He's actually talked about how we don't get together anymore.
Of course. He says it all the time.
I never said that.
You say it all the time.
God.
When did I say that?
Yeah, a couple of years ago, that was the rap.
A couple of years ago, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you've said it many times.
No, I've never said... First of all, don't bullshit me, okay? When you tell me stuff like, oh, I'm going to have you out, this is like 3 years in a row.
Right.
You've said this to me.
Yeah, and then
you know what I'm talking about, right?
I said to Ronnie, I'm going to have you out to my house. And
don't say it, because you don't mean it.
Yeah, I don't. You're right. That was
Exactly.
wrong.
Don't say it.
I don't want to have you there.
I know.
Oh, my God.
This is like the third year already.
You're not even understanding something.
No, I'm understanding a lot. I understood a lot yesterday.
I like you very much. You're a guy that I enjoy working with. I don't want to be your friend,
okay? I realize I'm not
saying that.
No, it's true, dude.
You do.
No.
You do.
Stop
you do.
and
Stop
be honest.
I am being honest because
you sound silly.
No, I'm being honest in the fact that I know I'm your friend.
I don't hang out with Artie every day.
I don't want to hang out with you every day.
We see each other.
Don't bullshit me, though, and tell me, I'm going to have you out to the house and all that.
You won't
listen. Don't bullshit me, man.
You don't want to listen, do you?
Okay.
All right,
I'm
you ready?
listening.
Okay, not going to bullshit you. I'm never having you in my house, okay?
Good.
So now you know.
Good.
Okay,
I don't want to see your house. I don't want to be out there.
Good,
I won't even drive to your house with anybody. I'll make sure I'll never be there. Don't worry about it.
I don't want you there.
I won't?
Number 2.
Okay.
That doesn't mean I don't like you. It doesn't mean I don't want to be your friend. I am your friend at work.
At a certain point.
We have a nice... That's right.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's fine.
That's fine. It's
I'm not looking to fuck you.
I never said that.
Right.
I'm not Sal. I don't want to be in your fucking house, dude. I'm not like Sal.
You do. You can be honest.
When was it ever like that with you? Never. You're so full of shit, dude. Come on. Everyone get off. And you mind your business because I'm not talking to you, okay?
He goes to the therapist once a week. It ain't doing him any good.
You better talk to your therapist because you're not even aware of your own feelings.
I felt bad that everyone said you were crying on
I
the
wasn't
wrap-up
crying.
Show. All right, so you started to cry. It's no shame. But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Crying.
Here's the thing.
It actually makes you human.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? That's very touching.
Crying.
You can admit it.
The camera guy was there. He's outside in the hall. He just said to me, dude, you weren't crying. But he won't come in.
Right.
I wasn't crying.
Okay, fair enough. You weren't crying.
He's not going to tell you to your face.
No. Right.
But here's what I want you to understand.
I understand perfectly. You don't even have to explain it.
Okay, then I won't talk.
Why can't somebody talk to you?
Because
he's insane.
I said it on the air yesterday on the wrap-up show.
You know, another thing, all of us know Howard because of what we do for a living. All of us know him through work, and then, not because we were friends in high school.
He wants...
That's fine, dude. I never said anything.
When
did I ever put up a shit like that?
Right. Can I talk, or are you going to filibuster, or are you going to let me talk?
No, because you hate when I'm coming back to you and I'm telling you the truth.
No, you're not making any sense.
No, I'm making a lot of sense. No, I'm making a lot of sense. Because
only to you.
Why would you say shit to me like 3 years in a row? You tell, definitely, I got to have you out to the house.
Because I like you, and I
do
want to...
Don't bullshit me.
Wait,
you don't want me there.
No, actually, I did. And I didn't get to it this summer.
That's what you said last summer.
That's true.
And the summer before.
Right. And I realized, you're right.
Yeah, I know.
I guess I'm, I sort of had this idea that maybe we would hang a little bit, but, you're right. I'll cut that off.
Freud would say he doesn't want you at his house.
That's fine. That's
fine.
But
here's the thing. Here's the thing.
The
reason you work with me is because I like you.
And I do a good job, okay?
And you
can add that to it, too.
And you do a good job.
All right. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here, and I know it.
That's absolutely true of everyone here.
I know that.
You're not the only one.
I know that.
I don't single you out. I didn't run into my psychiatrist's office to talk about you. That you're complimenting yourself too much.
No, I'm not.
You are.
No, I'm not.
What I ended up doing...
I was upset about it, okay?
Yeah, but what I ended up
I'm not allowed to get upset about something.
You're not here. You sound dumb now.
Yeah, okay.
Because you're not listening.
All right.
And you're reacting to stuff. You sound stupid. Now listen.
I don't sound stupid.
Nope, you sound dumb.
Well, you think so.
Somebody told me they listen to Ronnie and these things, and he sounds like Rain Man.
Yeah.
Well, he's overmatched you. This isn't fair. Is anyone in the Ronnie doesn't sound dumb camp?
Let me see. Bill, do you think Ronnie sounds dumb?
Oh, yeah. That's the perfect fucking answer.
I don't know. Bill, go ahead.
Go to the phones. That's
Bill?
right.
Yeah. How do you tolerate that from an employee?
Tolerate what, moron? What is he tolerating?
Your vocabulary is so limited.
Oh, God, here we go.
Retard, Ronnie.
I'm trying to explain to you.
I'm listening.
That I went into the therapist's office. Now here, the reason I don't have you to my home is that here I spend some time with you outside of work.
Right.
We go to a lovely dinner at a class restaurant.
Okay.
You're screaming out the word fuck.
Right, I was screaming out the word fuck.
Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Secondly, you say you want to have fun. So the idea of having fun is screaming the word fuck.
Right.
And then telling me what an asshole I am for getting married.
Right. Okay.
And then I say to you, hey, Ronnie, that
bothered
me.
I really meant that. Okay, go ahead.
Well, I meant you coming to my house, too.
Okay.
So anyway, then now you can understand why I have trepidation about bringing you to my house. So then
you don't have to worry.
Okay. Well, I'm just telling you what's behind this.
Okay.
Because you proved to me that, there's something wrong. Then I said to you, Ronnie, that's a very terrible thing to say. I'm just having fun. Which makes no sense in terms of an answer. I know you're having fun, but I'm telling you it was something that was offensive.
All right. I apologize. If you got offended, I apologize.
Yeah. I mean, it's no big deal.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not angry with you. I don't hate you.
Okay.
It's just who Ronnie is.
Right.
This is Ronnie's. It's hard for you to say something nice.
Right.
It's difficult. I understand that you're an angry man.
That's right, I am.
You have anger in you.
I do. I have a lot of anger.
I do, too. I relate.
I have a ton of anger in me.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone so angry.
Right. Bad.
Off the hook anger. So your anger came out. Why do you think you said that? Beside the stock answer, I just like to have fun. Why do you think you said...
That's my answer. If you don't think that's the right answer...
No, but why do you think you said that?
I apologize.
Are you really...
I shouldn't have been there to begin with,
Don't you think that's an act... Well, don't get off the topic. I'm asking you man to man.
Right.
Why do you think you made the speech
I don't know. I really don't.
You have no idea why?
I don't know. Maybe it was the liquor. I don't know.
Okay, let's say it is the liquor. Let's say the liquor loosened you up.
Excuse me, I wasn't talking to you, okay?
I'm talking to Howard.
Ron, I'm asking you seriously, man to man, and I'm not offended by what you said in terms of, I understand what you said.
No, obviously you were, because obviously it bothered you. You went and talked to your guy about it.
But I'm not mad at you.
Okay.
But I'm trying to understand. In other words, so here you weren't asked to make a toast. You made a toast.
People were just doing it. And then somebody said to me, why don't you go goofing around?
Right.
Okay.
So,
all right. So I did.
You get up, you say, hey, I know Howard for 23 years, and what I want to say is, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you fucking getting married?
Right.
What the fuck? Why do you have to fucking change things? What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. Pretty much something like that.
Yeah. There wasn't that much fuck in it, but okay.
Artie, was there a lot of fucks in it?
You actually underestimated the fuck.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay, Artie. Yeah.
What he said...
I don't even need you to
Can you repeat what Ronnie said?
I don't need you to be in this, Artie, okay?
Wait, let Ronnie say
if he's gonna
let Artie do his impression.
Well, I have to do my job.
You're trying to talk to me serious? This is not fucking serious, okay?
You're right.
All right? This is not serious.
All right.
Stay out of it, all right?
I'll stay out of it.
Shall we all leave so you can
stay the hell out of it?
Here it is.
I have a cupcake.
Good.
So here's the question.
Have a black and white cookie, too.
Here's the big question. What, aside from, hey, I was drunk, I'm just trying to have fun, because the answer, I'm just trying to have fun, doesn't make me understand anymore. Why do you think you had to attack me in my decision at the bachelor party?
I see a bachelor... All right, go ahead. All right, here it is. I see a bachelor party is kind of like a bunch of goofy guys getting together, and it's like almost like a roast.
Oh, a roast.
It's not a comedy show. It's just like a bunch of guys goofing around saying, why is the guy getting married? You know, that's what they do at a bachelor party.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, then maybe I didn't see anyone else doing that.
How come nobody else did it?
Well, you took it upon yourself.
I agree with Ron. Why do I have to talk to you?
I just have a question. Why did nobody else do it?
I have no idea.
Ron, I agree. By the way, I agree with you on that. That's what that is the theme of bachelor parties. But
right.
You have to like, read situations based on their individuality.
Obviously, I forgot who I was dealing with.
This wasn't a bachelor party where that was appropriate. But I agree with you. Bachelor parties.
He's a different kind of guy. He's not into that
It's a different kind of place. I've never had a bachelor party at a place that nice.
But I'll take it one step further because
people do say that at bachelor parties.
Ronnie's absolutely right. What he just said is right. But this wasn't even a bachelor party. Like somebody called it a bachelor party. But it was really just a dinner for friends before you get married.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a bachelor party.
We're all having a good time.
In the basement of the Knights of Columbus, and strippers come. And,
that's what Ronnie has said to me, no one was having a good time, so I wanted to have a good time. So I always say, well, like, I thought
when did I say that?
You said it yesterday.
That no one was having a good time?
you said no one was having a good time, so I want to have a good time. You guys don't have a good time.
I don't remember saying that, dude.
Well, the reason you said you did it yesterday was because nobody was having fun.
Okay.
Right.
Well, he wasn't having fun.
He wasn't having fun.
He
right, I wasn't having
fun. Nobody was having fun.
Okay.
It was a little too classy, the event.
Yeah.
Right.
Too low-key.
Well, that's why I said I shouldn't have been there, obviously.
And I'm not mad at you. I'm really not.
Oh, obviously you are.
No, you don't know me.
It's like day 3 of it. So obviously it's bothering you.
I heard you on the wrap-up show. You continued it.
Yeah, I continued it saying that obviously it bothered
so did I continue it or did you continue it?
John asked me to come in.
Yeah,
okay.
So you shouldn't have gone in then.
Why
you didn't
not?
want it to continue. If you didn't want it to continue, don't keep talking about it.
No, I went on there to say basically that I didn't realize that it bothered you so much till you said you went to the shrink and talked about it.
And that freaked you out.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the fact of the matter
now,
is I didn't go to the shrink to specifically talk about you, but it did come up.
I didn't say you went to specifically talk about me. I never said that. When did I ever say that? You're putting words in my mouth.
I'm telling you, the
You're
question
trying to rile me
up,
and it's not working, dude. I'm sorry.
You're riled beyond the max.
Yeah, okay.
What are you talking about? It's not working. It's totally working.
It's not working.
You're totally riled up.
I'm not talking to you.
You're totally riled up. Is he not riled up? Let's take a vote.
You know, he's definitely riled up because, you know what? He opened the door for me this morning, and I said, hi, Ronnie. Didn't say a word to me.
I answered your friend.
No, you didn't.
I said hello.
You were like the Sphinx, dude.
I said hello to you.
You were like the Sphinx. You opened the door.
What are you talking about?
That's Ronnie being funny.
Ronnie's back again. You know?
No, Ronnie's explained that whole persona to me. That's him having fun teasing people.
No, I'm not teasing anybody. I didn't say.
Let me write that down.
I said hello to Fred. Fred just didn't hear it, obviously.
That's the Ronnie charm.
Then I got to get my hearing checked.
Yeah, I guess so.
But I didn't see your mouth move, so
that's
usually when mouths move.
Fred, that's the Ronnie charm.
That's bullshit because I said hello to him.
Like if you call Ronnie on the phone, he'll just go.
I even opened the door.
He goes like this.
I said that. You opened the door and I said, oh, Ronnie's happy this morning.
You're not understanding.
That's the Ronnie charm because sometimes you'll call him on the phone, you go, hey, Ronnie, you'll go, and you go, Ron.
Oh, so then he wasn't mad.
And you go, no, he wasn't.
Oh, then I take it back. I
go, you okay? He goes, okay. It's like, what?
Dude, look, if I talk to you on the phone, it's not good.
Yeah.
If I don't talk to you on the phone, it's not good. So, I don't know. I don't know what you want.
Joe, you're on the air in Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, this is great.
Hey, Howard. Good morning. I would like to just tell this ungrateful little fucking turd how many millions of guys out there would die for his type of job and drive you around and to be in the studio and so on and so forth. This is the most ungrateful little piece of shit that I've ever heard in my life. What is this guy's problem? He's got a limited vocabulary. He sounds as dumb as a fucking rock. And what's the deal with not letting Artie talk? I mean, you know what? Artie was there. He's got something to say. Or how about Ronnie shutting the fuck up and letting somebody else talk?
I was talking to Howard, not Artie, okay? Go fuck yourself, asshole. Go away. Yeah, okay. So go drive your fucking car down Pennsylvania Turnpike, all right?
I'm driving my truck right now.
Yeah, you drive a truck. Big deal.
I wish you were on the middle of the street so I could run you to fuck.
Yeah, you do that. You do that.
Ronnie, didn't you drive a truck?
Yeah.
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 You know, Ronnie is a fellow truck driver.
Yeah, well, you know what? I don't know what to say to that. A fellow truck driver. This guy, I just don't understand his level of ungratefulness, Howard. I mean, as simple as that.
When did I ever say I was ungrateful, moron? When did you ever hear me say I was ungrateful?
You didn't have to.
No, you don't say it. Other people see it in you.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to say it. It's the way you act. It's the way you talk. It's the way you walk around with an attitude all the time.
An attitude? Yeah, I have an attitude.
You're ungrateful, dude.
I have an attitude.
You know what? You should take a vote from 1 million people, and I guarantee you 999,999 of them would say that you're an ungrateful little shit. Because that's what you are.
Good. That's good. I'm happy.
All right, Joe, thank you.
You make me happy by saying that, Joe.
Howard. Thank you, Howard.
Go blow your horn.
Hey, blow me.
Let me hear it, man. Blow it. Come on, let me hear your horn.
All right, he's gone now, Ronnie. He will never hear that horn.
Yeah, good.
Well, anyway, look. For the record, yes, I like you.
I don't want you to tell me that.
Shh. Listen for once.
Yeah.
You'll sound much smarter.
Okay. Yeah.
I like you. I don't hate you.
I never said you did. Did I say that?
You're a real good guy, an honest guy, and a great guy to have working here. I like you personally. You're a very nice guy. Now, you want to belittle that? Whatever it is,
I'm not saying
you can
a word.
do whatever you want.
I'm not saying anything.
I didn't ask you to say a word.
Let me ask him something. Is there anyone around here that you like, but you don't hang out with?
What does that mean?
Listen to her again. That's a very good question.
Is there anyone around here that you like that you don't hang out with?
Give him some thinking music. Don't answer right away. Is there anyone around here that you like?
Yeah.
That you don't
That I want to hang out with? Or
that you don't hang out with. Now think about it.
The password is gravy.
Now, what is your answer?
I hang out with who I like, and that's it, you know.
All right, listen to me. Is there anyone here you like that you don't hang out with? Think about it.
Not really.
There isn't?
No.
Okay.
Everyone you like, you hang out with.
Pretty much.
There's not a soul here that
I don't want to hang out with you because I don't like you, so I don't have to worry about that.
I like that person, but, you know, we never get together.
No.
All right.
What, do you think I'm going to say Howard?
No, I wasn't looking for Howard's name.
Oh, okay.
What she's saying is,
I know what
you
she's saying.
probably are the same as me. There are people that you like very much, but you don't hang out with them.
I hang around with who I like. I hang out with.
Everyone here who you like, you hang out with.
Right.
There's not anyone here you say, I like them, but I never hang out with them.
No.
There's no one here you say that about.
No. Absolutely not.
You just haven't hung out with them for whatever reason.
Exactly.
Okay.
Well, who do you hang out with? That means everyone else you hate.
I hang out with
everybody?
You want me to tell you who I hang out with here?
Well, can I ask you a question? I'll ask you another way. The other security people here at Sirius, do you like them?
Yeah, I like them a lot.
Do you hang out with them?
No.
Why?
Oh, you like them?
Yeah, I like them.
No, there's an example. You just said you answered.
Yeah, but I don't
question.
hang out with them. No.
Why not?
I don't know. We never really talked about it, hanging out.
Okay. So like me,
right?
You like these people,
right?
You just don't hang out with them.
Yeah, but whatever. You're right. You're right.
So you just said 2 seconds ago you answered falsely.
Yeah, you lied to me.
You lied to Robin.
What did I lie to you about?
You said there was nobody you liked that you didn't hang out with.
There's a lot of people I talk to here that I like.
Yeah, why don't you hang out with them?
Right?
No, exactly.
So
it doesn't mean anything, does it?
So when you go around on the wrap-up show
I think
saying
it's a little different.
when you say you think that I hate you.
I didn't say I hate you.
You did. You said Howard hates me. I think he hates me.
I didn't say that.
I like you.
When did I say that?
Just because I don't hang out with you doesn't mean I don't like you.
I didn't say you hated me. I never said you hated me.
No, you have.
No, I haven't.
Fa-fa-fo-hi?
Mm-hmm. When did I say that?
I think he hates me.
No, I said I did. No, I never said hate, brother. That never came up. I don't see Gary running in here.
I like you. I don't know where he is.
Yeah, he's in his office.
I like you.
Eating cookies.
Gary, would you answer the question? Here's Gary. Question is, doesn't Ronnie say, I think Howard hates me?
I think Howard doesn't like me.
Doesn't like me.
Right.
Okay.
I think Howard doesn't like me.
Did I say hate?
He goes,
okay,
there's a big difference between...
And Ronnie, you did do that whole rap yesterday about how you didn't think you belonged in that group of people.
I wasn't in...
you were invited.
Listen, dude. You said it yourself yesterday morning.
Right.
You can play back the whole thing.
Yep.
that if I wasn't standing there with Ross by the elevator, I probably wouldn't have been there.
That's true.
Because you were the one who said... Well,
I invited you.
Exactly.
Now,
no,
listen.
you said, is Ronnie on the list?
So you've said, not hate, but you say, I think Howard doesn't like me. Well, I'm telling you.
No, to a point. Like, for a certain point.
Ronnie.
To a point.
Ronnie,
like,
I like you.
I shouldn't have been at that party.
Ronnie,
it was all your friends that you hang out with.
That's right.
You don't hang out with me.
I don't.
So I shouldn't have been there.
I didn't say I had a problem with you being there.
No, you didn't say that.
I said I like you.
But you were put on the spot, kind of.
Are you coming to my wedding?
Yeah.
So why did I invite you?
So there's a lot of other people coming to your wedding.
That's right.
Okay.
So you're one of the select people that I like that is going to hang out with me.
Okay.
You're going to. Nothing is enough for you. You want more contact.
No, I don't.
I like you enough to invite you to my wedding.
Okay. Okay.
I like you enough. So why can't you be happy?
I'm happy.
You feel like I don't like you. You tell Gary Howard doesn't like me. I invited you to my wedding. Does that mean I don't like you?
Why do we have to keep going over the same thing over and over
So why
again?
are you going around bad-mouthing me saying I don't like you?
I'm not bad-mouthing you. I know my place now, okay? I know my place.
Oh,
Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. Your place.
Right.
So the security people have to know their place because you don't hang out with them? Then why are you saying that about me? What do you mean I know my place?
I don't have the relationship with them that I have with you.
What is the relationship you have with him?
I'm with you every day.
Yeah.
I'm not with them every day.
And we see each other every day.
Yeah.
That's
and
it.
What
it's not the same. Okay?
What does that mean?
What do you mean it's not the same?
Why do you have to stick me in the side of my fucking
All
neck?
of us hang out together every day.
Yeah, I hang out with Robin every day. I don't see her.
Understood. That's understood.
No, it's not to you. You're not getting it.
I get it. Believe me, I get it.
You're not a friend I hang out with outside of the studio.
Exactly. I got that.
And you're getting offended, and you think I don't like you.
I used to be, but not anymore. I understand.
There you go. There you
go.
go.
No, it's true.
He's detected a change.
Excuse me. When Neil, and the old days with Neil and Wayne Siegel, which Wayne Siegel's still his friend, he hangs out with him. That's fine.
You have a fantasy. When do I hang out with Wayne Siegel? When do I hang out with Wayne Siegel?
I don't know. We all used to hang out together.
Know. So you think I hang out with
Back in the day.
Right.
Right or wrong. We used to go out and hang out.
Right. And now we don't.
Okay, that's fine.
And do I hang out with Neil? Do I still see Neil?
No, absolutely not.
I like Neil.
Okay.
I consider Neil a friend, even though I haven't seen him in years.
Obviously, if I didn't work here with you,
I wouldn't see you either.
Exactly.
There you go.
I got that.
But it hurts you too much. You're overly sensitive, and you don't want to see it.
Okay.
I'm wasting time straightening you out all the time.
I got it, brother. I got it. Don't worry.
You said that before.
Yeah,
you keep saying that, but you don't. You hurt.
I don't.
Stop being so hurt. I don't matter that much.
I'm not hurt.
Is that why you were screaming? Why do things have to change?
No.
You don't like that I'm with Beth?
No, I think Beth is
great.
I
used to hang out with you more?
Dude,
did I used to hang out with you more?
No, absolutely not.
Why do things have to change? Is this about you?
No. Are you crazy?
Are you crazy?
No, I'm not crazy.
All right.
I'm not crazy.
Go to that therapist.
I said even at the thing when I did make the speech that you hated or whatever, I said Beth is a great girl and I love her.
No, that's right. But the fact is, when you screamed out, why the fuck do you have to get married and why the fuck do things have to change?
To you
you're afraid that things are changing too fast.
My interpretation of a bachelor dinner or a bachelor party are two different things.
All
okay?
right, good.
That's all.
All right.
That's the difference.
Now listen.
Like I explained to Artie, what I said.
Now listen.
It's like to me, it's like a goofy guy's roast. Okay, you get up and you say. Yeah. What's wrong with you, moron? Why are you getting married?
You read the situation properly. You read the situation perfectly again.
Okay.
Now, do me a favor. Drop this.
I dropped it.
No, you didn't. You were on the wrap-up show yesterday. Drop it. Get over it.
John asked me to come in and talk about it. I went in and talked about it. Again,
let's finalize this. I like you.
I don't want to know if you like me.
Oh, yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You certainly do.
No, I don't.
You need smoke signals every day.
I don't need smoke signals, believe me.
I'll finish this comment. I like you.
I don't want you to say you like me.
Calm down.
Because now you're making me look like a moron by doing that.
No.
Yeah.
I said I like you.
I don't care.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just telling you I like you.
I don't care if you like me.
All right. Fair enough. We heard that.
Can't you listen?
No.
You can't listen.
No.
I can't hug you every day.
No, I don't want you to hug me.
I can't put my finger up your ass and my cock in your mouth.
I don't want you to.
But I like you very much.
I'm not Sal Governale. I keep telling you that.
I like you. You're a good guy.
Okay.
I think you're a great worker.
I heard that. I've heard all this. Shh. Enough already, please.
Calm down.
It's every day for like the first 40 minutes of the show is the same shit.
Well,
I get my ass busted here for the past 3 days.
All right, let's start again.
Can we say goodbye now?
I like you. Drop this.
I dropped
silly.
it. I dropped it. I said it yesterday. It's dropped. It's done.
Stop going around talking about how I don't like you. You sound retarded.
I didn't say that.
I like you very much.
I didn't. Dude, I don't.
Shh. You did say that.
Oh, God.
Don't say you didn't say it. You said it.
Okay.
Every parties are dangerous times for you.
Yes,
you know, my wedding's coming up. Remember my Valentine party when your shirt was off?
Maybe.
Remember when?
Maybe I should just.
Remember Bubba's wedding?
Maybe I should bow out.
Robin's?
You think maybe I should bow out of it?
You do what you want.
All right.
But here's the thing. You got to calm down with the drinking. It doesn't suit you.
I like the drink. I like the drink.
I know, but you're a terrible drunk.
I like to drink at a party.
Terrible drunk.
Right. Well, maybe moderation.
I'm a horrible drunk.
You
moderation.
You
moderation.
Get the worst personality.
My
Scores, man, is about having fun.
I'm not Scores, man.
Mel's going to be at my wedding. Going to see your behavior.
I know. There's going to be a lot of people at your wedding.
But listen to me. Mel's going to be at my wedding. Mel runs this company. Scott Greenstein's going to be there.
I know all about it.
And there's some other financial people going to be there that actually have a bigger interest in this company than even Mel and Scott.
Understood.
And don't knock these people over
when
you're drunk.
You don't want to fuck this one up.
Like I said, maybe I should bow out.
Oh, here you go. Now hurt yourself. Why don't you? Hurt yourself.
No, I'm not hurting myself.
You want to be there. You don't have to bow out.
No, I don't want to.
You don't want to go? Then don't go.
I didn't say I didn't want to go.
Then don't go. Just tell me now.
He's putting words in my mouth again.
But you said it. You started this line.
I don't want to embarrass him, okay? Maybe I'll embarrass him.
Just don't
embarrass yourself.
I didn't embarrass him.
Don't embarrass yourself is what I'm trying to help you with here.
I was fine at your engagement party. I sat there minding my own business, didn't I?
All right, good.
Right?
Good. Proud of you.
Yeah, we probably just dressed you down.
No, and you try to whatchamacallit. You try to get me up to yell my thing, and I wouldn't do it.
Good.
I was testing you.
Yeah, you were testing me.
Don't admit it. Don't deny it.
Well, let me tell you how much I like you.
I don't want to know.
I believe in you, and I believe you can control yourself. I believe you can get through a night without taking your shirt off, or so let's fuck some whore.
You asked me to take my shirt off.
Come on.
Let's not bring that up again.
I asked you to take your shirt off.
Yeah.
If I asked you to take your shirt off, do yourself a favor. Don't take it off.
Could you do me a favor?
Right.
Could you, if
I ask you to do something, think it through.
You really are going to say to me you didn't ask me to take my shirt off?
Yes, I'm going to say that to you.
How could you say that to me?
Well, why would you do it anyway?
Right.
If he says
it's not like dude, I wasn't getting naked. I had a T-shirt on. My Skull T-shirt, Artie.
I know you did.
Okay. And for some reason, I don't know what he was talking about to his friend from the gym. Mm-hmm. Next thing I know, he's asking me to take my shirt off and show the guy my tattoos.
Right.
Okay? So, it's not like I was naked. No, I had a T-shirt on.
No one believes me when I tell them about his tattoos.
Oh, my God.
How would you have handled it if he asked you to get naked, though?
I wouldn't have done it.
Would have been naked.
You sure?
Well, why did you take the shirt off?
Because I had a shirt on underneath. It's not like I wouldn't have had a shirt on.
All right.
I wouldn't have been walking around with no shirt on. I had a T-shirt on.
No, I know.
No, you were topless.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, I have pictures of it. You know why?
Yeah, good. Let me see the pictures. I want to see.
Beth and I have been cleaning up stuff.
Yeah.
So we found our Valentine's pictures.
Oh, that I was.
I didn't tell you to do that.
I was wrecked, okay? Yeah. I admit it.
And
you're saying I told you to do that?
No, I didn't say.
You just said that.
No. At your bachelor dinner.
No, I didn't say you took your shirt off at the bachelor. I said at the Valentine's party.
No. This is
I'm
yesterday.
About
yesterday.
No, I know I asked you to show your tattoo. I'm talking about the Valentine party where you walked around topless and passed out on the floor. And I'm saying,
well, I think he knocked me down when he went down.
Yes, it won't look good for you.
Should have hit your head.
It won't look good for you at the wedding. I'm helping you here.
Yeah.
If you behave like that in front of certain people whose names I don't even mention. And I don't mean Mel and Scott. They're small potatoes.
Yeah, I know.
You understand?
Understood.
Okay. Listen, I didn't ask you to tell me what a mistake I'm making marrying Beth, but you told me.
I did.
You let me have it.
I never told you were making a mistake marrying Beth.
Repeat your...
I asked, why are you getting married? That's all.
No. Artie, do the impression.
I'm leaving.
No, you can leave, but let me be reminded of what you said.
What the fuck are you doing?
I don't want to hear.
Let's keep everything the same. Why you gotta change, man? What the fuck are you fucking doing? That's a very nice girl. But what the fuck are you doing? Keep it the same! Keep it the same! Look at my tattoos! Fuck it! Let's fuck some. You're crazy if you get married! You're crazy! Let's fucking go out! Beth is a sweetheart. But fucker! Fucker! Fucking wife shit! What is this fucking wife shit? Fucker, let's go fuck some girls, man! Got a back here, let's fuck them!
Meanwhile, that's going on. Richie, who owns the Nobu, leans into me and he goes, I think about 10 tables just emptied out. These people pay a lot of money, and now there's a guy, there's a maniac standing up yelling out, fuck.
Fuck those tables, they're fucking assholes!
And it's not even anybody they know. It would be one thing if it was somebody they knew.
Oh, they're lucky.
Who's Ronnie, the limo driver, Munn? Well, anyway.
No one's having fun! Let's have fun! Come on, in wife shit! Fuck them! Let's go out and fucking get drunk and fuck! What the fuck are you doing? Get married? You're crazy! Asshole! I've known you 23 years! 23 fucking years!
He's a comedian.
But I think you hit it on the head when you said that he's losing you, he thinks.
Yeah, that's what it is.
He's losing
Because that's not too creepy.
He really has issues.
Yes, Dominic, you're on the air.
I'm sure you're going to cut me off. I predict.
By the way, here's another imbecile who's...
Give him the lecture.
By the way, Dominic, do me a favor. No speeches.
However, I'm going to express myself.
Another maniac who thinks he's funny.
That's all right. That's all right. You see, you're not the only one that goes to the psychiatrist, and I've been going longer than you. And
this is a guy who competes with me on every level.
He's been in the psychiatrist
I just want to say, I'm going to the psychiatrist longer than you. I win, Howard. Please be my friend. Please fuck me in the ass.
However, why do you always think it's homosexual, Howard?
Because you're about as gay as it gets with me.
Yes, I like women.
Come into my boat and come on the boat with me.
All right, now.
Go in my bed and fuck Beth and pretend it's me.
I don't want to fuck Beth either. Artie does make, not Artie. Ronnie does make mistakes. And
Ronnie's a good guy. Don't worry about me and Ronnie, and don't try to straighten out my relationship.
You don't want to hear what I'm going to say.
Go ahead. Just say it.
I'll say it as long as you allow me to. How's that?
All right, go ahead.
Number one.
Here's a real together guy advising me on
He's
live.
always got numbers. Number one.
Guy's been married 17 times.
Yeah.
He marries a woman, leaves the woman, then comes back to the woman. And now he's going to give me advice. Go ahead, Dominic.
I'm not giving you advice. I'm giving you observations.
Well, observe yourself, why don't you?
It's part of it.
Yeah, good. All right, let's hear how you've learned about it.
And now our guest speaker at the Seder, Adolf Hitler.
Yeah.
First of all, we all who know you for 20 years or more,
you know me from the radio, Dominic.
Make the mistake of identifying with your ego and your pain and your id. We make that mistake, and then we apply it to ourselves. And when we are rejected, we think that we were wrong, but we really weren't wrong in loving you or caring.
Do you have any idea what he's saying?
I don't know what he's saying.
You'll cut me off. You'll hang up in a second.
No, I'm not. I just want to tell you something.
You're making no sense.
You're making zero sense. Nobody knows what you're referring to.
Let me finish then.
All right, go ahead.
If you allow me, if you don't, hang up.
I'll allow you to bore my audience.
Mental institution.
You can always hang up. If you're so happy, why the last few weeks, maybe months, are you acting so unhappy and angry at everybody?
Oh, my
Here is a guy who doesn't get to hang out with me at all. He listens to the radio and evaluates my personality to decide whether I'm happy or not.
This is you.
I don't evaluate your personality.
Dominic, you don't know anything that's going on in my life.
I asked you why you
don't know
any.
Whoa. You just made a statement. You're a fucking lawyer. Yeah. And you're acting like a retard. You're saying, why are you so unhappy? You're leading the witness. Who said I'm unhappy?
Why are you so angry always?
Why am I so angry always?
Here's a hasty generalization.
Well, you're assuming that I'm angry always.
You're angry at people.
I'm not angry at anyone. I'm not angry with you. I'm not angry with Ronnie. I'm not angry with anyone. I merely question some things that are done around here. That's my job. But I don't feel angry. And for you to say, why are you angry all the time, it must be because you're getting married. That's like jumping.
I didn't say that.
That is exactly what you just said. If you're so happy, you said...
You made the
No, you said if you're so happy...
Mr. Witness, I never added the word marriage.
You said... What are we talking about for the last hour, asshole?
That may be so, but why be angry at me if I'm just asking
Because you're leading the witness, and I fucking hate lawyers, because that's what lawyers do.
Lawyers. But let me tell you this. Let me just express one
Do you
thing.
see what a hacky thing that was he just did?
It was really
He
bad.
just calls up and goes, if you're so happy, we're talking about my marriage. He goes, if you're so happy, why are you angry with everyone? A, that's assuming I'm angry with everyone, and B, it's assuming that I'm unhappy.
Yeah, the premises are all wrong. They're all lies.
Then they're my observations, and they're wrong. However...
Well, keep listening to the radio and telling everyone you're my friend, because you can listen to the radio better than anyone.
People do.
He gets confused.
Yeah.
People do.
You know, I listen to, having been your friend for 23 years, no, having been a listener for 23 years.
I don't say I'm not a listener.
Right.
But
you're my friend?
In your life, you bring people close to you.
Dominic, if you're my friend, why when I go to your house do I insist that you not be there?
And why do I give it to you unless I care for you?
No, because you're a narcissist and you want to be with famous people.
Okay, that's it. That's the only answer. However...
Well, of course.
Is this the only
Who else are you friends with?
Do
you have any other friends, Dominic, beside me, that you call me your best friend? I know you tell people that, and don't deny it.
Do I say you're my best friend?
Yes.
Or my only friend?
Only friend.
No, I have a great deal of difficulty being friends with males.
So why am I your only friend? What's the difference between me and everyone else in the world?
Leap that barrier for you.
You're not...
Because I'm famous.
No.
Get in touch with yourself.
No, you get in touch with yourself and find out why...
Thank you, Dominic.
Listen, you know, you just hang up. It's all right. But
I'm allowed to hang up on you any fucking time I want. It's my show. I don't call you. You call me.
I hear a lot of anger.
There is anger. You make me feel like a fucking asshole.
No, don't be
You're saying dumb shit, and you're getting me angry.
We're the assholes. We're the assholes. Because Ron...
Actually, Dominic does have another famous friend, Mayor McCheese. He's there every day. Look at the mess this guy's in, and he's going to comment on it.
He's identifying with Ronnie. That's the first problem you have to realize here. He's identifying with
because
Ronnie.
he's left out.
Because he's a 20-year friend, too.
Right.
I'm 63 years old. You don't leave me out.
You and Ronnie are the same guy, and it's killing you right now, so you feel like you need to defend Ronnie.
That's not true.
Ronnie can't get to my house, and you can't get to my house.
Howard, do you think of anyone in your life that no matter how hard you tried to get close to them, you're always disappointed?
What?
Is there anyone?
Sure, I have a lot of people like that.
Is there anyone like, no matter what?
Sure, I would say my father. I would say my Okay. So now, all right. So draw your conclusion.
And your mother.
Right. You know my mother and you know my father, and you know everything about it.
No.
You know what you hear on the radio, Dominic? You're a radio fan who analyzes me and pretends you're my best friend, and when you listen to it, you think you know me.
What was that aha he just got?
There is no aha.
And that's something,
He has a problem. Dominic has a problem with a father who abandoned him. If Dominic didn't speak to his father for years and years and years.
True. So
father was ill and Dominic didn't speak to him. So now Dominic wants, again, in the true narcissist fashion, wants to create everyone in his own image. And he wants me to be just like him. I'm not like him. I have a relationship with my father. My father and I talk to one another. You have nothing. You're bankrupt. And you're going to sit here and identify with Ronnie's plight because you can't get into my life and Ronnie can't.
No, that's not the
And it's sad, Dominic. It's sad.
But the sad part is...
And the sad part is you have to call in and tell me about myself, and you don't know a thing about it.
I love you.
You have no clue about human emotion. You have no clue about happiness. You've done horrible things, and you are sitting and identifying with all the wrong imagery.
Except for one thing. Robin, Artie, and Fred know what I'm saying about. They may not want to agree.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right, so what are you saying?
That's a quantum jump.
Right. What do we know? I don't know what we know.
The truth of the matter is that now you have to remember, Howard, that you take a responsibility of knowing someone such as myself for 20-something years, and at times we thought We were close to you, but that's not really the issue.
What?
The real issue...
These are your problems, not mine.
No.
You think you're close to me. What am I going to do about that?
He's saying we.
No.
We.
For 20-something years. Think about a third of a person's life.
Dominic, you're a listener.
Identify with your pain.
What do you mean, we?
Who
Wait,
cares if you identify with his pain?
What's that got to do with me?
Robin, you gave the best answer of the day. Who cares? And that's something we all have to learn. I think, Ronnie...
You're putting yourself in a category with Robin?
Oh, my God.
You don't even know my relationship with Robin.
Ronnie is a person who's in a great deal of pain. I think what he does is wrong, like I sometimes do. But he does love you and care for you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Dominic.
And thank you for not hanging up. I was very
And by the way, and thank you for explaining to me that Ronnie cares for me, because I didn't have any clue. Thank you, Dominic.
That's not the heart of what I was saying.
Who knows what you're saying? Does anyone here... Raise your hand if you know what Dominic's saying.
No. Raise your hand if you want Howard to know that you know what I'm saying.
Oh, my God.
Wait, I don't know what to do now.
I started to put my hand up.
I don't know who's brighter, Fred or Robin. Both of you are pretty bright.
This is such projection on Dominic's part. These are his empty feelings or unfulfilled feelings that he has in his relationship with you. I do not have that relationship with Howard. I don't think Robin has it. I can't speak for Robin.
With my father and mother, which we all identify with.
But why is... you know what? Get off your father and mother. This is your relationship with Howard we're talking about. What is your father and mother?
He's so hung up on this father and mother.
Without getting personal, what happened to Dominic's father?
What happened? His father was a psychiatrist.
Right.
Yeah.
And his father...
What, did he treat him like a lab rat or what?
No, he saw Dominic was a kook, and he stopped talking to him.
No. And that's a fair question, Fred. My father was raised without a father, never knew how to be a father.
That makes sense.
And was distant as a man, very similar to...
I guess there's two ways you can go. I was raised without a father.
You know how many people...
And I became a better father.
The tragedy is...
You know who... there isn't a listener I meet that doesn't come up to me and go, you and I have the same life.
Right. I never said that.
And Dominic is one of these guys that thinks we're the same guy.
I never said that.
I think there's a syndrome for that.
Every time I meet with a writer, they go, we have the same background.
Yeah.
You don't know anything about my background. Dominic wishes he could crawl into my skin and be...
Actually, I'll say Dominic has more in common with Sal than he does with Robin or myself or Artie.
Didn't you say I wanted to fuck you in the ass? Wasn't that your last comment?
You do want to fuck me in the ass. I'm like a woman to you who you pursue.
Do you really think I see you as a woman? Really?
I think you see me as the most beautiful object on the planet. I think you want to not only fuck me in the ass, I think you want to crawl up my ass and work me like a puppet.
I think he wants to connect in an intimate way.
Yeah. And I don't think you're in touch with your own gay tendencies. What do you think of that?
Fred, thank you.
I'm telling you, not in touch with how badly you want me.
Howard.
Or want to be me.
Howard, you fooled me, but I love you. How's that?
This conversation makes no sense.
It's the worst conversation.
Hey, Dominic, how's this? Believe me, I know you love me. You love me so much you want to kill me.
I want to kill you?
Yeah.
How would I want to hurt you?
You want to hurt me in a million different ways.
Did your mother want to kill you? She loved you.
Will you stop with the suit? You're not a psychiatrist.
You're so not. You know what, Dominic? Why don't you go study psychotherapy?
I do.
Yeah. No, you go to a psychiatrist. You're not one. You're trying to be profound like a psychiatrist, and you're not.
I'm in school to end up being a therapist. That's what I want to be.
Good. That's good, because you're going to be some therapist.
What school is he going to? Did he find it on a matchbook?
Creedmoor. They have a school where they train you to be a therapist, and they take you, they put you in a white jacket and lock you up.
There you go.
I just wish you were happy. Bye-bye.
Oh, my God.
Pop, we need to go on the boat. We need to.
And I don't call him back.
I thought he was going to take you on a cruise.
And then I don't call him back.
Yeah.
And then then I'm having a discussion with Ronnie, and all of a sudden it became about him.
Right.
That I leave him out.
Yeah. He is Ronnie.
You know what?
He understands Ronnie.
You know what Dominic tends to do sometimes on the show? He throws out a theory that he wants it to be a deep sort of revelation.
The aha.
Right. That he lives for the aha.
Right.
And most of the time it derails and nothing's happening. So to try to save face, he waits for someone to say anything and he'll go, aha.
Right.
You know, that's what he just did.
Because I said, what is that great aha he just got?
Well, you said something and he went, Right. That's what.
Is anybody else? Is anybody else here in pain? In pain? Does everyone here been disappointed when they tried to get close and he was
This is a guy who doesn't care anything about anybody, and the only one he's focused on is me. He cares more about me than anybody.
You know what phrase is not in Dominic's world is you know what? I was trying to make a point, and I don't know what the fuck
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Right. He'll keep making it, even if it doesn't make any sense. And,
like a lawyer, he'll argue anything.
But that right there was...
Guy calls up, tells me I'm not happy.
That was a Hall of Fame phone call.
And then by saying, after nothing supports his theories, he goes, I'm sorry you're not happy. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye-bye. I'm sorry you're not happy.
He's got to have... I call it the Quincy ending, like that show Quincy's got to have a dramatic ending to the scene. He goes, I wish you and your wife happy. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, gee, thank you.
It's like Jack Klugman and Quincy. Like,
right.
I hope you can find closure.
You said you're 90% sure. I'm going to get you the other 10%.
Bye-bye.
Unfortunately, Dominic only gives you the 10% and leaves out the other 90%.
I'm having a conversation with Ronnie. He had to inject himself into it.
Oh, he identified totally with Ronnie.
Ronnie is right. He's right. It's very frustrating for us.
We all see it.
When we can't live in your home with you and hang out with you and be with you. It's very difficult for us. Feed you chicken soup with a spoon.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ.
And cuddle you and rub your feet and give you shiatsu.
You know, it's a funny thing.
Fred and Robin and
hold up your monogrammed robe when you step out of the bathtub with water glistening on your nipples.
What Dominic,
wait, did I say that?
What Dominic forgets is that there was a time in my life, many years, I wasn't famous.
Yeah.
And I know the difference between people who want to suck my asshole and who are genuine friends.
Yeah, I'm starting to figure that out, too.
Yeah. But I happen to like Dominic. That's the weird
Dominic's
thing.
Fun.
I like him, but I don't need him, identifying with Ronnie here and jumping into something that really is none of his business. This is between me and Ronnie.
But I don't understand how he can't make the leap that he doesn't see your relationships with everybody.
Right.
He assumes...
But he's judging from his point of view.
Because of his relationship with you.
Right. Or he thinks this is going on with everyone.
Or his perception of the relationship.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. He assumes. He makes assumptions about what's going on with Howard and everybody.
Yeah. I like Dominic, but when you hang out with him, he sits there and comments on everything I do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Howard wasn't having a good time 5 minutes ago, but I think he's having a good time now.
Oh, that like that, because I know that.
And it's just like,
Howard needs a chair. Get a chair. Get a chair.
Yeah. And sometimes he knocks over the women in the room to get me a chair. You've seen it. It's embarrassing.
Well, I mean, he does the same thing. Like that's a good example of it. When he makes a toast, he won't stop until he either gets a laugh or says something profound.
We went away on vacation with him and Melissa and Ross. He didn't know Melissa's name when we came back. He didn't know Melissa's name. We said, do you know Ross's wife's name? And he didn't know it.
But also, I know what you're saying.
Spent a week together.
But he also, I mean, I know what you're saying, too, on the other side. He's a very warm, generous.
He's a lovely man.
Nice guy.
I like him, but he just puts his foot in his mouth. Yeah.
For me, the Dominic thing for how in love he is with you was even before you were like super, super famous. When you have those poker games, and he was dealing you winning hands.
Yeah, I mean,
he would cheat on your behalf.
That's what it did for me. The guy's cheating, so I win.
That's fun for the other guys.
It's sad. It's not love.
Yeah, because Howard doesn't need to win that bad.
Yeah.
But he needs you to win.
Yeah.
That was always creepy to me.
It's creepy. How can you be yourself around a guy like that?
I mean, if you're another guy at the table, I mean, that's a guy you take a pipe to his knees in the fucking park.
Right.
It costing me money, motherfucker.
He's amazing, that guy.
That was a Hall of Fame call.
That was the best call he's ever made.
Yeah. You might want to repeat that one section again.
Frank, you're on the air.
Hey, motherfucking now.
Hey, now. Frank over in Los Angeles.
Baby, first-time caller, long-time listener. Real quick, it sucks because I love you, but I got to tell you, you're really fucked up, man. Let me tell you why I think you're fucked up. Or this situation being fucked up. How can you sit there and tell this guy, Dominic, oh, you're not my friend, you're this, you're that, and you're just there, and you could, what the fuck, how could you be so cruel to a guy that you know you...
Well, he was getting me pissed off, Frank, because he's sitting and making judgments about him. And in all seriousness, I don't hang out with Dominic on a personal level, really. I haven't in years. And it's bothering him. So he called up and started attacking me.
Yeah, but that hurts. That's pretty deep right there. I'm not your friend, and you're this, you're that.
Well, listen, what he was saying about me was very, very mean. So I got angry.
Oh, come on, Howard.
No,
Howard.
I mean, listen, I get angry, too.
And just to bring it back, it's just your little things that you do. You have little things that's weird, and I'm going to bring it back, and just hopefully you'll remember this time.
Sure.
John Hines' big party for his kid's party, and you thought he's inviting you for the money. Now, what kind of fucking thought is that? I've always wondered that. I was like, why would you think he's inviting you for the fucking money? It's like that those weird thoughts in your fucking head that you do.
I have a lot of weird thoughts. I admit I have a lot of weird thoughts, but the fact of the matter is what I was saying to Ronnie was true, and what I said to Dominic is true. I don't say I'm perfect. I don't say I'm perfect. I have tons of weird thoughts.
I hear you. But the second thing, real quick, please don't hang up. I'm enjoying this. I love it. Robin, I love you. Artie, you're the shit. Giants suck. I'm a diehard Cowboy fan. Fred, you're awesome and original. But let me ask you, do you ever wonder that there's a good chance this election is going to be real shady as far as the vote counts?
Absolutely, I do.
Haven't they been for the last 8 or 10 years?
Absolutely, absolutely.
I'm going to tell you something.
When you guys talk about politics, you never talk about the voting and how Republicans...
It is unbelievable to me in this day and age that we don't have a voting system that is accurate. That, in other words...
And untamper-proof, or tamper-proof.
I mean, our whole society, the American way, so to speak, is based on this freedom to vote and to elect officials. And here we are in 2008 in the most unbelievable computers and technological. The voting on American Idol cannot be tampered with. And yet, the voting for a president... And you can vote from your home. When I go into that voting booth, I'm sitting there, there's a lady who looks like she... First of all, it's all old ladies. They each look like one's closer to death than the next.
It takes them about a half an hour to find your name.
Yeah, they go through a big book. It looks like the Talmud. And they sit there and they find your name and they check off and you go in this thing and you click down something and you go, I wonder where the fuck these clicking down things are going.
Right.
It is unbelievable. There is no doubt in my mind that George Bush didn't win that election against Al Gore. We all know it.
I 100% agree.
The guy Bush was not elected president of the United States, and somehow in Florida they wrangled it away from Gore, and Gore accepted it.
Why shouldn't this be a topic of what the hell's going on? That's a big thing right there. Everyone's talking about this and that, and Obama could win, but really, there's a good, strong chance, even if he clearly has the edge, that he's not going to win because there's going to be crooked. It's going to be shady.
You're absolutely right, and I got to tell you something. I thought after the Bush-Gore thing, the voting system would have been overhauled. There would have been a bill passed. Forget about money for the stock market, for the housing industry, for the banking industry. I thought there was going to be a revolution in this country where they said, listen, we're going to invest billions of dollars and have a system like they got for American Idol,
and
foolproof.
Guess what? Who didn't want it?
The Republicans.
No, all of Congress.
All of Congress?
All of Congress.
I don't know who didn't want it. The Democrats.
They sit there and they don't do anything about it. They could.
I'll tell you who doesn't want it. Dominic Barbara.
Dominic Barbara.
I feel he's behind it.
It's bipartisan.
I decided after the Roger Clemens thing that a government more interested in making sure you can trust baseball scores than them is a really corrupt government.
Well, there's a good point. They're busy investigating steroids. They're busy investigating baseball, basketball. I could give a shit. If they fixed every fucking basketball game, I wouldn't care. The elections are fixed.
Right there.
All right, Frank, we got worked up for you. There you go.
Real quick, that's the biggest thing ever, and I just wish you guys would talk about the shadiness more than, it's possible this or it's possible that.
Well, you're right. You know what? That's a good topic, and thank you, Frank.
I love you.
Love you, too.
Love you, Howard.
Fuck the Cowboys.
Artie says fuck the Cowboys.
Romo, who? He's
I got to take a break. When we come back, Lisa G, Tom Arnold's going to stop by, Dice Clay's going to stop by.
Tom Arnold? Is he still in show business?
Yeah, he's in show business. Are you kidding? You know what he's got going on?
What?
I don't know. I never hear from him. I'm sure something's going on. He must have something going on.
He'll tell us when he gets here, I'm sure.
I wonder how he's doing.
Well, he got rid of that other wife, right?
Yeah, he's always getting rid of wives. He's got nothing on Dominic.
Oh. We'll have to find out if this one was after him for his money.
Yeah. But I do want to end this topic, but I do want to say I do love Dominic. He's a good guy. He has a good heart.
We all love Dominic, but Dominic should stop trying to analyze you.
Yeah.
And then jam his analysis down everybody else's throat.
Yeah, it's very annoying. But I'm sure he's sitting there going, well, the truth hurts.
And the point is, Dominic, you lost your friendship with Howard because of the way you act. Not because of any failing of Howard's.
Yeah, I'm entitled to distance myself.
No, the point is, he acted weird around you, so you couldn't be with him. End of story.
I'm not going to get into it on the air, but Dominic knows why I'm not as involved with him.
Right, and I'm sure it was weirdness on his part.
Right.
Was it the pants-splitting incident?
It was when he split his pants.
That would make me not want to be his pal.
But he is a good lawyer, and he is a good guy.
He's a great guy.
All right. Anyway, let's say... well, Dominic tried to rape me, Robin.
I knew it.
That would do it.
All right, we'll be back right after these words. Yeah. What is that? Van Halen. I was talking to Gary and JD. I didn't know what was going on. Yeah, Pretty Woman. Yeah. Is there a better guitarist around than Eddie Van Halen?
At present, no.
Right. Listen to that. It's all him, you know?
Are you absolutely sure?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Who's better than Eddie Van Halen?
I mean, other genres of music, or...
There probably are guys better.
Yeah.
How about Yngwie Malmsteen?
Yngwie Malmsteen?
You know, there's 20 zillion guitarists out there. Nobody knows who they are, like Steve Vai, Joe Satriani.
I'll give you one. Eric Clapton. I don't think he's that good compared to Eddie Van Halen.
You know what? All I will say one thing.
Overrated.
If you were to play if you were to say, okay, you play the blues in different. I think Eddie Van Halen playing Eddie Van Halen stuff is brilliant.
Right.
In other areas of music, I don't think he's as well-rounded. But what he does, he does well.
Yeah, but the other bullshit Clapton's into isn't that good.
Yeah, but Clapton...
he's good. He's a good player.
Doesn't rock anymore. He was good when he was in Cream.
Is this a new opinion? You always loved Clapton.
No, he's never been a big Clapton fan.
Well, from Cream, I thought you were.
I love Cream. That's when he was good. Then he pussied out. I don't know what the fuck happened to that guy.
Quite honestly, the last guy I got excited about when it came to guitar is...
Hendrix.
No, well, the last guy was Stevie Ray Vaughan, and before that, Jimi Hendrix. And they're both dead.
Jimi Hendrix was the greatest guitar player ever. As a matter of fact, Clapton would admit that. All those cats used to go watch him play in these clubs.
I always love those stories, like when Hendrix went over to England, and I guess he was going to go on the stage with Jimi Hendrix and play, and Hendrix started playing, and he got sick, and he just walked off the stage.
Yeah.
He couldn't handle it.
No one could handle Hendrix. Hendrix played the guitar like it was part of his body, as if he was born with a guitar.
And if you go back and you listen, it wasn't just psychedelic shit. He could play R&B, he could play blues, he used
to play backup for Little Richard.
That's what I'm saying. I think he was a more well-rounded guitar player.
Did you ever see when Hendrix went on stage and played guitar with his ass hairs?
Ah,
okay.
Really?
That was one of the best.
Yeah, he could put his whole, he could rub his taint over the strings.
Well, nobody's ever going to beat that.
That was at the Isle of Wight.
The Isle of Wight. That's right. It was a famous session. Tom Arnold's here, but I wonder if I have time for Lisa G real quick. Lisa, you want to come in with the headlines? Oh, and let me just remind people, because Ronnie was the first 40 minutes of the show. It is Mundtober. They're calling it Mundtober on Howard TV. I didn't mention this out. Today is the premiere. We have our own
October celebration.
We do. The Ronnie Mund Show starting today on Howard TV.
I can't wait to see this. This has got to be some spectacle, because they've been working on it forever.
Sal and Richard host this series as our cameras take a behind-the-scenes look at what Ronnie, the limo driver and security guard, does all morning long in the halls. New episodes air every Wednesday, all month long in Mundtober.
Wow.
So for all of Mundtober, there'll be new episodes every week. And there's also a Ronnie soundboard on HowardTV.com you can use if you want to have Ronnie in your home.
Okay.
For Mundtober.
Well, who would want that?
What does it say? I haven't seen that yet.
Where is the Ronnie soundboard? So you can do not everyone's as talented as Artie, where they can do an exact impression of
You can
Ronnie.
have Ronnie in your own home.
I wonder if they can get the Ronnie impression.
Yeah.
Put that on the soundboard.
Fuck you! Yeah! Fuck it up! Fuck these wives! Shit!
There it is. There's the Ronnie Mund Show.
This is going to be great.
Wow.
There is the soundboard.
See, there you go. You can get...
You get different sounds. There's Ronnie saying, "What do you want me to do? Dance? What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Send an audio to you now.
What?
He's sending up.
All right, let me hear him say, "What are you looking at?"
What are you looking at?
How about leave me the fuck alone?
talking. Leave me the fuck alone.
How about get the fuck out of here?
Get the fuck out of here now.
Do they have a doll?
Oh, my God. Let's see. I think I might have to switch from Eric the Midget to Ronnie.
I was going to say the Ronnie real doll.
Yeah, that could be good.
With sound.
How about I Don't Care?
I don't care. Man, he really is negative.
Yeah. What do you want me to do, dance?
Rhetorical. What would you like me to do, dance?
Boy, that's a good one. Let's fuck some whores.
Let's fuck some whores!
There he is. You got to love him. He thinks I don't want to hang out with him. Who would want to hang out with him?
Listen to him.
Listen to him.
Where's he sitting at your wedding?
Let me ask you a question.
At another hall. Yeah.
Who would you rather hang out with, Ronnie or Ronnie's soundboard?
Ronnie's soundboard.
You can control that. You know, Lisa's obsessed with the seating now at your wedding.
Oh, really?
She comes to me, she goes, where are you sitting at the wedding? I'm like, I don't know.
Well, Beth and I did the table. Well, Beth did most of the tables, and then, like, last night, she wanted me to sit with her. There was a chart where each table, now that we know where everyone is sitting, we wanted to know where the table would physically be.
Right, yeah. I've been through that.
And
now they give you the table numbers, and you have to see where you want to put each person's table.
Yeah. And then I said, well, why do we care? I said, listen, first of all, I'm feeling so much pressure with this wedding because now I'm of the opinion, and I said this to Beth last night, I think everyone's going to be really disappointed.
Oh, come on.
Because we have a lot of people flying in from L.A. and all different parts of the country. And, like, it's a very low-key kind of wedding. In other words, there's not, like, dancing. You know how people have, like, dancing and all that kind of shit?
You didn't rehearse a dance?
You don't go to a lot of weddings. Like, there's not going to be... You mean, like, there's not dancers?
No, there's no dancing. Like, there's some music in the background, but there's no, like, place to dance. There's no dance
floor.
Good.
There's no dance floor. It's like, it's like everyone's just going to sit down and have... First, we're going to have some cocktail hour, and then we're going to have dinner. And then, like I said, people can hang out after dinner, and, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do.
But you're getting married. You're not putting on a show. And if your friends like you, they're going to come and enjoy it.
I just think people are going to be disappointed.
I think you're wrong.
What do you think?
You want me to do a half an hour?
Expecting anything. We're just coming to celebrate with you.
Right. Do the whiskey talking, but it's too fat to fish.
I got new shit.
You got new stuff?
It's 50 G's.
50 G's, you're on. I don't know what to do.
I thought you just wanted to work out some stuff.
I'll charge you what I charge the crabs.
I might let Dominic just make an extended speech on the psychology of Howard Stern.
Explain you to people.
Yeah, but no, Gary's right. Like, don't worry. Why are you worried about entertaining? They're coming to celebrate.
Yes, this is not like you put together a party.
I just know my agent. My agent's very critical. He's going to criticize the wine. He's going to. I mean, it's going to be.
Well, of course he is. He'll send something back. Of
course. For $10 extra, you could have had even better wine.
Well, if you want to feel, had a California Bordeaux instead of this crap.
Oh my God! If you want to feel more pressure, I heard through the grapevine that Lisa was out in the hallway, still complaining bitterly that she's not invited, and her exact line was, I can't believe that the first time I'm going to see Beth's dress is in a magazine.
I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I was going over the seating with Lisa to make her feel better. I said it's going to be me.
I love Lisa.
Me, Will, Ronnie, not Lisa.
Lisa's a perfect example of somebody I really like who I don't hang out with. Same like with Ronnie. I mean, I like Lisa.
I mean, I think.
But I mean, how am I going to invite Lisa? How do I invite Lisa to the wedding when David Height, or Brad Driver,
Right. No, I never said I wanted to be invited as a guest. I would like to go and see the event.
My uncle calls her.
Yeah, but you want to see the event. I don't want it. I don't want a report blow by blow on Howard.
I'll wait until it's appropriate.
I got to tell you something.
But I don't want to be observed.
She doesn't even want to report on it, Howard. She just wants to see it.
Yeah, but that's called being invited to a wedding. And really, what is there to see? It's me getting married.
Yeah, you're the king of all media. You're marrying a beautiful woman.
But you can understand why you're not going to be there because
I understand that.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be bitching about that in the halls.
No, I never said I wanted to be invited.
It's just too much pressure. And already it's causing problems. Dominic, I'm telling him he can't come. And this,
but more people have been disinvited.
I know. I've been uninvited like several people already.
I would take you, but it's a price. You'll be seeing her dress, and later on you'll be seeing my taint.
Wow, that's worth it,
good
Lisa.
bargain.
Lisa, I'm sorry. I don't know what I don't know how to respond to this. I'm feeling a lot of pressure.
I'd like to see her dress.
Would you go as Artie's date if all you had to do was make out with him and dry hump him? That's it.
Didn't we have this discussion?
I'll dry hump her.
Yeah,
You really want to see her dress?
I'd like to see her dress.
Meanwhile,
I'd like
you know
to see
what?
what you look like.
That dress is not even done.
Well, she wants to see her
Really?
in it. She doesn't want to just see the dress.
Yeah.
Well, Beth came home yesterday and said, I don't know, they're still working on it. I mean, it's crazy.
Wow.
I don't even know how the fuck that happens.
Well, it got started very late.
Yeah, it did.
They'll get it together.
I said, you don't look good at this wedding. Straight to divorce, because I'm going to look gorgeous.
They'll pin her in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they sew you into it.
All right.
Day of.
Okay. Anyway, anything else?
No.
Right.
Oh, well, I spoke to a classmate, a high school classmate of J.D. Her name is Claire Fagley, and she told Howard 100 News that she remembers him as, quote, a very shy, quiet, and soft-spoken guy, which was weird because he was involved in the TV production crew. She's a member of the high school reunion committee and is encouraging J.D. to go. Obviously, she says he's successful and he has a lot to share. I don't see why he wouldn't want to go. He has a lot to offer. He's got bragging rights. Plus, J.D.
sounds, the description of him in high school sounds like he was part of the trench coat mafia.
I always
listen to this.
I'm going to kill everyone.
So he gave us a list of girls that he kind of had a crush on.
Okay.
So I emailed one of them, and she told me, quote, sorry, who is J.D. Harmeyers?
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Well, anything else?
Yes, I spoke to Dee Snider. He was honored that The Onion did a satirical story on Twisted Sister. He says that We're Not Going to Take It was the, quote, ultimate song of rebellion. It's a big F-U. He says the article was pretty friggin' funny because at 53, I do take it a little bit. You know what I take a whole bunch? Look, I did a CMT, a country music show called Gone Country for God's Sake, and sang a country song. I don't think I would have done that 20 years ago.
All right. Thank you. You didn't bring up my wedding to him, did you?
A little bit.
What happened?
I got to get rid of that news department.
What happened?
I just said I don't even remember what you said. Oh, he's totally cool about everything.
Nah, I know. I should have invited him.
Lisa said, so what do me and you have in common, Dee?
All right,
Lisa,
since
Dominic's not going, maybe Dee can have his...
Dee can jump in. Thank you, Lisa.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Tom Arnold is here. Tom, as you remember, was married to Roseanne. That's a long time ago. I think she recently said they should torture prisoners by making them marry Tom Arnold. Something like that.
Oh, my.
So there's no love there. But we love Tom. And Tom is... Tom, Robin didn't think you were in show business anymore.
I thought you were retired.
She thought you retired.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what? I have to. I'm mowing yards now. Do I sit here? Is that what happens?
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm so dumb. Hey, how are you guys?
Great to see you.
No, I'm working. I do independent films, so nobody sees them. Which is
how
nice.
is there a living making independent films nobody sees?
Well, I do by Big Redneck Wedding. That's a nice payday thing. I do it out of love, of course, and that's we've been picked up for 4 seasons. The season 2 starts this Saturday night. It's documentary style, done by the people that did Made, which was a show I loved on MTV, where they take a kid that wants, a tomboy that wants to be a homecoming queen and take it through. It's all documentary. It's not a contest. It's not like The Bachelor. Women don't cry. There's no money involved.
Tom, let me slow you down.
Yeah, because I don't know what he's talking about.
Take a deep breath.
Yes.
I don't know what the fuck
What is he talking about?
Yes.
I love you, first of all.
I love you too, man.
Thanks for coming here and welcome to the show.
I love everybody here. You too, Artie.
Thank you, Tom.
You do love Artie.
I thought it was John Goodman in the hallway, that picture. And I told him, I said, every time I get mistaken for John Goodman, I go on a diet. And John does the same thing when he gets mistaken for me. I just saw him last weekend.
Your weight looks good. You look good.
You're looking good.
I've been cleansing for over 2.5 weeks. I'm still a little...
What do you mean cleansing? Like what Robin does, enemas?
No, without the enemas, although I think that would be nice. I've been doing...
When you say you're cleansing?
No caffeine, Nicorette, sugar, gluten. And there's
all the
nothing
white
else.
Flour's gone.
Oh, yeah, that's all gone. It's horrible. The first 3 days I was hallucinating and couldn't get out of bed. And it was way worse than cocaine, getting off of that.
Really?
Way worse than booze and cocaine. And I saw those cupcakes out there, man, but, you know.
They're great.
Are you completely drug-free these days?
Yes.
I know you had your battles in the band.
Oh, yeah.
You had a lot of trouble with cocaine.
Yes.
As you mentioned, and that. How long have you been sober?
Well, if I make it to December 10th, it'll be 19 years.
Wow.
Are you enjoying your sobriety?
No, not this last few weeks. No, I mean...
What has been going on in the last few weeks?
Well, I still see people, you know, I'm going to the Alabama-Kentucky game this weekend. You'll see people having drinks.
And that looks like fun.
That looks like fun. If people have wine, they don't have 6 bottles of Boone's Farm like I used to, but, you know, and they don't get in a fight.
So in other words, you sometimes fantasize that you'd be able to have a drink or two, not go overboard.
Yeah.
And get back into a little drinking now and then.
Well, of course,
have you talked to your sponsor about?
Oh
that?
yeah, well, I mean, I think it through pretty quick, right. But it's just not me. It's not. You
can't have a drink.
I'm handicapped. No, why would somebody have a drink? I mean, why not? Seriously, that's insane. That's a waste.
You sound a lot like our own Artie Lang.
I know, and I was telling them the first year of sobriety was my best year of my life because I got to eat whatever I wanted, and I gained 70 pounds.
Right.
And then the second year they said we got to work on your body, which ruined my marriage.
Is that what did it? Well,
I don't know.
You had how many marriages now? 3.
I've only had 3, yeah.
Right. Let me talk to you about this. Roseanne we know about. Everyone knows that.
It's been 15 years since we've been divorced.
And still the fucking bad blood is there. It's unbelievable. Where did I read a quote?
That means they really loved each other a lot, I think.
I'll tell you this. Listen to this. Tom was, and Tom will talk about this, I'm sure, if we ask him about it. He was entertaining the troops in Afghanistan, just like Artie did.
Yes.
And he said, I wasn't even scared because I was married to Roseanne for 5 years. And recently she fired back.
There's nothing that can scare you.
Roseanne said, I don't think we should have hung Saddam Hussein. Hanging was too good for that son of a bitch. We should have made him marry Tom Arnold, but with a prenup. He's a human being, after all. Saddam, I mean.
First of all, she did the joke first.
Right.
Before I went over there.
Oh, okay.
So I did the joke, once I was there. And also, we did have a prenup, but I never took a dime from that woman. I would like to have...
She says you took...
She wiped her out.
Well, then it's public record. I never took a dime of alimony or anything. I could have had $75 million. In fact, if she keeps saying it, I want it. Because then I won't have to do so many independent films.
You had the greatest revenge. You went out and became a superstar in the movies with Arnold Schwarzenegger. And
that was nice.
What is going on with you and Arnold Schwarzenegger? Are you still friends?
Oh, yeah. We still ride on Sundays.
You see him every Sunday.
Yeah, and more, we get together just to go over watch movies. I mean, it's like, him. I mean, he hasn't changed except he's like the governor. So it's if we have our little... We had a great fight at Cafe Roma the other day at lunch where he's teasing Jon Favreau, the director, was there, and the people from Marvel. And I set up this meeting because we want to get tax incentives to keep movies in California. And whatever, Jon Favreau's very serious. Nice guy, great guy, but very serious. And Arnold says something like, why don't you have Tom in your movies? And John says something like... well, we make different kinds of films, joking. And Arnold goes, oh, yeah, Iron Man's so different than True Lies or Terminator. and then he goes, Tom is best when he has a wife that can, he's still using that old material. When a wife to help him. I go, oh, yeah, like Maria Shriver, Kennedy? You had no idea what her name was? When you married her, it was a coincidence?
So you have the type of relationship with Arnold Schwarzenegger where you eat regularly, you ride bikes together.
Yes.
You hang out.
Yeah, we joke around. But it shocked the other people there. They thought we were really fighting. But it was like we went on and on and on, and that, yeah.
And you have his phone number. You can pick up the phone and call him all the time.
Yeah, I mean, he came on this show. I don't know if you remember this, for True Lies.
Right.
Yeah.
And my career is in trouble, let's face it, because everybody said, well, he'll never work again because of the Roseanne. Yeah. And he came on a show with you and said, no, he's a good guy. Everybody had to do that. He's good in the film, whatever. And then you said, you know what, it is, I like that. And then I ended up coming on the show, first. And it's great. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot.
I haven't heard from Arnold since he became governor.
Oh, well, we'll call you.
I think he's avoiding me.
No.
I think we're a political liability or something.
I think we're considered a political liability.
Well, he can't run again. In 2 years... And one day, we're starting a movie together.
Oh, yeah?
Is that right? What is... that's right. And he can't be president because he's a foreign-born guy. So that's it. It's over.
So he could be like the kind of the environment guru where he could still work out of his home, and he has a title, and it sounds cool, and he can make movies. And
I'm very impressed with him because, look, he has enough money. He didn't need to be in public service, and he did it, and he's done a good job, and people like him.
That Kennedy influence, it rubbed off.
Yeah, that coincidence.
So you were married to Roseanne. We all know that.
Yes.
Then you had some second wife. I can't even remember.
Yeah.
I know I met her.
She was a nice gal. She just had a baby, I heard. I heard she's doing great. I'm so happy for her.
Though, huh?
No.
He has low sperm count.
So very low. Yeah,
right.
But possible.
Right.
So, and then there was Shelby, who I knew.
Yes.
We met Shelby, sweet girl.
You married,
very nice.
You married Shelby.
Yes.
Then you got divorced from Shelby.
Yes.
And then you married her again.
No. We didn't remarry. We just lived in the same house until her house in Brentwood was done. Which, I have to say, all my ex-wives have houses in Brentwood, and I live in an apartment, a rental on Wilshire.
How is that?
Well, it's actually good this week, because evidently the housing market is crap. So
that's got to make you feel horrible.
Well, it makes me feel kind of good, too, because they're taken care of, and I know that at any time I could do something, and I'll be fine. Seriously, if I've come into someone's life, and their life is worse because of it, I can't deal. I'd rather, and my problem is when they have problems.
I remember you used to come in here with Shelby.
Yes.
And she would sit on your lap. Remember that? That was real love.
Well, we came in like 4 days after we started dating, which is probably a mistake.
You guys couldn't even be physically apart from one another. It was that intense.
I think there's only one chair.
No, there were 2 chairs, but you guys couldn't even bear to be in separate chairs. And then look how far we've come.
Well, if it had really been, you know what?
What happens, Tom? What happens?
We did a 3.5-year remodel. We were trying to get pregnant. I was traveling a lot to pay for the remodel. It was.
Why couldn't you get her pregnant? You have low sperm count.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
And born that way, testicles, I don't think descended at birth. Stayed up and cooked a little bit. Because I can remember my dad
you have
checking
testicles
them.
now, though, right?
I do have testicles. Oh, yeah, they did descend. They're there. And my sperm works, on an individual basis.
You shoot out white stuff when you come?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
it's a little sticky and messy. Right. And just last night at the Regency. And
they must be happy to hear that.
But no, it's just that they
Remind me not to shake your hand.
Yes. Yeah. But the woman has to take hormone shots to build up a bunch of eggs, and they pregnate the eggs, and they put it back in her. And it will work. And you just have to be stress-free, the woman has to relax and not go,
So you stressed her out to the point that she couldn't get pregnant.
Yes, that must be it.
Yeah, in a way, though, you're lucky you didn't.
In a big way, because I couldn't, I mean, what you have, you were married a long time, great relationship with your ex-wife, great kids, but to have little kids, have that breakup,
terrible.
I couldn't take it. In fact, I have friends that have gotten divorced that's been more painful. They've got kids that are my godkids. That's been so painful for me, the two of them, and people always say, you got to pick sides. And I say, well, I picked the kid's side.
So the amazing thing to me is when you were married to Shelby, then you get the divorce.
Yeah.
And then there's a post-nuptial agreement. In other words,
yeah.
I don't even understand this.
What, after the divorce?
No, after I'd filed, and
then you get reconciled.
Yeah, here's the deal. I had to sell at an $8 million house in Beverly Hills, and the house I used to live next to Shaq. That's too much. That's too big of a house. It's too nice of a house for me. But it was because of the remodel. I said, I'll be on the road the whole time, my life, paying for this. I said, we need to sell it, but she had remodeled it and became emotionally attached and wouldn't agree to it. And so even though the house is in my name, I'd owned it for 10 years, I couldn't sell her dream house. They killed me. So I thought, well, I can sell my ex-wife's dream house pretty quick. Right. So I filed, and then she agreed, which was very nice of her, to do a post-up.
Wow.
To settle all the issues, and it's a good thing for her,
So who has the $8 million house now?
Sold it to a huge rock star who doesn't want to be known.
I see. You sold it to him, and you got the money, and then you split it up with Shelby.
She was a realtor. And then she had me buy another house, and she was a realtor on that, and I just sold that. But she sold 5 houses, and I paid full commission.
Do you trust yourself with women now, or do you feel like you're a disaster with this?
I have been a disaster. I did not date for 1 year.
Are you dating now?
Yeah.
You are.
What do you think it is? What do you think happened?
Oh, I think that I believe that if I meet someone, that I will give them what their father did not give them, and then in about 2 or 3 years, they'll appreciate it, and they'll go, oh, my God, he's great. And then they'll give me what, not having a mother, which is just a pat on the back. I don't want somebody to be my mother, but just to know that they're always good. When the crap hits the fan, they're in my corner. I'm in their corner. That's good enough. We do the best we can. We're a team when it comes down to it. But
you can't find that.
You can't get that.
Okay.
You can't get that.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah, that's why.
You want someone who has your back, and no woman ever has your back.
I don't think that's true. I think your woman has your back.
No, I'm saying in your life.
Oh, in my life. And up to this point, and there's a lot. The thing about Shelby is there were periods where she did, so she proved that she could, and I feel for her. I want her to have the best.
How much money did you have to shell out to Shelby?
She's fine. She's got a house. I bought her house in Benwood. And money per month, the alimony thing.
You got the alimony thing going?
Here's what it says. The divorce was finalized in August 2008. Shelby was awarded $15,000 a month in spousal support for 25 months. That ain't too bad.
No, that was a good deal. I appreciate
for a wealthy guy like you.
Yeah, but I've also paid her community property, which bought her house, and she got 90. And the truth is, 97% of the community property was jewelry, so it was all gifts to her. And then I paid another chunk to... I want to do the beyond fair.
Are you okay? You got enough money?
Yeah.
You a millionaire?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah, but...
Is Shelby a millionaire now?
Maybe.
Yeah, wow. Jesus
Christ. And she's working hard to celebrate. She's very nice.
You're a very brave man to keep getting married.
Are you going to do it again, do you think?
I got to have a kid. I'm from my latest of 40s, and I'm telling you this, I'm going to either adopt a child very soon.
By your own?
By my own.
But one of these black kids?
Yeah, well, whatever. Probably a kid with a birth defect. It's
very hard to get a white kid.
A birth defect, whatever.
You just want a baby.
Sharon Stone's got a white kid. I saw the kid's picture.
Yeah.
Well, did you say Sharon Stone wanted to give him Botox to stop his feet from smelling?
Feet smelled. Why do you blame her?
I don't know.
God.
I just finished a movie with her. She was great. She was nice. I don't believe all those stories. But here's
what
the
do you mean you don't believe the judge? There's a story in the paper that Sharon Stone wanted to put Botox in her son's feet to get rid of the smell, and the judge said, you know what, he's better off with his father.
Yeah, take him to his father. Leave him there.
Yeah, she had to pay the father off a lot of money to get the kids, too.
When you say you'd adopt a kid with a birth defect, do you include smelly feet?
Well, smelly feet, I wouldn't even notice it. My nose doesn't even work.
Is that from your nose job?
Yeah, yes. Well, I had to have it fixed, and then, a little bit of the Jew shaved off. But I let me see why they were in there. Why they were in there. It wasn't finished. But
I have a little bit of the Jew shaved off?
Well, just that, the knob, my grandpa's knob.
Right.
But I have to say, I would not adopt a kid that could get two parents. Because I had one parent. So I'm not going to... But it's somebody like a girl in China or something that nobody wants... that really might make their life better.
Your life is perfect. What are you doing? You're going to adopt a Chinese kid. Within 2 weeks, you're going to say, what the fuck did I do? You're going to be taking care of this Chinese kid. No going out on Sundays with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I can't.
What do you mean you can?
Well, he goes out. He's got 4 kids.
Yeah, but he's got nannies.
And
Maria's home.
Yeah, that's true. She's
you don't have the...
Yeah.
You're not going to sit there with a Chinese person and take care of them. Be honest.
And how are you going to teach them their culture?
And I have girlfriends. I have Nancy Davis and Jamie Tish are really close. But I have solid girlfriends.
Who's Nancy? What is that? J.D. Tish?
Jamie and Nancy are like my girlfriends. Like
they're
solid,
friends.
And their mothers.
You have 2 girlfriends.
Yeah.
2 girls you can bang.
No. They're friends. They're like the godfather to the kids.
Do you bang either of those 2?
No.
Oh.
No, they've been 20 years. So
what do you think? They're going to help you with those kids?
Yeah, they would give good, be...
You're going to bring home a Chinese kid and wait for Jamie Tish to take care of the Chinese?
She would give good advice.
This is not going to work.
Okay.
This is not... You find an adult Chinese woman and make her your daughter and she'll be thrilled.
Well, I will tell you a story. I was at UCLA and I had a inverted intestine or something. You'll probably get one of these, Artie. Inverted intestine, you get it from throwing up too hard. And
Well, why would Artie get that?
And it happens, guys. And then at the end, they wanted to give me this nausea medicine. They said the best nausea medicine is in the Children's Oncology Ward. So they took me over there, and there's these kids with cancer, and they're all excited. And it is the best nausea medicine. I mean I wanted
you want
to go
some
eat.
water? I feel like you have dry mouth.
Okay, I'll take some.
You want some water? Come here.
I'll take some. But then I said, give me. I was hungry almost immediately after being sick.
Right.
So I took this kid who's 3 years old and a 17-year-old mom who's pregnant again to California Pizza Kitchen, and I started thinking, oh my gosh, this is God's way of giving my family. There's the mother, there's my child, and she's pregnant already. And then, so I go to one of my men's group, and I'm telling the guys about it.
You have a men's group?
Men's group?
Yeah.
What is going on?
Take some of that water.
Yeah, you're welcome anytime, Artie, in Illinois.
Your mouth is dry.
I'm sorry.
Why are you so dry? What did you do last night? You didn't drink, did you?
No.
All right.
No. But I ate a little bit off the thing.
Really?
At Bobby Flay's Americana Cafe or something. Barry, I just had like one
You're
pint.
getting laid, huh? She hot? How old?
Hot, 32.
32?
Yeah. Very nice.
Actress?
No, a professional organizer, does websites and, nice person.
Organizer like Obama? Organizer?
No, like you can organize your business or your home or your life.
I love that.
Oh, one of those organizers.
Are you dating Julie Morgenstern?
No.
She's a professional organizer. I read her book.
Oh,
yes.
Okay, I'll have to get that.
I love people who are organized.
Yeah,
that is a turn on.
I don't understand it, so it's like crazy. And
I love that.
And she carries stuff up. She carries stuff too,
like organizer books.
Yeah, and she operates a drill and does all the manly stuff.
Oh, she can do even put together shelves and stuff if you need that, huh?
Yes, and her brother's girlfriend lives next door to you, and their dog is in love. Is your dog's boyfriend or girlfriend, and her name is Catherine, and she lives next door to you, and their dog is your dog's boyfriend or girlfriend.
Really? I don't even know this.
Your dog has a relationship.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Bianca's getting laid.
Yes, that's your dog. I thought that was such a gay name.
Bianca, yes.
Yes.
Tom, you are a very brave man. I understand. In order to fix your sperm count, you went and got acupuncture in your balls.
Yes.
That's got to be scary. You laid down. Is it a Chinese gentleman that gives you acupuncture?
Chinese woman.
Chinese woman.
Yes.
You get completely nude.
Well, you got to get at least your balls are.
And she sticks needles in your sack.
Yes.
And that's not embarrassing to lay there naked?
It's humiliating, but it's...
Yeah, you have a small penis, right?
Well, at times it gets small.
And almost inverted
average.
testicles. So
at that time, it was getting small.
Did the Chinese woman laugh when she saw it? Well,
she's from China. They're all small over there, so I don't... She probably looked huge for what you used to.
So they sat... How many needles,
she didn't laugh.
How many needles did they put in your balls?
12.
12 does that hurt like hell?
Yeah, it does. But next time if I'm lucky enough to be with someone for a period of time and they love me and we try to get pregnant, they're going to cut into my testicle, take the sperm right from there because they think it might be the tube, and then inject that, and that's what we're going to do.
Wow. Oh, my God. It's
I thought they have that technology now. They just grab it from you, right? And they put it in.
Listen to this about Tom. I don't think people know this.
I want to know about that men's group.
Yeah, what is that men's group?
It's a group where we're, like guys that are, drugs.
It's just an AA.
Well, but you can't say AA because nobody says AA because, if you say, you're not supposed to say AA because you say AA and then tomorrow I'm arrested for,
breaking the AA rule.
Then it looks like AA is bad, but AA is not bad, it's just me that's bad.
So you're in a men's group, but it's really AA.
I'm not saying that.
It's just you go and you talk about your problems.
But they do work the 12 steps, the principles.
Why is it only men?
Well, we used to have women and men. And
you kept trying to sleep with them?
No, I think that, some of that was going on. And, it seemed like more women were coming when people that were known men were coming, and so I want to keep it
keep it real.
Yeah, but I go to all kinds of meetings. They have great meetings in New York.
But people don't know about you is you've never been in a relationship with a woman more than 4 years. And ironically, your own mother left you when you were 4.
Mm-hmm.
So your mother left after 4 years, and every woman leaves you.
Or you leave.
Or you leave. After 4 years.
No, they leave.
They all leave.
You never leave.
How do you get them to go at that certain time?
You're like college for women.
What do you make of this psychologically? You're in a lot of men's groups and things. You must figure this stuff out.
Yeah, it comes up.
What did you do to drive your mom away, by the way?
It's just a bad kid. I think that I wait for that 4-year period for something to get really good, and it seems like it's not, all of a sudden I've tried, I'm exhausted, and I'm not saying it's the same with, I'm not lumping my ex-wives together at all. They're all, done wonderful things for me and good hearts, and to do it over again, I'd do things different. I made a lot of mistakes myself, but at that 4-year period, something hits, and I'm not cognizant of it, but something is like, oh, this has been 4 years.
You're difficult to live with?
I've heard I am because of my scheduling, and because one thing I've learned is to start doing real stuff, like going to Bed Bath & Beyond. I didn't used to go to the store or stuff like that because,
Too big a store?
Whatever. But now I do those little things, and they're actually kind of fun, and that means a lot to women.
So you feel the secret to a long relationship is doing the little things, like going to Bed Bath & Beyond?
Yes.
All right, fair enough.
Well, how long has this current relationship been going on?
Well, I met her at Passover, which was 19th of April. And we're taking it slow. I was gone for 2 months.
4 more years with her.
Yeah.
This is no.
I was gone for 2 months. We were friends. We were, she and her sister, they live on my street. Mercy, the lady that had Passover said, please get him out of his apartment. And they asked me to go. It's been building.
You're not dating on the Internet anymore. Remember for a while you were searching
I had the ToMarryTom.com. I wasn't really searching. It was mostly to make money. And it turned out to be a disaster. Right. As everyone of my investments has. The gold mine with Wayne Gretzky and Mark Messier.
Were you in a gold mine investment?
Yes, with hockey players.
Gold mine?
What would make you think that hockey players know how to invest?
I don't know. I did it twice, and I lost everything both times.
You and Wayne Gretzky were looking for a gold mine.
and Mark Messier, and Jeff Courtnall, and Russ
when
Courtnall.
You say you're a comedian, when you hear that even, it's funny. That you, Mark
now
Messier,
that I think about it, it is funny.
It sounded great at the time.
In this day and age, you guys are looking for gold mines.
Yeah, up in Canada. It was
How much did they clip you for on that one?
I think there were millions of dollars, but I don't even want to. I don't even, it was so embarrassing. We said we'd never do it again, and then 3 years later, this Internet thing came up where we don't broadband, and so if we did MarryTom.com, but whatever, and we were all worth $80 million one day. We were all sitting around, goes public in 3 days, and then we were worth $8 million the next day, and then like $8. So then it was like,
Well,
Is it the same guys every time?
Yeah, same guys.
When you invest in the gold mine with Gretzky and Messier, I mean, do they call you and go, oh, I can't believe we didn't hit gold. We didn't get a gold.
Everybody's like, wow, how could that happen? And I think everybody started blaming the Courtnall brothers because, but it wasn't their fault.
The Cornhole brothers?
The Courtnall brothers. Jeff.
Some guy named Cornhole.
Cornhole brothers. No, they're great.
Right there.
Did you actually go and to the dig where they did?
No, I saw pictures. It looked like it was on the Arctic up in Canada.
You went to the site.
It looked more like they should have been going for oil. I mean, now that I think about it.
So every couple of days you get a picture back. Here's where we're digging for your gold mine. And you go, wow, this is a real operation. We're going to hit gold. Did they tell you we're very close? We're going to get the gold?
Yeah, completely. It went on and on and on. And finally
But Tom, what do you know about gold?
It's good. Gold is good.
But I mean, finding it. I know you know about the jewelry and stuff that you see in the jewelry store.
So what was the proposition? If you find a gold mine with Messier and Gretzky
in Canada,
what's the payoff? Do they tell you? Huge. Like how much money would you?
$100 million.
$100 million.
We were spending it too.
Yeah,
we were getting by. I remember what planes we were buying, and we get together. They were so excited, and we were just like jazzed.
And were you so jazzed that you tried to keep it real quiet so no one else would get in on it? Or
because you got to buy up all the gold land.
Hey, people wanted in, and you know what? We vetted them, and you know they just wanted to be in with us. We decided we should have taken their money and got the hell out of there because it cost us.
This guy's like, hey, send Arnold another picture of my backyard in Milwaukee. We're digging here for gold.
Exactly.
Do you think there really was a real dig somewhere?
There were something going on, but it was... and the fact that we did it twice is what makes it extra sad.
Unbelievable. So they said, the first time it didn't work out, you guys said, hey, we got ripped off, blah, blah, blah. And then somehow, a year or two later, they come back and go, listen, I know that didn't work out, but We got a guarantee.
We
done. Guarantee.
Where the
can't
gold
miss.
is. Yeah.
You know who the gold mine was? You.
It was us.
Somebody got gold.
Yeah, they kept mining. They kept finding it.
But I met the owner of the internet company, and I swear, I know this kind of stuff from being. I said to the other guys, "Doesn't he seem like he's on crack? Literally, you know, how you say, oh, he's on crack." No, because he kept like going to the bathroom and he was smelling his crack smoke, and he whatever. They're like. I said, that worries me about this corporation. And this guy, Bernie Ebbers, was our other partner. He's in prison now. But I said, some of this doesn't add up. And the guys are like, it's no big deal. You know, they're Canadians. They forgive.
So you're not good with your money, is what we're
I'm not good with investing my money at all.
Right. Gold mines. I mean, that sounds insane.
Yeah.
Well,
they got to give it away.
Gretzky and Messier, I don't know.
In fact, you know what? Your money's better off in the hands of your ex-wives.
Yeah.
It really is. They're very much, they're smarter.
You know where it is.
Yes, I'm smart.
Your apartment, you live in the same building as Britney Spears, right?
I did live next door to her.
And you were the guy I read in the paper who found her laying on the floor when she was at her worst. She had just broken up with Kevin, or she was still with Kevin Federline.
Yeah.
And you found her laying in the halls naked?
No. She was past. She was laying there, and it was when she'd hurt her knee, and I tripped over her. I was running upstairs. On the roof, we had our men's group, right? Which at that time
we
we
were on the way to discuss the gold mine with Gretzky.
Yes. And I had this book we use about.
Why did you tell Britney Spears to get in on the gold mine?
Well, her gold mine would have been coming upstairs with me, so I tripped over her. I thought it was Shelby because she's blonde, and she's, you could tell she'd been shopping. So I tripped over her, and then I went, "Oh my gosh, are you okay?" She goes, "Yes, sir." I go, "Well, wait, let me call. What's wrong?" She goes, "I lost my keys, sir." I go, "Well, I'll call security.
Sir.
I'll get you in." I know. She's very nice. And so
Should have jumped on her and banged her.
Well, she said, "I don't call security." I go, "Do you know who I am?" She goes, "Yes, sir." I want to see. And then I had that book of.
You just tested to see if she knew, if Britney Spears knew who you were.
Well, just because I knew that she knew how sober she was, and so I thought, maybe this is God telling me, "Hey, would you come upstairs with me? We're having." She goes, "I'll come someday, sir." Whatever. Anyway, and so. I went upstairs. 20 minutes later, I called down to my room. My sister-in-law looks out the window and goes, "Hey, is Britney Spears still laid in the hall? Could you check?" She goes back, "Yeah." I go, "Well, you try to get her up and get her going." But the sad thing is,
when you trip on Britney Spears, it's got to be a certain level of like, wow, I've really made it. I mean, I'm tripping over
Britney Spears.
But the sad thing is, she waited for Kevin to come home up the elevator, find her hurt, and then help her. Now, a man would never do that. We'd walk out the balcony, see him coming into the building, or her, and then we'd calculate, well, it's going to take her this. Then we'd fall. You know, then they could find us. But she laid there for hours. It was very sad. And you know, I told her dad.
Did you ever think of having sex with her?
No.
No. Were you attracted to her at all?
No. 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 But I did the next day say to her and him, you know what? They were, you know, like sober and whatever. I said, guys, you got to start going out the back door. And I said, Kevin, you know what? I bid you. So, you know, everything you do now is going to haunt you the rest of your life. And so, you know, try to, but, you know, I'm old and they don't listen to.
You told Kevin Federline to try to take care of his wife.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
And don't be a goofball like I was.
Like I was. Yeah.
Be an honorable guy.
But you never peed on her or did anything weird or stuck her hand in a bucket of warm water?
You didn't shoot any video?
No.
Yeah.
No. And like I say, you know what? She's doing great now.
Is Britney his Roseanne? Is that what you were implying?
Well, I was implied that he was me, that I was known as that 20 years ago.
You were known as a druggie.
Yes, I was known as like a Kevin Federline position, where the woman is the star, and I'm this guy, and you know, I said you got to be very careful. It sticks with you. You know what I mean?
Yes. It took a long time for you to win people over and say, look, I'm a talent unto myself, and you know. You know, your other good friend is Heather Locklear. Now, she's in trouble. It seems like everyone around you.
What's going on with you and these blondes?
What's going on? You're good friends with her, aren't you?
I like her a lot. She played my wife in a movie that I did.
She played your wife in a movie?
We're also...
What movie was that?
Oranges.
Oranges. And now you read in the paper...
Yeah, I read that. I think.
Did you call her?
It looks like a setup. I did put a call in.
You feel it's a
setup?
It looks like it. From
what does that mean?
Well, a tabloid reporter called from inside a store and said she was drunk or out of it, and then called 911, then the tabloids. The police never actually saw her driving.
Did you ever bang Heather Locklear?
No, but Spade, it was funny because we were filming. Spade came down there, and like, I knocked on her trailer to say goodbye at the end of the shoot, and Spade answered the door, and like, hey, what do you need? I'm like, dude, I just spent 8 hours in bed with your girlfriend. Can I say goodbye to her? He's like, all right, you can. But he's funny. He was kidding.
How about Spade fucking all these broads?
Yeah, he does well. He's a nice...
Are you shocked by that? Or
no, he's funny.
You know, he just became a dad.
Yeah, I know. It's great.
He wasn't even trying.
Yeah. I know. He's a great guy, and he's funny. And
no acupuncture in his sack, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. But he, she's, I hope she does okay. I hope she gets, she deserves to be happy. It's tough for her.
And you're friends with Sharon Stone.
Tough?
Yes.
What's tough for Heather Locklear?
I mean, she's going through a tough period, I think, right?
Okay.
That's true. Divorce.
And people don't understand. They go, she's beautiful, she's perfect, she's got everything. But sometimes people go through a tough period, and maybe it's chemically, with their brain, whatever. Sure. I'm not judging her at all.
Sharon Stone's another good friend of yours?
Yeah.
Look at you.
How do you manage? They say Sharon Stone
we talked it out. We talked it out.
Why can't you get in her pants? She seems like she's ready for you.
It's funny because, Why
is it funny?
No.
That thought.
We did a film, and before it started, I heard she wanted to talk to me. So, I tried to, because our relationship had been off and on, because she was friends with Roseanne and whatever. And so it was off and on. It was either hot or cold. And so I heard, I'd already shot 3 days. I heard she was at the set, and then I got in my car and said, drive. She, to escape, and the Teamsters caught me, and they brought me back to my trailer. And I remember sitting there, and to keep my eye on the door in case something happened, I had to run, because that's my tactic with women. It's literally run.
Right.
And but she could not have been more. I mean, it was like
you can't get in her pants.
It was like no. I mean, that's how. Why would I?
You attracted to her?
She's beautiful.
So why can't you get her with Sharon Stone?
She's already got kids. She'd be perfect.
Why didn't you talk to her about
it? She is perfect.
Are you sexually excited by her?
Not right now.
No, are you attracted to her?
Am I attracted to her? I'd be. Who wouldn't be?
So. What's the problem?
She's beautiful.
You don't think she would accept you as a lover?
I don't know.
Is it true you have 3 testicles?
I do have 3 testicles.
Well, how does that happen?
Well, I don't know. One day I was feeling down there, and I said, oh, my God, I have 3 testicles. That was a big thing with Shelby, because I said, would you feel this? You like it? That's a medical issue.
It wasn't a lump?
She goes, I'm grossed out by lumps. I can't feel it. So I had to go to a doctor to have him feel it.
That was one of the things that turned you off about her.
Yeah, it did, because if the dogs had 3 testicles, she would have felt them, I think.
Right.
But, so I went to the doctor.
She wouldn't touch it?
Yeah, she wouldn't touch it.
She wouldn't touch your balls?
No, not the extra one.
Why?
Because she's grossed out by stuff like that. I said, if you had a breast lump, I always check those.
Of course.
I said, guess what you do to somebody you love? You feel their ball lumps. And so, but I went to the doctor. It's fine. It's a normal thing. They could remove it, but I leave it in there for extra weight.
So it is a 3rd testicle.
It is a 3rd. It is.
Wow, and you still can't make a baby.
That's weird.
With 3 testicles,
yeah, I know.
You would think you would be knocking out triplets.
Exactly, but God doesn't want me to.
It's unbelievable. Listen. Tom isn't here for his health. He's here because he's hosting my big redneck wedding, which premieres this Saturday at 9 o'clock on CMT. Tom Arnold.
Season 2. It's awesome. It's a brother and sister to get married. I don't think bad of it.
What?
Well, they do it on Brothers and Sisters, that show. They're like a...
This is a reality show where a brother and sister get married? Isn't that against the law?
I was going to say,
you'd think it is, but it's in Alabama. So I bet it's it's legal.
Blood relatives?
No. See, that's the thing. They're not blood relatives.
Hey, you worked with Bernie Mac, right?
Oh, yeah.
Comment on him. Was he a good friend of yours?
Yeah, he was very cool. And he was
Did you go to the funeral?
I did not go to the funeral.
Why? Were you really not that close to him?
No, I mean, I was, close, but, not his
was
inner circle.
Was it an invitation only?
Not his inner circle. Well,
would you say he was one of those people?
I went to Bernie Brillstein's funeral the same weekend, so it was in town. Bernie Brillstein.
Bernie Brillstein.
Yeah.
Would you say that was the better funeral to be at in terms of celebrity? Bernie Brillstein probably had tons of better networking opportunity.
Better networking. Yes, Bernie Brillstein's was better networking.
Right, of course. Who was there? Who was there?
Everybody.
Everyone who's anyone.
Yeah, and Bernie's was
Bernie should have died 2 weeks after or before.
No, I mean Bernie Mac was way more shocking. Although I knew he had lung problems from working with him. But
you had a decision to make. Do I go to Bernie Mac's funeral, who I worked with in several films?
Yes.
Or do I go to Bernie Brillstein, who has better?
Well, he was my manager too. He was Bernie Brillstein. I had a relationship.
Okay.
But honestly, if they were side by side, and Bernie Brillstein would say this. Go to Bernie Mac's. That's better. But I would have.
As well as I do, you go where the most celebrities are.
Well, no, but he just had I just want to say this about him, and maybe he already knows. He had a sense of, no matter who was the star of the movie, we were in Movie Pride, he was in charge, and he took care of people. But if you crossed the line, he was like an idealist.
Right.
Every Friday night, he had his own little club. He paid for all the drinks and everything. But one Friday night, he was gone, and people took Dom Perignon and stuff out of the club, up to their rooms, $12,000, $14,000 bill, and then he lined everybody up and chewed their asses. And because he had this just set of rules that he lived by, and he was with his family all the time, and I really respected and liked the guy a lot.
The Best Damn Sports Show, you parted ways over money with them? Was that
I think it was financial. I loved them. I had a great time. I love the people down there. I'm doing it next week. I love them. They're so nice to me. And I'm going to do another sports show eventually, but I don't know how it could ever be as fun.
My Big Redneck Wedding premieres this Saturday at 9 o'clock on CMT. It's the second season.
And then Guards of the Night is a very dramatic film that comes out November 7th. I'm going to mention
Guards of the Night?
John Malkovich is a good guy. I'm the bad guy.
He's a big actor.
And it's a bunch of great people. It's a dark subject. We'll talk about it later. But it's
Come in and tell us about it when it's
won the Deauville Film Festival.
Obama or McCain?
Obama.
All the way?
Yes.
Change? You're into change?
I'm into big change. I've traveled abroad. I'd like to be... Maybe it's me they hate, but it just seems like it'd be better.
You're not sure if they hate you or they just hate America?
I think it's a combination. It's a combination.
Well, let me tell you something. You're a great guy, Tom Arnold. We love having you here.
Thank you.
You say Britney Spears.
I know, and I told her dad last week. I said,
a lot of guys would have jumped on
I'll
her.
never tell that story again. I told her dad, I'm sorry, I'll never tell it on the... I said it was inappropriate of me to tell that on the air. I will never do that. And then here I am.
Yeah. Well, a lot of guys would at least picked up a shirt and taken a picture. You were an honorable man, and that says a lot about you.
Well, I was late for my meeting.
Yeah, you know what, girls? You can trust Tom Arnold.
You really can.
You're not kidding. And let me show you something. And let me show you something. Let me tell you something, guy. You've got 3 testicles. You've been over in Afghanistan entertaining the troops. Did the troops respond well to you?
Yes, very well.
You think we're going to win over in Afghanistan?
In Afghanistan, we have to win. The other one, we have to get out of.
We have to get out of.
Yeah.
That was Artie was over there, too, performing.
Yes, I know. I'm very proud of Artie.
Oh, thank you, Tom. Now, that's exactly what they said, too. Afghanistan, we got to win. The other one, we got to get out.
Artie, how many days sober? Tell Tom quickly.
Well, I went off with the tequila that time, so...
Well, then you were... How many days you really got?
14.
That's congratulations.
Yes.
That's 14. No. It's big 14. 14 is the hardest 14 ever.
Does it seem like it should be longer?
I told you the tequila.
No, he went off.
It took me 3 years to get one day. I started in 86. It took me 3 years of going and celebrating by getting a bunch of blow and whatever. 14 days, just keep doing it.
Celebrate your sobriety by getting some blow?
I used to, yeah. But don't
tell him that.
Artie, here's what's happening. Don't die because a lot of people love you, and they'd be really sad. People are saying that all the time where I live. Yeah. And please don't, because you're a big man, and a lot of things could happen. If you're skinny, I'd say you
can handle it.
But you can either be fat or be on drugs. Really, you got a choice.
You help everyone. I know you offer to help many people. You try to help Owen Wilson when he was having his problems.
I can't
vaguely. I don't know. He didn't even ask for your help.
Yeah, exactly.
Look how better Artie looks after talking to you.
I first met Tom a long time ago, and he's always been very supportive. So thank you. Yeah,
you are. You're a terrific guy, and I love when you come by.
Oh, thank you,
don't be such a stranger. And as you know, I'm getting married soon.
I know. I'm so happy that it opens the door for guys who said they never do it.
With guys like us, at some point, it's got to work.
Yeah,
right?
but she's also a real person. I've been watching this, and I've heard stuff about her. Like, she carries stuff.
Yes.
Beth. She's not like a phony.
She would touch his balls, yeah.
Yeah, if you had a third ball, she would touch it.
She would. I know she would.
She would. She does her own thing, too.
I wish I had a third ball so she could touch it.
Exactly.
And see, Tom, please, in My Big Redneck Wedding, it's a great show.
It's a great show.
Brothers and sisters marrying each other. How bad could that be?
I can't wait to see
and you're the host.
Yeah, by the way, it's a hot sister. It's not like mine. Mine are ugly, so I can't really judge.
So this is like a hot sisters. This premieres Saturday night, 9 o'clock on CMT. The great Tom Arnold will be back right after these words.
Well, how's that working for you?
It's beautiful. I'm getting variety in my diet.
Well, I mean, you never did that before. Is it unnerving to you, or
I'm
are you
a little.
okay?
I mean, I'm treading in dangerous water, but I'm all right. I got to play a couple of things before Dice gets here. I don't want to get. I don't want to forget to play this stuff for you. I got some Chuck Zito tape. I got this one thing. I wonder if this is funny to you. Maybe you need to see the visual. There's just this clip on the internet of this like redneck woman who's talking about Obama. I was telling you about this. And she's against him. And then she's sitting with these 2 other guys on a motorcycle. It's 2 guys and her. And you can just tell they're from the deep, like, South. And she's talking about how she doesn't want Obama because he's an Arab. You got to hear it. It's just unbelievably great.
You know, it's very, disturbing when you see these are the voters. Like Sal's tape this morning.
Gets you crazy. I should replay Sal's tape, too.
Yeah.
Sal went up to Harlem.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, first I'll play you this, though. Tell me if you can get into this.
When we're at war with the Arabs, we do not need a damn Arab president.
Well, come here and tell him about cutting his head off and stuff. She didn't...
cutting his head off?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. When you go over there to them Arab countries, they are cutting off the heads of the soldiers of our Americans. And his middle name is Hussein. And we want to vote for somebody with a name like Barack Hussein Obama. Why don't we just vote for... That's for that beer. We want to vote for somebody with a name like Barack Hussein Obama.
Why don't we cut your fucking hair?
Well, why are we electing an Arab when we're at war with Iraq and Iran? I mean, come on, American people. This don't make much sense, does it? We're at war with the Middle East, but we want somebody...
She should go on that Bill Maher show.
How many teeth does she have?
It's funny. She's actually kind of young.
I was going to say, how old is this woman?
She's not
and
that
how
old.
Many teeth?
And I think they're missing a few teeth. Everybody there.
Yeah.
When everyone's smiling, it looks like a piano. But it's like, she's not actually even...
She sounds like she's 90.
No, but they're smoking cigarettes. They're on a bike. There she is. That's her.
Jeez.
Oh, my goodness.
You know what I mean? She's not that old. Right?
No.
For president with a name like Barack Hussein Obama? Give us a break.
You ain't worth no fucking break.
You can stand down there. You can cut that part out.
Where'd you get that stuff from?
Sir got it. Tell him about cutting his head off, sir.
They've been cutting off our American soldiers' heads.
I bet it was my head I wanted. Were you going to cut Corin's head off?
No, he's from Spain. Spain is our ally. But Iran, Iraq, and Lebanon and all those countries...
I took it to the river, I took the 4 rivers, I made them mad.
You know what?
Those fuckers in the river getting above me.
I wanted Hillary Clinton for president. I voted for Hillary Clinton. I voted for Hillary.
He said you voted for Obama.
And I haven't given up on her yet.
What's his name? Barack Obama.
Yeah. No, wait.
What's his name, sir?
No, it is Barack Hussein Obama. Now, we're going to have that for president.
That's what they're saying.
Hopefully not.
You better watch. He's on the nigger side, too. You better admit it. Yeah, he likes them.
No. Black ain't got nothing.
What to say? She likes the niggers.
Black has nothing to do with the way the Arabs are trying to sneak this guy in. Black ain't got nothing to do with the way the Arabs are trying to sneak this
Anyway, like...
You know what? If they put this on Fox, I would never be able to turn it off.
I know. That's great. I would love to give them a show on Howard 101.
Because this is some political debate.
Tim, line them up on Howard 101. I'm telling you. It'd be like the Hillbilly View.
Yeah.
Obama.
Well, she's great. And I think I don't know for sure, but it looked like everyone was, like, drinking, and they were definitely, like, smoking cigarettes, and, like, the two dudes, I was just picturing them banging her.
They could care less what she's saying, and they just throw things in to irritate her.
Yeah. Oh, and she doesn't shut up.
I know.
Chuck Zito, speaking of political views, I was thinking about Chuck's show, and I love it. Like, they got a show here on Sirius where, Vincent Pastore and all those guys do, like, a Sopranos wise guy kind of roundtable discussion. I forget what they call it. The wise guys.
Yeah.
But those guys are actors pretending to be wise guys. Chuck's like the real deal. Chuck's like a true...
He's a
tough
outlaw.
Guy.
He's an outlaw. Those guys are pretending to be outlaws.
Well, he's a tough guy. Well,
I don't mean an outlaw in the sense that he breaks the law, but he doesn't toe any party line. Right. He's his own man.
Exactly.
Yeah, Chuck was on fire the other night. They asked Chuck about the political situation in the country. He went berserk.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm not much on politics, but I'll tell you what, I've been watching that debate.
And it really pisses me off, man.
Yeah, I didn't like it either.
The economy, the way the situation we're in today is bullshit, man. And I'll tell you what, when Bush first came out, I was for him. And especially when he threw the ball out for the World Series at the Yankees right after 9/11. I felt proud to be American, felt that he didn't take any shit from anybody. And when he went into this Iraq war over there, I figured he'd finish it in a month. But here it is 7 years later, and we're still fucking fighting a war that we'll never fucking win. And first of all, we should have never did a ground attack. We should have just blew that country right off the face of the fucking earth, right from the fucking, with all the bombs and everything.
I said that a year and a half ago on your show, man.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I like
because
it.
Because since when's there rules to war? You can bomb one side of the street, but you can't bomb the other.
There are rules
because
now.
They're in hotels or hospitals or churches where they're all hiding. And here it is 7 fucking years later. We can't find some 6'7" fucking guy with a fucking towel around his head. It's fucking embarrassing, man. But and now come to find out that we spend over $10 billion a month for the war. And besides that, we send them supplies. We send them more money to rebuild their fucking country.
So they can make money selling their fucking oil.
Exactly. And we got to pay top dollar for their fucking oil, no less.
Something definitely wrong with that fucking picture.
All right? We might as well just bend over and take it up the ass. I don't understand it, man.
I would never even go on that show and disagree with Chuck over anything.
What's to disagree with?
And then Chuck and his co-host use the word fuck more than anybody on all the channels combined. They do. And then Chuck's co-host there, whose name I don't know, he brought up Ted Kennedy, and that got Chuck crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Forget about that.
Yeah.
Talking about politics and Bush. What about Kennedy, man? Fuck, poor guy's back in the fucking hospital.
Who?
Kennedy. Ted Kennedy.
Oh, fuck him, man.
You read that in the paper?
Fuck him. We had a brain tumor or something?
Yeah, brain
fuck
tumor.
Fuck him, man. That guy should have been in jail for murder. Forget about a fucking brain tumor. Here he is, 78 years old or something? Yeah, you feel sorry for people like my niece is 8 years old, not 78 years old, and she's in a wheelchair because she has a brain tumor. That fucking guy should have been in jail a long time ago. And I remember like it happened fucking yesterday. That girl, Mary Jo Kopechne.
Oh, you mean with the fucking car over the bridge?
She was a secretary or something.
That's going way back, man.
Yeah, it was like 40 fucking years ago. I remember.
He was probably fucking drunk.
Yeah, he was fucking drunk. He was probably getting a fucking blowjob, went off the fucking side of the road, went into the water, worried about saving himself, didn't even save her. She fucking drowned, and he didn't report it till 2 days later.
Yeah,
that's
worried
right. About him with his fucking brain
tumor.
tumor. Fuck that guy, man. Fuck him.
All right, scratch that one.
Yeah, I'm in a good mood today, man.
Yeah, I can see that.
But here it is, right? And he didn't report it. That was swept under the fucking rug real quick, right? Or under the seaweed, since it's in the water.
So I guess if you have an accident, you got 48 hours to go report it to a cop.
I don't know, but he didn't report it till fucking 48 hours later.
That's got to burn Chuck's ass, because, you know, if Chuck did that...
Chuck has done time, and he's done less.
Yeah. Chuck didn't do anything, and he did like a couple of years in the can. Hey, J.D., does Chuck talk about any broads he's banging? That's what I like.
Maybe it was a whole political show.
I don't know. Chuck's getting very political. Not that I have a problem with that.
The third one down, or the one below the one you just played, he sort of talks.
He's got a new girl?
Kind of, sort of.
Yeah?
He plays the field, you know. Strictly though.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He would never marry.
Fool around.
He must think it's crazy that I'm getting married.
Relationship.
I'm not even going to talk to him about it.
He should have been
a go real quick to Mike from Boston.
Imagine that speech.
Hey, Chuck, Frank, how you doing, brothers?
Yo, what's going on, buddy?
Yo, quick question, Chuck.
Yo.
And I'm just asking,
like
playing Howard Stern, but seriously, are you still playing the field, or do you have a serious chick? And if you're playing the field, can you give us one good story?
No, I don't have any serious girl, that's for sure. I should. I don't know why, but actually I have just been seeing a girl. The funny part about it, she can't speak a word of English. She's Spanish. I can't speak Spanish. And where she's 20 years old.
Oh, yeah.
This is the dialogue between us when we're banging each other. She's going, ¿Qué paso, papi? And I go, ¿Qué paso, mami? And that's what we fucking do.
Bada bing.
Bada bing. But that's the dialogue, so maybe it's good we can't communicate. But no steady girl, though.
That's a real man right there.
That is so funny.
You can't argue with anything he's saying right there. Let's see, Chuck wants to, he thinks we should have nuked Iraq.
Yes.
I can't argue with him on that. He thinks there's a double standard because Ted Kennedy, you know, he got away with not reporting an accident.
As far as Chuck is concerned, he got away with murder.
You agree with both those points? I know.
Yeah, I got to say. That's my kind of show. Anyway, so that's nice. Yeah, Greg, you're on the air. Go ahead. Good morning.
Yeah, I just wanted to wish everybody a happy Ron-tober.
Muntober.
Montober. When did it change?
It's not Ron-tober, it's Muntober.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, that's they're celebrating on Howard TV. There's 4 episodes now on Howard TV. First one debuting tonight, where it's a documentary on Ronnie the limo driver Mund, all behind the scenes with Ronnie. I've seen the first installment. I'm waiting for the next 3. Thank you. Muntober. Happy Muntober to all of you. Everybody loves Muntober. Also on our website, I don't know if it's up yet, but some listeners are great with this Photoshop. Did a great Baba Booey thing. He merged the faces of Baba Booey with Iron Sheik. I'll show you this one, Robin, and Artie, and everyone else.
All right.
There he is. There's Booey Sheik. Iron Booey. Iron Booey. Here is Booey merged with Bigfoot. This is Bigfoot Booey. There you go. Probably,
that's great.
As you go on howardstern.com, you'll see this. This is another one. This is Johnny Fratto Booey. That's my favorite.
That's great.
It's the greatest thing I ever saw. And finally, Riley Booey, where Riley and Gary are merged as one.
That's pretty good, too.
You had the same reaction I did. So there it is. And what else do I have here? Some praise for Chuck Zito. More Chuck Zito show, it says here. Let's see. This one asked me a question. They said, we saw on the Internet that Sarah Silverman and Jimmy Kimmel were holding hands.
I said that yesterday.
With that news, are they still invited to your wedding? Well, they've always been invited to my wedding, and both of them are coming.
We talked about that yesterday.
That is correct. A lot of people do not like Hate Man anymore. They think he's a waste of time. I played some of his phone calls. Those were not his better phone calls.
The poem didn't work.
Someone says he even ripped off that poem from someone else.
I bet.
What else? I don't know. So much more. I did promise to play you this. I played it earlier in the morning. I'll give it one more shot. Sal did a rather brilliant thing. He went up to Harlem to ask people who they were going to vote for. And most people said Barack Obama. So what he said is, do you support Obama's views? But he attributed all of McCain's views to Obama.
Yes. And it didn't
sway anyone.
But it didn't cause people to even flinch. They went right along.
This is crazy. So listen to this.
Some people speculate that blacks are voting for Obama strictly because he's black and not because of his policies. So we took McCain's policies and pretended they were Obama's. This is what they had to say. For the election, Obama or McCain?
I like Obama.
Now, what don't you like about McCain?
McCain seems to not really know what he's doing right now.
Are you more for Obama's policy because he's pro-life or because he thinks our troops should stay in Iraq and finish this war?
I think because our troops should stay in Iraq and finish this war. I'm really for him with that. Definitely.
Okay. Now, how about as far as him being pro-life? Do you support Obama in that case?
Yeah, I do. I support him in that case.
And if he wins, would you have any problem with Sarah Palin being vice president?
No, I wouldn't. Not at all.
So you think he made the right choice in that?
I definitely do. Thank you very much, sir. Have a great day.
So the guy agreed with everything McCain is for, except he said it was for Obama. Here's another example.
Are you for Obama or McCain?
Obama.
Okay, and why not McCain?
Well, I just don't agree with some of his, policies, no.
Now, Obama says that he's anti-stem cell research. How do you feel about that?
I believe I wouldn't do that either. I'm anti-stem cell, yeah.
You are, anti-stem cell research. Now, if Obama wins, do you mind Sarah Palin being vice president?
No, I don't.
All right, there you go. And then our third example, which we found this woman.
In this election, Obama or McCain?
Obama.
Now, why not McCain? What don't you like about him?
He sort of doesn't sound like he has enough like he's uneducated, because when he had they had both of the presidents speaking, he didn't sound like he knew what he was talking about too much, whereas Obama had facts and information when he was speaking.
Good point. Let me ask you this. Do you support Obama more because he's pro-life or because he says our troops should stay in Iraq and finish the war?
I guess both.
Now, if Obama wins, do you have any problem with Sarah Palin being his vice president?
No.
No?
Not
You think
at
she'll
all.
do a good job?
I think she'll do a good job.
Are you glad he elected her to be the VP if he wins?
Yep.
Thank you very much.
All right, there it is, Sal in Harlem, and doing his work so brilliantly. There you go. Dice Clay, Andrew Dice Clay, as you know, is a famous comedian. He's been around a long time. He asked if he could stop by today, and we're happy to say hello to Andrew Dice Clay, who this Friday and Saturday will be at the Capital Bank One Theater at Westbury in Westbury, New York. And he's got a whole new attitude and new clothes.
What is this? No leather?
How do I make this louder, Gary? Where are you going?
Dice is...
When are you going to start? Right away.
All right, Dice, can you hear yourself now?
Yeah.
All right, Gary did not do what he was supposed to do.
That's good. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Dice, have you...
What was with the intro? We know each other. How long we know each other?
I said Dice is performing this Friday.
Forget the performance. Who gives a fuck with that?
A terrific comedian, and what would you...
No, I know, but I don't know. I didn't feel closeness at that moment. Like, how would you do it? Like, I know you, too, a long time.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Sometimes, no, I know. No, you know what?
Long-time friend? Is that what you want?
I don't know.
What do you want me to say? I mean, you write the intro. I'll say it. I mean,
how would you want to know
what's going on?
How are you?
How you feeling? Forget the intro. Who gives a fuck? I'm in here now. What are you...
14 days sobriety.
Look at him.
I don't even know what that means.
You
know what I mean?
You
all
never
right,
did drugs.
I'll admit, I fucking graduated with a 64 average. I'll admit that.
You never drank
or and I came to the dean of the school. You remember, like in high school. You know, and I said, do me a favor, give me the one credit I need to get the fuck out of here.
Right.
And he did it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, you know, when
you were lucky.
I know you went to college.
Right.
I know that.
That's
so you know
true.
that shit. You know, sobriety and that kind of intellectual
You don't know what
stuff.
sobriety means? You know.
You know what? Is that about balloons?
You know what? You know.
No, when you blow up a balloon.
Ah, come on. You're being silly now.
I'm not even kidding around.
You're much brighter than that. You're much
I'm bright in my own way.
Why are you trying to make yourself seem silly? You're not.
I am
you're a
silly.
bright man.
Right
you know
now I am. I've been up all night.
You know what sobriety is.
I don't know what sobriety... You know what?
Sobriety is when you don't drink or do drugs.
Like a school teacher.
You don't know that? You're kidding me.
Say it again. Say it again.
Come on, stop.
Please say it again.
Why have you abandoned your leather jackets?
No, this is an expansion.
You look better this way.
You know what I mean?
You're
this
more
is like
contemporary.
Old school meets older school. I don't know.
But yet you're still wearing the leather gloves, and the reason for that is that you...
The handshake
you don't want
and
germs.
Yeah, I can't get sick right now. And the glass is a prescription.
Right.
Is that right?
No,
What's going on there?
No.
You can't see?
I got something wrong with my left eye, so it's just, if you can't, I could take them off for a few minutes, but I might have to put them back on.
No, put them on. I like it better with them on.
Really?
Yeah, you look better with them on.
Really?
I like it. It's a good look for you.
No, because I don't like when people wear sunglasses, because you can't see them.
Let me ask you a question. I hope you don't get offended, because maybe it's too personal.
No, maybe it's not.
You're dyeing your hair. The last time I saw you, you had gray in your sideburns, and I
had to dye it for a reason.
I like this better.
You know what? I don't mind the gray. I never did.
I don't like seeing you get that old. I don't.
Do you dye your hair?
No, I don't. And you know what?
You don't have any gray?
I have a few grays. You can see them. But if I get enough, I will dye.
See, I'll get it more like the sideburns. You don't have...
Who dyes your hair for you? Do you do it
Jeff
yourself?
Cera.
You don't do just for men?
No, Jeff Cera.
Oh. And you go to the guy...
He's a regular person.
Is it a beauty salon you go to?
Yeah.
And you sit there with the tinfoil in your head?
No. They do it in 5. Giuseppe Franco, you know who it is.
Yeah. You heard Giuseppe Franco. He does that.
Yeah, so Jeff Cera does
Why
all
did
that
you decide to dye your hair? You're not that
I
vain.
do it every few months. Sometimes I don't, sometimes... But there are things I got to do right now.
In other words, in show business, to get older, it doesn't look good.
No, I don't... But I don't care about that.
But it's important to project a youthful image, isn't it? In this business, be honest. You would have to project a youthful image.
You know what? I never had a problem. I turned 51 the other day. I never had a problem with my age.
Right.
You know what I mean? Sometimes I dye it out depending on if I'm doing, like, any kind of TV thing.
Do you notice a difference in your body now that you're 51? Do you find yourself slowing down?
Yeah, it's too heavy.
But do you find yourself slowing down? Or the things you can't do that you used to do?
No, you want to know something?
Yeah.
I got a lot of like the eye thing. I got some things ripped. You know,
what do you mean?
A shoulder blade.
You ripped your
shoulder
rotator cuff?
Yeah.
You ripped your rotator cuff? So you can't even exercise?
No. So I got to get
exercise.
this shot so I can exercise.
So things are falling apart?
A little bit.
Are you able sexually to perform as well? I'm being serious. Don't be embarrassed.
You want to know something? No, I'm not embarrassed.
No erectile difficulty? Did you try Viagra?
You want to know something?
Go ahead.
When it comes to that, a lot of people, like whenever you do, I'm sure you do a million interviews,
Absolutely.
And people probably always ask you, do you mellow out or something? That is something that every time to me, it's like the first fucking time.
Right.
I just can't help it. When I see, and I'm not looking, Robin, to sound dirty in front of you. I know you're a girl and everything.
You got class.
But seriously, when some fucking slob that I just started dating opens up her fucking legs,
it's like
and I see that little fucking hairy meat pocket, I really, no, seriously.
You still get
think
excited.
I'm kidding around?
No, I don't
That's
think you
why
are.
I get mad, Howard,
right.
and I'm not looking to get mad.
Right.
When people say to me, like if somebody says, like, oh, him, like if a woman says, like, like even with you, there's a definite, there is a definite opinion about you. People will either love you or hate you.
Absolutely.
Same shit over here.
Right.
So when some woman with her white button-down shirt and her business suit goes, oh, him, I'm going, yeah, me. I do it the way I'm supposed to do it. Some fucking pig that gets behind her closed fucking doors wants to talk about me, but she's probably dirtier and thinks filthier than anything I could ever do to her.
Are you old school? Do you like a hairy bush?
You know what? I like a little hair there.
Really?
I don't want him to pull down their pants and it looks like a fucking hatchet cut.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I don't know.
I like to search around a little for it. You know what I mean?
Like Easter.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't
not
understand
too hairy.
So you're telling me that you have do you desire sex as much as you did when you were a young man?
Definitely.
Okay, so the desire doesn't leave you as
the desire never leaves me. It's what I like.
It drives you.
It's what I like to perform.
Right.
And I like to just pummel a box.
So is that what you're doing now? Do you have a girlfriend or you?
Yeah, I got a brand new girlfriend. I just got her a few months ago.
A few months.
How does she feel when you say, "Oh, I think of her as a box and I like to pummel"?
No, she understands it because
so
she
you
likes
don't think
to.
of her as a human
Let me
being?
tell you something. If you can't call your fucking chick a whore in bed, okay? If you can't say roll over and stick that fucking ass up in the air so I could bombard those ass cheeks with my ball bag.
Oh, come on.
No,
you don't say that.
You want to know something?
I
don't
believe that.
You don't believe I say that?
I don't believe that. Now, your
Why
fiancé...
would you believe that? I don't have a fiancé.
Right. Eleanor Kerrigan, who you were dating now, who was your fiancé now, you broke up with her. Now,
that was a whole fight at my house the other night.
But guys, you can't have this attitude for real. Women are not going to stay with you if you're going to call them a whore and I want to beat their box. And
you know what? If you're not calling them a whore, they're going to find the guy that does call them a whore. That's what it's about. See, when a girl just lays there
What happened between you and Eleanor? What happened? Tell the truth.
She gets...
I don't know. What happened? What goes wrong with you and women?
It ended.
What goes wrong with you
and
women?
You have no idea what went on the Jewish holiday. You have no... She came over. My new girlfriend's there. And all of a sudden, they're both complaining to each other about me. Like doing the impression.
At some point, you got to turn off Dice and become a mensch.
I am not being Dice. I'm being me to you, talking to you, but you get me all fucking heated up.
Listen to me.
All right, calm down then.
The relationship, your marriage failed, Eleanor failed, this one now... What
do you mean failed? It didn't fail. If something goes a few years, that's a success.
That's enough for you.
No, I was married and with the same person.
Are you difficult to be with?
Yes, I'm a complicated human being. Are you? Aren't you getting married again?
Yes, I'm trying again.
And when you get her in bed, you don't act like a complete animal with her.
No, I mean, I do. I mean, I like to mix it up as much as anyone.
The truth. I know your mind. I know you're as sick as me. Well, why not?
Because I don't think of her like
Why not? You ever call... Artie, the truth. You've been in bed with girls, right?
He doesn't do that.
Right? You never called the girl you fucking...
This is where you're
going
And I
don't say whore, I say
Robin,
whore.
do guys call you a whore?
Hell no.
Right.
It's
you
whore.
get right out of there.
It's fucking
Try
whore.
fucking Robin right now and call her a whore.
No, you sometimes you fuck around and you say, like I know what he's talking about.
Well,
do you say it timidly?
No, it's not fuck. See, that's what I don't understand.
Whore.
No, not excuse me, whore. about you fucking hooah. I'm so fucking horny.
Do you think you'd be like, you are considered one of the top comics in the country.
Okay.
Do you think that it's gone to your head a little bit, even with women? In other words, if you were a regular guy, you wouldn't be getting away with half the shit you
know what? I can't help who I am when I get in bed with a girl. And if that girl doesn't want the guy getting in bed with her...
You've gone a little... It's all gone to your head. The money...
Has no one complained?
What are you talking about?
What are you worth right now?
Not as much as you. I'll put it to you that way.
What are you worth?
What are you worth?
Tell me what you're worth.
Why would I say that on the air?
Are you worth $50 million?
I don't think so.
You're not? What are you
So
worth?
we can't be friends?
No. What are we worth? I want to know what you're worth.
I wouldn't even talk about that. Right. To me, it's never been about money.
Have you ever been with an actual hooker?
No. Hookers I'm not into. I don't like hookers. I don't like strip clubs. I don't like strippers. It's not my thing. A whore, not a whore. Learn how to talk like a human.
Is that like a nigga and nigger?
No.
Is that some sort of
I'm from Brooklyn. Don't you get that?
No.
After all these years?
I didn't know that.
I'm from Brooklyn.
I didn't know.
Why don't you get what I'm saying over here? No, but he does know me. That's what I'm saying. He's got on his...
How are your
sons?
This
is like a business
How are your
voice.
Sons?
My sons are phenomenal. I got the best boys in the world.
And when you bring these women over, you call them a whore in front of your boys?
Not in front of the kids.
Come on. What are you doing?
I'm very respectful.
What do you teach the boys?
Why are you ganging up? Shut your mouth when I talk to him a minute.
Tell them who is what you call a lady.
No, they know to treat a girl like a nice girl. You know, and then once you get her on the bed, do what you got to do with what you got. And that's
Do you ever get political in your stand-up?
You know what I mean? And why are you so into it? By the way, I just want to say something.
Do you ever get political?
I want to say something here. I want to say something. What happened?
What?
Robin, what happened?
Oh, with Jim Florentine? Well, there you go. She's now dating a new guy, a 23-year-old.
No, but what happened? Because I thought you were a good couple.
Well, thank you. It just didn't work out. You don't have things work out. Something didn't work out.
So would you say you failed, or would you just say it ended?
It ended.
All right, so why do you call it failing when a marriage...
Why are you acting like you don't know? You did shows with Jim, Robin's former boyfriend, over the summer. You know Jim.
Yeah.
He certainly must have discussed Robin with you.
You want to know something? He's like, he shuts down that way. He doesn't do it.
Did you ever ask him about his relationship with
I just said what happened, and he goes, nah, it ended.
And that was the whole explanation.
He does not talk about her. He does not get into it.
You tried.
I said, well, what happened? Because I know you two really dug each other, and what are you laughing about? Oh, because you know why she's laughing?
Because you're a comedian.
No, because she's now seeing somebody else. See, that's how women operate.
Let's just say
women love you till they don't, and then they just move on.
He broke up with her, number one. Number two,
I don't even know.
I set her up with a 23-year-old.
Okay.
And she's having sexual intercourse with him now.
Yeah, but you're talking about...
Is that a lie?
Stop it.
You swear that's a lie?
She looks good, though, Robin.
Thank you.
I'll tell you the truth.
She does look good. Listen, if you had to take your clothes off in front of a 23-year-old, you'd look good, too.
She gets better,
You're not kidding. Listen,
she's got the what?
How's the career going? Everything good?
You want to know something? Everything. I'm very excited about the career. I mean, the concerts have built up to a certain level. I'm going to, on the same show with Artie, only different episodes, Down and Dirty.
All right.
On HBO. I'll be on the 10th. And, it's fantastic. That really excites me a lot.
I heard that you got $100,000 for a single night of stand-up in New Jersey. Is that true? $100,000.
Why do you keep bringing up money?
Well, this is important. This is how you're evaluated as a comic.
No, is it really?
Of course. Of course. People look at that. They look at the box office. This is show business. Is that true that in New Jersey, for one night of stand-up, you got $100,000? I
don't even know why we're talking about money.
True or false?
What am I, on fucking trial
here?
Is it
true or false?
I don't know. I wouldn't remember.
That's
I wouldn't remember, Your Honor.
I'll tell you that.
I wouldn't remember.
Is it true your website gets 80,000 hits a day?
I don't know. I don't know how to work that.
You don't even know that.
Yeah, I don't even know that. I'm not that internet. I'm telling you. With those kind of things, I'm not that good. I get on stage, I know what I'm doing. I get with my hooah, I know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? And she's a nice girl.
Did you ever get, in your lifetime...
my chick was in the Air Force for 11 years. How do you think you got to bang a chick that's been in the Air Force for 11 years?
Who's the hottest chick you ever got? Did you ever get any famous girls?
A lot of girls.
Did you ever get any famous women?
No.
You didn't go for famous women.
No, that's not my thing.
They didn't go for him. Maybe not.
Maybe
you
they
don't
didn't
know.
go for him.
Were famous women afraid of you?
What is this, a psychology thing?
Were
What
famous women afraid of you?
No, I don't think so.
You did movies with a lot of very
you?
big starlets and things.
Yeah.
You never once had sex with any of them.
You know what? He did a movie with, and I thought you became friendly with her, with Terry Hatcher before she was famous.
Yeah.
Did you fuck Terry Hatcher?
No.
Why? Why not? Why not?
I didn't ask her.
Do you think you could have gotten her, or did you feel she wasn't interested?
She was good looking.
And who was that chick you did the movie with? You
Lauren Holly.
Okay, Lauren Holly. And then there was another movie with the blonde. What the fuck is her name?
Simmons.
Yeah. What happened
Gene
to her?
Simmons.
Gene,
Nothing
you
happened.
fucked Gene Simmons?
No, his girlfriend.
You fucked Gene Simmons' girlfriend?
No, Shannon Tweed?
Shannon Tweed.
Yeah, I did a movie with her.
You did a movie early on, one of your first films.
Leah Thompson.
Leah Thompson. You never had her?
No.
All the hours you worked with her and you never had sex with her?
What about you?
I had sex with famous women.
Who?
I'm not going to say their names. But
Well, why would you want me to?
Well, because you're different than I am. Why do we have to be the same? You're being interviewed.
If you called a famous woman a hula.
Yeah, that's my point. I can't believe Lauren Holly never fucked you.
You know what? I wasn't into her.
I could see her being all over that.
She might have liked me.
She did, huh?
She might have liked me.
And you wouldn't touch her?
I wasn't into her. And number one, I was with
who?
My ex-wife. I wasn't married yet.
You cheated on her, though?
What's that?
You cheated on your first wife, didn't you?
Not really.
Not really?
No, not in a way that anybody would count as a cheat.
Did you ever get a blowjob while you were married?
That wouldn't even matter, would it?
A blowjob doesn't count?
Blowjob, that could happen in your sleep.
Are you married on the road and married?
No. I'm actually, when I'm with somebody, I'm actually good with that person.
You're pretty good about that.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not into the hooker thing.
When you became super famous,
you're not even letting me answer one fucking question.
When you became a superstar,
if you let me answer the question,
go ahead, answer it.
I don't know. You just keep asking questions, but you don't fucking let me answer the fucking question.
I'm going to give you a question now, and you can
You
answer
feel like a judge today.
No,
Say it. Say it, and I'll go with
I'm going to ask you a question. You're going to answer it now.
Yes, Judge Stern.
When you were married, the first time, and your superstardom hit.
My first marriage.
Did there come a time where even you couldn't resist temptation? You were considered one of the sexiest men in America.
Even he could.
You didn't. What did you do
I'm
sexually?
pretty sexy. How are you?
Yeah. How did you get through
just
that?
talking.
Yeah. Now answer the question.
What's
Tell us
the question?
what it was like, all that temptation, and how far did you go?
Hard.
It is hard.
You know what I like? I like my neck rubbed.
Right. I know you do.
No, you have no idea what goes on with my back and neck. You really have no idea.
So what happened to you in your marriage? Did you give in to temptation?
No, that's not what it was about.
But did it happen?
Did what happen? Did I bang anybody?
Did you bang anyone? You didn't?
No.
You telling me the truth?
No.
All right. That's what I thought. That's very honest. Now, in the second relationship.
The second marriage.
Second marriage. You stayed faithful?
The first marriage, I had a bunch of girlfriends. I was like engaged to 3 girls while I was married.
You were?
Wow.
Yeah, because she got me mad. No, that's what happened.
Pretty amazing.
You're a guy who's always done things.
No, I'm serious. I had a girlfriend in New York.
But wait a second.
You're not even letting me answer. I'm talking.
Because that's not the question.
Look, when you are the undisputed heavyweight king, right?
Right.
Why am I looking at you?
I don't know.
When you hit a certain thing in your life, like you're considered the king of all media, right? Is that what you call yourself? King of media, right?
Right.
So you're a king. So
king of all media.
That's why I don't even understand. Now, I'm sure your girlfriend's a very nice girl. I never met her.
Yeah, she's
You're going to get married now?
I'm going to try. Yeah.
You're going to try.
Right.
But why would you even try knowing that you look at other women, and I know how men think.
Because
you can't help but
she's worth it.
I'm not saying she's not worth it.
You've been married twice, too.
But that's what I'm saying.
You give it a shot.
But when you're the king of something, it's very hard.
It is hard.
To not go after other women.
But you have to learn to say no to yourself, don't you?
No.
Yes, you do.
No, you need to enjoy your life. That's what I believe.
So fuck everyone else. Don't say no to anything. You say fuck you.
No, but I am good when I'm in a relationship.
Wait a second. You just said you
that was a first marriage. I was like 23 or something.
All right, so
you know what I mean.
So you say no.
How many times you been married?
This will be my second time.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So you're still in the learning process.
Right. I'm still learning. The third marriage, I'll get it right.
The third marriage, you'll get it right because it's a tough fucking ball game.
Where you living now? You still in L.A.?
I'm in L.A.
You're not an L.A. guy. Why don't you move back to?
I love Brooklyn.
Why don't you move back to Brooklyn?
You know that, right?
Why do you live in L.A.? Why not move back to Brooklyn?
I've been out there a long time, and I do come back a lot.
And you have a life now where you've become L.A. a little bit. Do you forget your Brooklyn roots?
No.
Do you go to these fancy restaurants?
The funny thing is, I never lost my accent. I come back here a lot.
Right.
I used to have a house in Brooklyn. You know what went on with that.
Yes.
I
know.
You know our house hunting thing. You know. But it just didn't work out for me.
You were insane.
No, I wasn't insane.
You are insane.
You're just crazy because you were going to buy that house.
I took this guy to find a house on Long Island.
Yes.
He was in contract. He shows up at the signing, and he says, wait a second.
Guy had voodoo dolls all over his office. I'm not taking the house.
He goes to the lawyer's office. The guy has African artwork on the wall.
Really?
That's what he calls it.
Dice decides this is
fucking voodoo dolls.
Then he finds out that the guy's phone number has 666 in it, and he walked out of the closing.
That's it.
You can't do that.
So the next day he tells me, the next day he tells me, why don't you tell me? I would have bought the house.
It was a gorgeous home.
No, it's no good. That house was no good.
Because of 666?
With friends, I wouldn't do that to you.
You believe in 666?
I wouldn't do that to you.
Do you believe in 666?
No, but I believe that if something has a bad vibe, you don't buy it.
Stop it. Do you believe in voodoo and 666? Do you think there's anyone who could put voodoo curse on you?
I believe in bad vibes.
I didn't say bad vibes. Do you believe there are people who can put a voodoo...
I believe in bad vibes.
Do you
Listen
believe
to what I'm saying
can put a voodoo curse on you?
No. I believe if I'm buying a new house...
Superstitious.
Superstitious, yeah.
It's
okay,
ridiculous.
that's good.
These
it's not
were
ridiculous.
Signs to you. These were signs that you
You're not superstitious with anything.
Not with 666.
All right, so what are you superstitious with?
I'm not. I know I'm an intelligent
nothing.
guy. I don't sit there and get into that shit.
You would
yes, you do. Everybody goes. Everybody.
The guy had an African art collection. It was gorgeous.
He's like half standing up now.
He looks at the wall and he goes,
I can't like the fucking attorney.
He says to the real estate agent, I can't buy this home. This man is into voodoo. He's insane.
You know what's funny?
I took him to look at houses.
And you know what he did?
I take him
he
with
didn't
a classy...
give a fuck. Because, Robin, let me tell you, we pull up to a house that was ugly on the outside. Yeah. And he goes, well, go in and see if you like. I go, I don't like the fucking outside. Why would I go in?
Let me tell you what happened. And this is
what would happen.
This is where I got a little crazy from him. I saw he was insane. I got this beautiful lady, a realtor who I'd used before.
And she wasn't beautiful. Why would you call her beautiful?
A beautiful person.
He's talking about the
inside. How well did you know her?
So him and his crony, Hot Tub Johnny, are sitting in the back seat. They're cracking jokes, first of all.
So what? It's a funny thing.
And they're making fun of people. So, okay. We pull up to a house. He says right from the outside.
You don't make fun of people. Forget the lady.
He says right from the outside of the house. Let me tell the story.
All right, go ahead.
Right from the outside of the house, he goes, I don't like this house. I go, you didn't go in yet. I said, listen, Dice, the woman here made an appointment. The people waited for you all day.
Gives a fuck for that.
Out of a courtessy, go in and take a quick look.
I don't want to be courteous. I want to go to the next house.
So he goes, I don't want to look. I said, this is embarrassing to me because people have made... You know, they're learning what you like and don't like. So he gets into the house. Him and this Johnny,
I wouldn't go in
by the way, disappeared. You went in the house. And he's so angry, he takes a camera. Now, him and Johnny are running up and down these people's steps in the house, running up and down, taking pictures of themselves. And I said, this can't be for real. That's your show.
Well, don't you like to
get that tape and put it on TV?
Believe me, all I do is film. You're the crazy one.
You think he's normal?
You film him for 20 seconds. I never said I'm normal.
I don't want to be filmed.
Did you see me say I'm normal? Does this look normal? Look at me. Is this a normal person?
Stop being like this and tell me the truth.
Stop being like what? What do you want to know?
If you waited all day and someone was coming to look at your house, you were selling your house, and then they just walked out and didn't even walk in, wouldn't you be a little angry? I mean, can't you empathize?
I didn't give a fuck about those people.
You don't give a fuck about anyone?
No, I do.
Who do you give a fuck about?
I would rather not waste people's time, go in their house and go, oh, what a nice house.
Stop it.
No,
stop it.
What do you mean stop it?
If a broker made you stay home all day waiting...
I call it the way it is. What, do you want me to change my mind? I can't do that.
I want you to change your mind.
No. If I see a house from the outside I don't like, I'm not going in. That's it.
So he gets in the house.
Because number one, I told you...
He disrespects the people and runs up and down.
Because
I had to get the footage.
And what happened to Johnny? What, did you bury him? I mean...
Where is Johnny?
Nobody talks about it.
Anyway. Oh, you had a falling out. That's interesting.
Nobody talks about it.
All your guys.
Where are they?
What all my guys?
Johnny was your best friend.
All right, so didn't you ever have a friend you had a fallout with?
What happened?
Nothing I want to talk about.
Oh, my God.
That bad?
No, it's just he wouldn't want anything talked about either. That's
do you know if he's still alive or dead?
Yeah, he's alive.
How do you know? Do you check up on him?
I'm not doing this. I'm not doing your little, you know... This isn't Silence of the Lambs where the quick, we're not doing that. What about you? You ever have a fight with a friend?
one of your chicks or something? This guy must have done something. Oh, my God. Dice.
What do you think psychologically?
What is
You're
going
to
on?
play this game?
No, what's going on?
Do you think you could really do this child psychology with me?
Child
psychology?
No.
Do you know
you're
how
too smart
deep
for
I
me.
could dig? You know me.
No, but wait a second. Stop it.
I'm
not
talking
asking you
about
anything
that. Is not that's not even a subject.
Are you still friends?
I'd rather talk about the house hunting.
Are you friends with him or not?
We haven't talked in a long time.
Did Johnny want you to see a house and you didn't want to go? Is that what happened?
There was something wrong with you today. When's the wedding? That's what I want to know.
It's coming soon.
All right.
This month.
This month. Are you excited about it?
I'm so excited.
Why?
Because I've got a great woman.
Okay.
I'm happy that we're going to be married.
And you're going to do the big wedding thing?
We're going to have a nice wedding.
Okay.
You know,
like 120 people.
185.
Okay.
Okay?
That's not bad.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And do you miss Johnny?
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about your wife now.
I'm shocked by this.
If you were talking about a girl I went with... No, listen. If you were talking about a girl I went with, I could talk about that all day long.
Go ahead.
I can't talk about, like, a friend.
Oh,
like,
come on. This was more than a friend.
Listening, no, even people listening go, who cares? You never had a fallout with a friend?
So this hurts too much to talk about.
No, it doesn't hurt at all.
He mattered to you. He mattered to you. He did,
Or maybe
Dice.
he didn't matter.
No, he mattered. He mattered. I know, Dice. I know the real Dice.
Really? And Johnny mattered.
Johnny mattered. Tell people how Johnny mattered. Don't discount that Johnny didn't matter. Say it. Say that Johnny mattered.
I know you really want me to say that, so I can't now.
Is the Dice Man crying inside?
No.
And laughing outside?
No.
Did your children ever get to know Johnny? You see, you're laughing on the outside.
You told me I'm ridiculous today, and this is what you want to talk about?
Johnny, the kids want to meet
I'm starting to sell out the biggest places in the world again, and you want to talk about Johnny?
I just want to know what happened.
No, think about that.
Look at the pattern.
Think about when you when you got the deal here at Sirius. You're not even listening. When you got the deal here at Sirius.
Go ahead.
If somebody came and said to you in an interview, let's say, just some journalist going, all right, Howard, I had a fight with Ralph.
Let's say John.
No, let's say Ralph.
Jackie.
You know, and you're going, no, but I just made the most unbelievable deal in the world ever on radio. No, but tell us what happened with Ralph.
What happened was...
No, but you would say... No, you know what you would say?
What would I say?
I don't want to talk about it. Who gives a fuck for Ralph? That's what you would say.
You're telling me...
I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck.
Anything to you. Johnny is Ralph?
I don't know who Ralph is, really.
Ralph is a good friend of mine.
Ralph's the guy
that's my friend.
Oh, okay. All right, so what I'm saying is, though, when you're into something...
Robin, are you buying any of this?
It's the truth.
Robin, it sounds like it mattered.
It
sounds like what mattered?
It
sounds like he mattered to you, and he burned you, and he did something bad to the Dice Man.
No, but you don't understand, because I'm a very loyal guy to my friends.
You are.
So what I'm saying, no matter what went on, I wouldn't... You know, Johnny isn't like a showbiz guy.
Right.
So I don't talk about him.
So in other words, out of respect for him...
Yeah, I would never talk about it on the air.
He can't answer.
You know what?
It's not even about him answering. I just want to do that.
Bros before hoes, too. I think that Dice kind of doesn't value women.
No.
But men he respects.
Don't speak for me, my friend.
I'm going to speak for
Dice
you.
has a lot of respect for women, but Dice is also very honest about the women he goes with, and if you talk to any of them on the phone, they will back up exactly what I said to you earlier today. But you're showing more respect for your bros than your hoes. No, it's not about that. I give complete respect to my hoes, right?
Go ahead.
And I give them the respect in bed. I am not going to treat a woman and not do the kind of things she wants me to do.
You do anal with girls?
No, I'm not into that.
Never put your penis in a woman's
It's not
head.
my thing. It's not.
You
I'm
never
telling
tried
you,
it?
I like regular, straight-on, one-on-one sex, but to a point.
When you got famous, did you have a menage a trois?
No, it's not what I'm about.
You don't want
You know, I would tell you that. You think I give a fuck if I said I had 2 or 3 girls at once?
And you never had a famous woman?
It's not what I'm about. No, it's not my thing.
I'm sorry for you.
Don't be sorry for me.
I'm sorry for you. For all your fame, you never had a famous woman.
But I didn't, you see, I never came into show business.
Isn't it wonderful?
Let me explain this to you. I never came into show business.
Go ahead.
It was never about getting women. I always got women. It was never about, if I become a famous comic, I'm going to get a lot of girls.
You always had women.
Yeah, I always had,
Were you
more
always
or
a
less
ladies'
steady
man?
girlfriends. When I moved out to L.A., it was one after the other without being famous.
How old were you when you lost your virginity?
18.
18?
Yeah.
That seems late.
That's late.
All right, so maybe to you it was late. Maybe you were
like
9.
You should have had 16.
Maybe you were 9 years old.
Look at
I don't know.
his
How
face.
old were you?
I was 16.
So 16. What do you think? You're beating me?
That's the right age.
You know what I mean?
No.
The right age is when it happens. Everybody has their time when they do something.
Are you good in bed? Are you able to hold out?
I'm actually excellent.
So how do you hold out? In other words, I have trouble.
It's not about holding out. It's about knowing how to maneuver a chick.
Do you wear rubber?
It's about knowing. You know what it is? If I kiss a chick, I'm like a mechanic.
No, you're not.
No, I am.
No, you're not.
You want to bet?
I bet you come
You want to
quickly.
bet? You want to make a... No, you want to make a call?
Fuck Robin right now. Let me see you hold out more than 10 minutes.
Jesus.
Go ahead, Robin.
I could give 2 kisses. I go, all right, from head to toe, this is what you need. You know what I mean? I could fix this.
You're like
you know
a
what I
female,
mean?
You could
all depending on how a chick kisses you is how they operate in bed. That's it.
The kiss. Huh?
I see.
Yeah, that's all. When you make out with a girl, you could basically feel everything. How they want to move, how they want to act.
Andrew Dice Clay is going to be performing this Friday and Saturday with all new material at the Capital Bank One Theater in Westbury, New York. This is a big deal.
Yes.
Dice is going to reveal to you many things that he's never revealed before.
His wisdom.
His wisdom.
What is that?
Well, it's true. You're going to do new material. You've never revealed this before.
You know what?
What's been in his head?
What are you kidding me? This is big. You're going to reveal what you're thinking about these days, and everyone is waiting.
I've seen him do newer stuff. Dice in the modern world is cool because he does stuff about, like, Sex in the City. He'll talk about...
You don't like Sex in the City, I bet.
Well, I mean, it's more political.
I don't come on here to do it. That's the one thing I don't
like Sex in the City, I'm sure of it.
You know what? It bothered me, that show.
Why? Why did
it
that
just bothered me? Because they weren't hot enough, that's all. And don't get me started. They weren't hot enough.
That's a good thought.
You know what I mean? But
You're
I do
right.
the bit on stage.
Are you not attracted to Sarah Jessica Parker?
I like, a thicker woman.
You feel
you know what I mean?
Like
look at Robin. You know what I mean?
Like the show if there were different women on the show. The women.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I didn't see the show with the other women. I saw it with them.
You didn't like it that way.
With the one with the bird neck, talking about giving tushalingus to a guy. Picture that, the short red hair pulling a face out of a guy's ass, this little pigeon face with shit all over her fucking face. That's what you call sexy?
That's not sexy.
I don't know.
Right.
We got different ideas about sex.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
What do you call a hot night? What do you call a hot night with a chick?
A hot night to me is you go out to a dinner.
We're about the same age, me and you.
Yeah.
Okay? Forget about the
You're
dinner.
a little younger than I am.
Just a couple of years. But the bottom line is, you get in bed with a girl, do you really go at it still? You don't.
It depends on the girl. But
I'm talking, you're going to be, when you say I do.
First of all, I like a woman's legs.
Okay, important.
But out of all, people say you're a breast man. I'm a vagina man.
But you can't see that
to me, it's got to be an ass.
Hey, wait, Hot Tub Johnny's on the phone. Do you want to speak to him?
It's not Hot Tub Johnny.
Let me see. Is that you, Johnny?
Hey, Howard, it's Hot Tub Johnny.
How you doing, Johnny?
Hey, I can tell you why I'm not friends with Dice.
What happened?
All right, what are we going to play with a jerk-off face, some asshole human being?
Look at my cock.
He's actually sitting in a hot tub, it sounds.
Are you in a hot tub right now?
I'm in a hot tub. Can you hear it in the background,
Come on.
Howard?
That's funny.
No, it is funny.
Yeah, the guy's in a hot tub. It's clearly Hot Tub Johnny.
I'm enjoying myself. I don't give a fuck if Dice don't like me. I'm in my hot tub.
All right, thank you.
I don't know how you put up with it.
A hot night to me with a girl is you take her to dinner, she gets dressed up nice, you get dressed up nice, you have a great dinner, you go home, you have sex. And by hot sex, I mean, she's naked, maybe you do it standing up, you know what I mean? She bends over the...
Yeah, I do know what you mean.
To me, when a girl is in high heels...
But you don't get verbal about it?
Some women don't like you to be verbal. I was with a woman...
What do you like? Forget about what you like.
I like to get verbal.
You like to get verbal like Dice? You're going to talk like...
Not whore. I like to say...
Well, what is wrong?
This,
Number one, you got to stop saying whore. Aren't you from the island?
Hooah? I don't say hooah. No, I don't say that.
Hooah. It's so easy to say.
Listen, that doesn't turn me on to call a woman a whore. That's your thing. We're not the same way.
All right,
we have
so
similarities.
All right, so what do you like to say? What's the big word to you?
Oh, yeah, this feels good, baby. I like the way you fuck me so good. I like to talk kind of romantic. I like this. I like when
I could do that, too.
Man, you feel so good inside, man. It's turning me on. Now, Beth doesn't like when I do
You feel so good inside?
Yeah.
You're saying that to her?
Yeah. I have a vagina. So I tried this with Beth.
So you talk low.
I talk low, and now I knew I.
Did you ever go with a girl that you start talking dirty, and she goes, "I don't like that."
Beth doesn't like it. The one I'm marrying, she does not like.
But you do like it.
I do, but something she's a different person than me.
I don't know her. I can't evaluate her without talking to her.
I can't believe you never met my fiancée.
Get and introduce me. I'm not going to be. I'm more hurt about that than.
I'm going to take you out to dinner with her.
Than Hot Tub Johnny.
No, I'm going to take you out to dinner, and I'm going to introduce you to her, and you'll get it.
I'm sure she's very nice.
She's very.
I know
nice.
she's very nice.
You wouldn't call her a hooah. Come on.
In bed, I'll call anybody a hooah, and if they don't go with the program, they're gone.
Have you ever had any gay sex whatsoever? Did anybody ever try?
Stop it. You know that's
honestly,
not me.
Did anyone ever try when you were a young boy?
No.
Were you ever molested?
No, one time a guy. Oh, this was funny.
All right, there you go. You see, everybody's got a story.
I'm not. You know, remember when 42nd Street was 42nd Street?
Sure, when it was a real.
So me and this guy, we went down there from school. We were going to the music union.
How old were you?
He played trumpet. I played drums. Right.
How old were you? 16.
Go
ahead.
Okay, so we go, to look at the movies,
right.
And all of a sudden this guy goes, this is a great one over here. So he puts in a couple quarters, whatever.
The booths.
Right? And all of a sudden, I just felt a hand on my knee, and the whole booth went over. And the two of us flew out of there, and that
was the end.
That was the end.
That was the extent.
It's nothing I want to do. Trust
me. So you've had gay sex, but we only went to as far as the hand on the knee.
No gay sex. I can't even let you begin to talk about that because
that's not even funny to you.
I'm so non-gay.
Right. You're very manly.
Yeah. And you know what? If I wanted a cock in my mouth, it would be there. That's just the way it is.
Not your thing.
I will not go through life not doing the things I want to do.
Good for you.
And when I make fun of them, hey. God bless. You want a pair of balls in your face? Have them. You know what I mean?
Are you for gay marriage? Do you support
You know
gay
what I mean?
marriage?
That's when I realized they're fucking retarded on top of stupid.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Because for years they're watching fucking normal people, regular human beings, heterosexual. 85% of all marriages down the fucking toilet with normal fucking people.
So why would you want that?
So it was the one thing they had that they could look. Hey, Bert, look, nobody loves you more than me. They won't let me marry you.
Gay people want equality.
Guaranteed you're going to be seeing on TV, fag divorce. Guaranteed.
We'll see.
They'll be fighting over the fucking Barbara Streisand albums.
You're very controversial. You're very controversial today.
And now, not only that, and I'm not even looking to do material.
Though, should gay people be allowed to be married? Should gay people be allowed to be married? Yes or no?
Fuck for them at all. I don't care, and I don't give a fucking. And it's not bad enough that they want to bump balls together. Now, let's make believe we're a real family. Let's adopt some kid that's been in an orphanage, I don't know, 12 years, and all of a sudden he's brought out of his cage and goes, here's your parents that the kid's looking.
Now, stop.
All right, who's mommy? The one with the smaller fucking dick?
Dice.
Who the fuck is mommy?
Dice,
What the fuck is wrong with people today? Let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what they think of me, okay? I call it the way I fucking see it. I want to call a chick a fucking hooer in bed. I'm going to call her. That's how I am. I want to say, bend your fucking legs back, you filthy fucking animal. And I fucking collide my cock right between the crack of your fucker. I don't go into a pussy. I break into a fucking pussy. I don't even want to feel like I'm supposed to fuck her. No, wait a minute.
I know
That's how I am, Marty, okay? I break into the fucking pussy. Okay? I say, okay, yeah, I break in with my fuck. I knuckle fuck them, and then I stick my fucking prick in. What do you mean gone too far? That's romance.
I'm asking you
That's love. That's respect.
Hold it.
Treat a woman that wants to get fucked like an animal like she's a fucking nun. And she'll be fucking everybody on the block when you're at work.
Answer the question.
Leave me the fuck alone already.
Guys, if you were in an orphanage You would absolutely
What would I do? I wouldn't be in a fucking orphanage. I kill everybody and I leave the fucking joint.
Dice, if you...
Me, I don't give a fuck for nobody.
Dice, talk to me now. If you were listen to the question. If you were in an orphanage...
And believe me, that was famous fucking chicks, too.
And you had no...
Believe me, I got my own fucking book. You want it all for nothing?
So you have fuck famous
Fuck
chicks.
all of you.
You have fuck famous chicks.
You'll read the fucking book. You know what the name of the book is?
What?
The Filthy Fucking Truth. And you'll read it. Trust me.
Did you fuck famous chicks?
I read your book. I didn't see nothing about fucking other girls.
Well, I was married when I was
yeah? Do we want to talk? Do we want to talk about... What was that fucking... Don't make me... Well, it doesn't matter. You can't get in trouble no more.
I didn't fuck anyone when I was
All right, let me ask you a question. Let me be the fucking judge for a minute.
Go ahead.
Okay, let me be the judge. Okay, you're a married man, okay? Famous radio personality.
Yeah, that's true. Go ahead.
Where did you like to go when you would leave work a lot of times?
Strip clubs.
Okay, now what would you do there?
I would go there. I would see naked women. They'd give me dirty
and
lap
nothing
dances.
at all would go on. Your hand stayed at your side.
Yeah, not sex.
Not sex. So what would go on?
My hand might have
I'm
brushed
going to let you
against
answer
her,
the question.
Her
Talk
hand
to the
might have
jury.
brushed against her boobs.
Yeah, okay. Well, what about the massage parties in the fucking hotel?
Never
What about
fucked
those?
anyone, never got a hand job,
Never took a
did
bath
anything.
with it.
No.
Don't fucking bullshit me. I'm the nicest guy in the world. Now you got me nuts. I'm the judge now.
Seriously, Dice, if you were in an orphanage...
But I know you'll be good to this wife.
Yes, I will. If you...
That's the speech Ronnie should have made.
Dice, I was... Yeah, you should make a speech at my wedding. Dice, if you were in an orphanage, though, you would be happy...
I'd break into the fucking pussy.
No, come on,
I don't ask no questions. Here, I bring home a thong. I bring home a thong. I fucking put that on for a second.
Tom, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, now, Howard.
Hi, Tom.
Howard, you have a question for Dice?
Everybody knows the Dice man was cheating on his wife with Victoria Jackson.
Victoria Jackson. You were in love with her.
No.
Were you
Not at all.
from Saturday Night Live?
I really like her, but I
you
didn't
never
feel...
had sex with her?
No.
Everybody knows that.
They did that movie.
That's a no
Whoever
fact.
this guy is, that's funny. Everybody knows it.
He said everybody.
I guess if everybody knows it, you know what? She would be a good fuck. She's a crazy girl. I like her.
Beautiful girl. All right,
Would you
Tom.
bang her?
Absolutely.
Really? All right, maybe she'll call in.
Yeah, all right.
You're allowed a bachelor
Guys,
party, right?
let me remind people why you're really here.
You missed the bachelor party. It was great.
Why am I here? Why am I here? Tell
Because
him.
this Friday and Saturday, you're going to be at the Capital Bank One Theater at Westbury, in Westbury, New York.
Westbury,
This is
Friday and
considered
Saturday night.
A very big gig.
It
for
is a big
Dice.
gig.
Why is it big? Because Dice has new thoughts.
Yeah.
New thoughts.
That he wants to
Everything's
share.
been new.
Everything is new.
You know,
Who opens for
I've
you?
been... who does open for me? Don, the little boy Jameson, will be with me
we
this
know
weekend.
Don. He's a very good
You know,
guy.
Jim Two-Ball Florentine.
Oh, Jim's going to be there?
He's always there.
Didn't Robin
He might
ask
not
you,
be performing, but
didn't
he'll be
Robin
there.
ask you not to work with him anymore now that
I never made
Robin?
a call. I never made
You
a
never
call.
made that call?
I thought about it, but I never made a call.
For more information, I want you to go to myspace.com/Andrew Dice Clay. myspace.com/Andrew Dice Clay. There's a lot going on. Evidently, over 80,000 hits a day going on there.
Yeah.
No,
absolutely.
the place
Let's go
to
to
be.
Matt. Matt, you're on the air in Haverhill, Massachusetts.
Hey, Dice, I've missed you on the show, but I want to tell you, I saw you at Hampton Beach a few years ago with Artie. His back must have been killing him from carrying that show. I mean, you crashed worse than Travis Barker.
Oh, come on, Matt. Get out of here. You're talking about Dice. John,
Yeah,
go
exactly. See, I don't even respond to
I'm
those
sorry
things
about
anymore.
that.
Let
John,
me tell
go
you
ahead.
something.
People
when
always
you are
attack you.
on an elite list, okay, let me explain something to you. Like you say, you're king of all media, right?
Of course.
That was the king of rock. That was the king of pop, right?
Right.
That was the king of the ring, Ali.
King of comedy.
Now you got the undisputed heavyweight comedy king of the universe, my friend.
People are going to take
So when
shots.
you get an asshole person, some fucking jerk-off that might be fixing a fire plug in the street, going, oh, I could have 3 seconds of going...
You don't have to explain.
When you're the king of the fucking universe.
Let go of it, Dice.
Undisputed
Dice,
heavyweight
let go of
comedy
it.
king of the
Dice,
universe.
You just
Dice,
killed
let
right
go of it.
here.
You just killed.
You
Just forget it.
right
Blow
here.
it off. John, go ahead. You're on the
Go
air in
ahead,
West
John.
Orange, New Jersey.
Go ahead, John. Talk to me, John.
Dice, I've been a big fan since I've seen you on Different Strokes. You were the bully and stuff, pushing around Will.
Crazy Larry.
Dude,
How come you didn't ask me if I banged Dana Plato?
Did you bang Dana Plato?
No.
Did you ever bang Dana? Or what,
Yeah, he's
any
asking.
good
He's asking.
stories? Any good stories from that time? In
Actually, you know who I did work with on that show, though? What's her name? The other one. If you guess from me going the other one, you're a
Hold it.
genius.
Dana Plato was on Different Strokes.
Charlotte Ray.
No,
Charlotte Ray. You fucked Charlotte Ray.
No, the actress.
Tootsie.
Tootsie.
She was in what was that one about tornadoes?
Wait, what is that, John?
Helen Hunt? Janet Jackson was her boyfriend.
Janet
No,
Jackson.
Helen Hunt. No, the other one that played that he was going to marry.
Oh, you mean
Mr.
What was the guy's name who was Gary Coleman's white father?
Mr. Drummond?
Mr. Drummond's girlfriend you fucked?
No, you know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
She's really a great actress.
Jamie
She's done
Gertz?
Jamie Gertz. Yeah.
Oh, did you ever fuck Jamie?
No, when I met, she was 16 when she had to work with me.
I saw Jamie Gertz 2 summers ago.
Actually,
she's still hot, married a rich guy.
No, she's great. But when I worked with her father actually had to be on the set with her because she was still a minor.
So,
but she was beautiful.
You were kidding around before when you said that you never had sex with a famous woman. You've had sex with famous women, right?
Yeah, don't worry about it. You'll read the book.
You going to name names?
How do you think you sell books?
That's why it's called
that's why it's called The Filthy Truth.
Ah, you're going to name.
Yeah, I'm going to tell the story.
I bet you there's women heading to the hills right now.
I got a pretty incredible story.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah, trust me.
So you've had it.
Yeah.
Is sex better with a famous woman?
No.
Come on. It feeds your ego. It feeds your ego.
No, you know what it is? Sex is good with who it's good with. That's it.
Yeah, but did you ever go to bed with a famous woman and go, I can't believe I'm fucking
No, what
Dana
you're going
Plato.
for, Mr. Stern?
Yeah, I'm asking.
What you're going for is names right now.
No, I'm not. I'm asking, did you ever sit there and go, wow, I can't believe, look at me. I'm a guy from Brooklyn, started out nowhere, and now I'm fucking Marilyn Monroe, or whoever the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? Do you ever, I mean,
look at me.
I can believe it.
You can believe it.
Yeah, of course I can. Of course I'm
fair
me.
Enough. All right.
I've always been a very, when you say, like, you will always say sometimes, I don't want dice, I want you to just be yourself, like, forget the stage persona. Okay?
You are who you are.
I'm a very confident person
Did you
in
bang
a lot
Priscilla
of ways.
Presley?
No.
So that was a rumor. That you banged
No, that was a rumor.
That is a huge rumor. It's
Was
going
it
around
really?
all of Long
That's
Island.
funny.
I'm not kidding. All right, listen.
But I hear
Dice,
she's going to be at Westbury.
Dice, let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
We're all excited about your gig.
Why do I always leave here sweating?
I'm
Come in nice and relaxed.
I want everyone to go see
But
Andrew
nobody
Dice
talks
Clay.
about, you don't talk about your relationships. You don't talk about
we do.
Wolf Florentine.
We talk about all the time.
Nobody talks about anything.
How about honest with
I
Robin?
come in here, I go on trial.
Robin was so honest. Robin was honest. She said the guy dumped her. How many women go on the air?
Did you say he did? Today.
What do you mean he dumped you?
Well, he said he was, ready to go.
Really?
Yeah.
Going to go to Westbury.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So how long till you went out with somebody else?
I don't know, month and a half.
Jimmy, why did you dump Robin?
She wouldn't take the knuckle.
What is that?
She wouldn't take the knuckle.
She doesn't like the knuckle?
Doesn't like the knuckle in the pussy.
I wouldn't let him break in.
I listened to Dice. He advised me.
Dice advised you on...
He said, do the knuckle. Knucklehead.
That's a pretty good impression.
You're damn right. Dice, this Friday and Saturday, the Capital Bank One Theater at Westbury in Westbury, New York. We all love Dice Clay. Go see him. See what he's up to. Hang with him. Wait for him backstage and try and get autographs.
Ooh.
For more information, go to myspace.com/Andrew Dice Clay. MySpace.com/Andrew Dice Clay. Dice, I want to thank you for coming in today.
Thank you.
I had a great time
Thank
with
you.
you.
I had a good time with you.
How many friends you got at MySpace?
I don't know.
I don't know how many friends you have.
I really don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, look for his book. He talks about an orgy between himself, Lauren Holly, Victoria Jackson, Priscilla Presley, and Gary Coleman.
Wow.
It's a great book. I've read some of it.
And Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert Gottfried?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
And the Hot Tub Johnny story.
What's happening?
What happened?
Bye, everybody.
You broke
take
your
care.
mic?
Well, I'll tell you, Walmart has really figured out the record business. They make these exclusive deals like with AC/DC, and they sidestep all the record company crap. They just go, make a deal with us. We'll give you money, guaranteed money, print up a bunch of albums, and they're actually in the record business because of it. It's pretty crazy what's going on.
How did that
it's
deal...
a real good deal for the artist as well.
It sure is.
How did that deal work out with AC/DC? Did that record sell good initially?
It's been doing pretty good, yeah.
Well, that's an example of a bright, original thinking executive. Whoever thought of that? Like that is a way to do it. You know,
but
if you get it here, that's
they press the record. It's not like they started their own record company. They just buy a bunch of records.
And they have a direct way of selling them. It's like if we went in the record business. You know, we said, okay, we say to a band, listen, you're not selling records, we'll get behind you.
Right.
You'll be on our label. And we'll sell them right here on satellite.
But they don't have a label.
No.
It's also a way to make everybody happy. The people you're doing business with are happy. You're buying all those records. The artists are happy. And I guess they have a way...
Exclusivity means anybody who wants the AC/DC record has to go to Walmart. And they're more than likely to buy something else while they're there.
That's what I was going to say.
Right.
I'm sure they have all those people who figure that shit out, too. Once you get in there, you buy other shit.
So I know one Walmart, they don't let you leave until you buy something else.
Oh, yeah.
You can't have that unless you buy
They're fascists.
Keep you there for 24 hours. Carrie, you're on the air in Orange County, California. Then we'll get right to Steve Langford. Go ahead, Carrie. Hi. Carrie, you're on the air. Gee, did I knock off the phone or something? Well, maybe she's not there.
What happened with your microphone, by the way?
I
Did
don't
it
know.
break?
I think Dice was screaming so loud, he knocked out my microphone. I don't know. I moved it, and it went out.
Wow.
Very fragile, these wires.
I break into the pussy.
He was funny.
Yeah, he did a good job. Okay. Well, all right. Yes, Eric. Eric the Midget.
Good morning.
Morning.
You have any other fucking interviews to leave me on hold for?
Let's see. Anybody in the hall?
I didn't mind the Tom Arnold interview. I was actually interested in listening to that, but the Andrew Dice Clay, that guy's a fucking loser idiot.
Why do you say that?
Because he's obnoxious and loud. And speaking of loud, you know, there's an invention called microphones that make it where you guys don't have to be so fucking loud on air, which you guys have been extremely loud this morning.
There's an invention on your radio called a volume.
I'm just impressed that Eric feels qualified to give anybody advice. I've heard his radio shows. I'm listening to his advice.
Taking it to heart?
Yeah.
By the way, you wanted an answer about the real doll.
No, we didn't.
What answer?
I think we give him another 24 hours to reconsider.
Yes, Fred's right.
Oh, okay.
All right, go ahead.
Well, okay. Even Johnny said that I don't have a case. He cited a case of Bergen versus McCarthy. Said that, you know, because of that case, you know, I don't have a case.
Of course you don't.
So.
Do you know Do you know why he's making fun of you, Eric?
Well, let Eric talk for a second. Come on, before you attack him. Go ahead, Eric. Yes.
He attacked us for 5 straight
minutes. All right, let's hear what he has to say. Go ahead. Yes.
Who's making fun of me, fat junkie?
No, I can't wait to tell you why you're so stupid. But go ahead.
Go ahead, Eric. Yes, Eric. I have to move along, so if you can make your statement.
Well, here's the deal. I will take the photos off if you drop this idea of the real doll, but only after a set number of 2,500 photos sold. And a little percentage of that will go to the North Shore Animal League, but only if...
Eric, I don't want to get into this. We're making a real doll with you. That's it.
And we're going to fuck it daily.
Only if the topic of the real doll is dead, will the North Shore Animal League get some money from my photos.
No, my photos.
They're Artie's photos.
Right.
And fuck the North Shore Animal. I don't like animals. I want the money. And I want 50% of it.
Hi, Pitchark, what do you want to say?
Yes, I would like to fuck that Eric the Midget real doll.
Oh, you will?
Yeah, I would love that in my house right now.
We might have you in the studio to do it live.
I'll do it. If you want me to do it, I'll do it.
All right, there you have it, Eric.
What do you have to say about that, Eric?
High pitch. Get a fucking life, you loser.
I do have a life. I got a blowjob of a $40 check. What do you have? You got nothing.
All right, there you go.
What an argument.
You're in a fucking wheelchair. So get a blowjob from someone, okay? Get a fucking life.
All right, thank you, Eric. Both Erics, thank you. All right, there you have it. there you have High Pitch Eric and Eric the Midget.
Eric, look up Otto versus George, because that's
another famous case?
Yeah.
Otto versus George clearly is in our favor.
Yeah, Bergen McCarthy and Otto versus George.
Yes, Bergen versus McCarthy. Hey, by the way, what did Johnny cite? What case?
Bergen versus McCarthy.
That was so funny.
That's what I was talking about. I wanted to point that out to him.
Yeah, Bergen versus McCarthy.
Jerry Mahoney versus Winchell.
Jerry Mahoney versus Knucklehead Smith.
Eric, if you're listening, God, whatever. How
about Henson versus Miss Piggy?
Johnny's really knowledgeable about the law citing cases.
Johnny quoted a human being versus a puppet to you dickhead.
By the way, I have to tell you, Matt Lauer is a friend of ours. He did us favors early in our career. Remember, he appeared in some things for us. So I was always happy he became the host of the Today Show, but he might have really fucked it up. He was on there with Robert Kennedy Jr., and Matt asked him how his father was.
Oh, stop it.
It might be his Sarah Palin moment.
Yikes.
He's going to get a lot of them. Here it is. Just happened a little while ago.
Robert Kennedy Jr. is well known as the son of former Attorney General and Senator Robert F. Kennedy, and also as an environmental lawyer and Democratic activist. But you may not know that he's also an author of children's books. His latest work is a Civil War history book for kids. It's called Robert Small's The Boat Thief. Robert Kennedy Jr., good morning. Good to have you back.
Thanks for having me, Matt.
I want to talk about the book in a second because I love the story. I really do. But can I first ask, how's your dad doing? I mean, yeah, how's your dad doing?
My uncle.
I'm sorry, your uncle. I'm sorry. I just said dad. I confused myself.
He's in great shape. Oh, my God.
My dad's in bad shape.
My dad's not doing too well.
I mean, listen, that's not...
that's kind of funny.
That's funny, but, God, is that not a good mistake to make?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, not your dad. How's your Uncle John doing?
Right. Hey, anyway, let me get to Steve Langford. We're running late. Steve, come on in and tell us what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Please.
Steve Langford has a huge penis.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Blowing the lid off the shameful scandal oozing out of the Manhattan Comedy Club, pretending to headline Artie Lang this weekend. The Eastville Comedy Club finally yanking pictures of Artie and Howard off its website after Howard 100 News poked its big nose into this scam. The club's booker trying to weasel his way out of this mess by claiming to know nothing about the fact that Artie Lang wasn't really going to perform at the club. But comedian Mike Bacchetti, who is scheduled to perform at the club Friday, telling Howard 100 News the Eastville Comedy Club has been pressuring him, he says, to just get Artie to say on the Stern Show that he'd be doing the show at the club this Friday, even if there was never any intention of Artie actually playing the club.
Jeez, that's a crazy story.
That is like, really, I mean, there's weasels and then there's weasels. That's
insane.
And that's a dumb thing to do.
But I mean, when people, then if Artie didn't show up, people would demand a ticket refund. It doesn't make any business sense. All right, what else you got there, Steve?
And speaking of comedy clubs, Bob Levy's Comedy Club in Levittown, PA, just announcing it is closing after apparent differences with building management.
I'm shocked. Sounded like a winner idea. Steve, the intern, yawning through the show. Came in to yawn. You want me to get you a cot? Yeah, go ahead. Anything
Steve,
else?
are you on heroin?
Yeah, I mean, what, have you been working so hard? All right. What else you got?
Also today, more wonderful wedding wackiness going on around here. Jason Kaplan kindly sending a save-the-date card to Howard 100 News Director Brad Driver for Jason's wedding next month. Invitation to follow, declares the save-the-date card. But mysteriously, Brad Driver has received no invite to the wedding.
Hope you get to the bottom of that.
Well, out in the hall, Jason Kaplan apologized and blamed his bride.
All right, go ahead.
And Jason's wedding prompting High Pitch Mike to crawl out of his hole and unleash another commentary. High Pitch Mike unloading on Kaplan for Jason's expressed unhappiness over the fact that Richard Christie is not coming to his wedding, deciding instead to go to some rock concert. The lowdown with High Pitch Mike today on Howard 100.
All right, Steve, thank you.
And yet another wedding-related story, page 69, claiming Lisa G. allegedly invited the Howard 100 News team to dinner at her place for the night of Howard's wedding. Lisa G. saying she never followed through, but was considering the dinner idea.
She's got to get over it. Go ahead.
If you see Stern News happening, call the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33-SIRIUS, choose channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
Thank you, Steve. Right over now to John Hein, the wrap-up show. Johnny?
Howard, Robin wondered if Tom Arnold was still in show business, and we found out that he certainly is and had plenty of stories to tell. We'll discuss how Tom is doing in the 4-year period he gives his relationships, the respect he has for Arnold Schwarzenegger, Heather Locklear, and Britney Spears, how Tom's desire for a child led to balls acupuncture, avoiding his third testicle, and now he's adopting a child, and will Tom have any money left after his post-nuptial agreement and investing twice with hockey players in Canadian gold mines.
Right.
Plus, Andrew Dice Clay walked in wearing a new jacket and complaining about his introduction, and he gave us all some advice on the way to treat a woman.
Yes.
We'll talk about how Dice loves to confront Howard, the way he uses his knuckle, pummels a box, and calls a girl a whore in bed, his reluctance to discuss what actually happened with Hot Tub Johnny that drove them apart, and what was it that got Dice going to give a speech like he did at the end of his interview.
Right.
Plus, Sal discovers why Harlem is voting for Obama. Muntober begins with Howard assuring Ronnie that he likes him. Dominic attempts to counsel Howard on Ronnie's feelings. Is Jimi Hendrix the best guitar player ever? Howard is worried that his guests will be disappointed at his wedding. And everything else that happened on today's show, we'll talk about it on the wrap-up show.
Thank you very much, John Hein. John Hein, the wrap-up show, 11 o'clock or as close as we can get to it. And now the very tired and sleepy and yawning Steve Brandano from The Intern Show.
I heard something about Mike Buschetti or something. I don't know.
All right, go ahead.
Tonight on The Intern Show, we all know when we have like a Seth Rogen or a Dave Navarro in, the girls get very dressed up. But how do the guys try to hit on our celebrity guests that come in? We're going to find out that. And one of our interns is being called Tinkerbell in the office, our guy intern. Ooh. We're going to get the story behind his new nickname tonight.
All right, Steve, thank you. I appreciate the fact that you memorized that entire discourse right now. You didn't even read from a sheet of paper.
I'm a pro.
All right, thank you. There he is, Steve. The intern, Jared Fox, upset with Steve's comments yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, did you hear about that?
No.
Yep.
I haven't heard from Jared, but I've heard from everybody else.
Said he wanted to punch you yesterday.
Yes, he would have been fired because he would have punched me in the face and that I'm the dumbest individual on the planet, something like that.
Wow.
I don't know, but it's going to be awkward in the office for a while. But what can you do?
I'll bet.
You got
right.
At least I got JD.
JD's your pal.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you, Steve. Steve Brandano. Let's go right to Robin Quivers with the news. And, Robin, it's time for news. I want Robin's behind.
Well, I was reading this story. It happened in Japan.
Yes.
And, you know, maybe... I don't know what Sal's doing. Sal hasn't said anything about going to the booth lately.
Right.
Don't know if he's still doing that.
I think he is.
But a fire at a pornographic video theater in downtown Osaka, Japan, Japan's second largest city, killed 15 men and injured 10 people, according to local police.
I bet you people think it's a sign from God.
Well, they arrested an unemployed man who admitted to the arson. He said he got tired of living.
Great.
He lit a newspaper in one of the 32 rooms in the preview room Katz Theater, which each had a reclining sofa, TV, and video recorder. About 120 firefighters and 40 fire engines were needed to battle the blaze, and it took them about 90 minutes to put it out.
He got tired of living, so he killed everyone.
Yeah. It's an adult theater. It's among many in Japan where customers can watch rented videos in small separate rooms. The rooms are equipped with showers. The theaters are often used as cheap hotels by customers who spend the night because you can spend up to 11 hours.
Cum is flammable when it dries.
I guess it went up like a tinderbox.
Did a lot of people die because they had to finish before they ran out of the building?
I think they didn't even know there was a fire.
I'd be like, oh, shit, there's a fire, and I'm going to run out, and everyone's going to see me in the booth. First of all, in this day and age of the video tape recorder, the TiVo, the CD, DVD...
Why do you need to be out of your house?
I mean, why? Who the hell still goes somewhere to watch porno where you can be discovered, where there can be a fire?
And there's some crazy guy who says, I just don't want to live, let me burn myself up in the video theater.
I prefer jerking off in a theater. Who says that?
Not a lot of winners there.
No. There's a lot of people say, well, if there's got to be a fire somewhere and people have to die, it might as well be in a porno theater.
Right.
You can imagine who's in there.
Yeah, really. So that's why you shouldn't be going. Just for that reason alone. I feel bad for Hef because obviously he is losing control.
Yeah, those girls.
Of the girls.
He has these 7 wives or 7 girlfriends.
Well, he went down to 3.
Yeah.
3 main girls.
I know when we went to the Playboy Mansion, he was still
in control
because those girls were handing me secret notes saying, we want to go out with you, but we're not even allowed to talk to you. Please don't let Hef see us.
It was like they were in prison.
Yeah, they were like, please don't let Hef see us giving you a note. We'll be in so much trouble.
Yeah, they had gotten good at palming the note so you didn't see the handoff.
They're good with their hands, those girls.
I said, Jesus, they're holding him captive.
I must say, too, that by the time I roasted him on Comedy Central, that was 2001, there were rumors at the after party. He had 7 girls at that point. That some of the chicks might have been, teaming up with other men that night.
So how do you say Hef's losing control of his girls?
Well, they said in one of the rag mags today that, not the rag mags, but the regular papers, but one of the gossip columns, that Kendra Wilkinson was hanging out with Joe Francis.
Oh, Hef probably is going nuts.
That's the hot one. That's the real hot one, the young one, that Kendra.
He kept texting her, and she showed up at 2 a.m. They stayed out until 5. And apparently,
Poor Hef.
they were all over each other.
So Joe Francis was texting her?
Yeah. And so
you think Hef even knows how to text?
When Francis was asked about it, he said, have you seen the Playboy stock lately? Of course she's trying to trade up. So he's just laughing about the whole thing and taking one of Hef's girls for a night out on the town. And Hef isn't supposed to allow that at all. I told you, when I was out at that race she was in, she had a 24-hour bodyguard to make sure she didn't really talk to anybody. So they must have taken the bodyguards away. Because they say all the girls are stepping out now. A couple of years ago, one of the girls was rumored to be dating a football player, and immediately she was bounced from the house. You don't even hear about any bouncing anymore.
Hef really wants you to believe he's fucking all those girls. And they're really devoted to him.
Right. Like, he's keeping everything under control, but really they have a whole team keeping them faithful to him.
Yeah.
I love this when this happens. Apparently in Springfield, Massachusetts, at Mercy Medical Center, onlookers reported seeing the figure of the Virgin Mary in a window of an office building at the medical center. So they said there was quite a bit of pedestrian activity there yesterday. Many of the hundreds who gathered took pictures while others sang and became emotional.
So sad. Our country's getting really dumber and dumber.
Yeah, this isn't India this time I'm talking about. This is right here. A spokesman for the Springfield Roman Catholic Diocese says there was an image. However, Mark DuPont says it takes years to investigate a thing in the window, adding they don't want to mislead people about what they may or may not have seen. So the Roman Catholic Church isn't jumping on this and saying it was the Virgin Mary.
Yeah, let's hope not.
They'll investigate.
Yeah, it could be her. They're going to investigate. I'm going to do an investigation right now. It's not her. How's that? Investigation closed.
Yeah.
We're going to investigate.
We can't waste our time with this shit. Someone saw Santa Claus, and we have to go find him.
We're on the Santa Claus fact-finding
we're
mission.
investigating that. We can't take time for the Virgin Mary. All right, would you explain to...
I told Scott Greenstein, paint a Virgin Mary on the Sirius building in the middle of the night and have everyone come visit.
That's right.
That is absolutely
right.
And we'll say it really is the Virgin Mary.
Oh, yeah.
We painted it. Would you please tell scientists that there was no life on Mars?
They can't figure that out?
They keep looking for this water. Evidence of water on Mars would be just the end-all and the be-all.
I thought they actually did find some
Well, they have found evidence of water. So what?
Yeah.
Who's drinking it?
Now they're saying that they've detected snow falling from clouds more than 2 miles above the planet's surface.
I'm sure if I drank it, I'd get superpowers.
Yeah, that's the Mars water. I bet that is superpower type water.
Which one scientist with the project said has never been seen before. The spacecraft's experiments also show evidence of carbonates and clays on Mars' surface, which on Earth form only in the presence of liquid water.
So what do they think of it? Maybe life lived there and then some catastrophe happened?
Well, actually what they're saying now is maybe we could sustain life on Mars. So maybe they're thinking of colonizing Mars at some point in time. But it's ridiculous.
be cool if there was oil on Mars and we could build a giant pipeline between Earth and Mars.
A pipeline?
Yeah, right through space. Take 5 million years to complete it.
Who's going to work on that project?
Fred. Sure. He can breathe in outer space. He doesn't need a oxygen mask.
I'll be like Todd Palin. I'll be a bigwig.
Fred'll breathe through his gills.
Major League Baseball begins its postseason today. And do you know that the Chicago Cubs and the Chicago White Sox are both in the playoffs? We could have an all-Chicago series.
I knew that was a big deal. I was leaving the building yesterday, and I ran into Mad Dog Russo, Chris Russo.
Yeah.
Recently signed to Sirius for $3 million. And I saw him in the hall, and he was like, Chicago, 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 Chicago. And I went... And even Chris went up to Gary and said, I don't think Howard knew what I was talking about. I had no clue what the fuck he was saying.
Right, why he was screaming Chicago?
And then I saw Mel, and Mel was saying to him, why do you need to go to Chicago? It's the same show. Why don't you stay here? Because evidently Chris is going to Chicago.
He wants to be in the city.
He's doing his next 2 days, Howard, are going to be live from Wrigley Field.
Yeah, Mel even said to him, why do I have to pay for you to go to Chicago? Wouldn't it be the same show here in New York?
It actually isn't the same show.
No?
Because, he gets a lot of the flavor. Like, he went to Green Bay, and he had an amazing interview with a Green Bay fan. And, if you're...
They don't have phones there?
Well, the guy's... he gets people... whenever he went on location to do shit with the fan, I always loved it.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
All right, well, Chris is real big on it.
Couldn't he have pretended he was on location?
Sure. Chris told me to give him a shout and tell everyone that he's going to be on location.
All right, he's in Chicago.
Yeah, I should just put a stadium track behind him and tell everyone you're in Chicago.
And take phone calls from people in Chicago.
Well, they're a big celebrity team, too, so there'll be celebrities at the game, and that's what they did with the Super Bowl. They get celebrities on.
All
right.
There's a lot of celebrities into the Cubs.
Remember, Pharrell is here. Right here in New York.
Is he not going to Chicago, too?
Oh, we're not sending him anywhere.
I'm going to send him to Chicago. All right, anything else, Robin?
Bruce Springsteen and Billy Joel are teaming up to back Barack Obama.
We're sending Pharrell to the Chicago concert.
Hey, somebody said to me, I don't know if it was an email or whatever, but one of our fans said that Bruce Springsteen doing the Super Bowl is about one step away from American Idol.
Well, I sort of said that.
No.
Yeah.
Now,
you don't think so?
The Super Bowl is a man's man thing.
Do you think? Are you surprised Springsteen's
from a corporate sellout standpoint, yes.
Yeah.
From the fact that American Idol's gay, no.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
But it is a little bit
But sometimes you get paired up with somebody you wouldn't necessarily want to be performing with.
Yeah, like Miley Cyrus will show up.
Right.
Well, is that happening?
Wouldn't it be cool if it was Bruce, Clay Aiken, and Miley Cyrus at the Super Bowl?
I don't think they'd have the same...
Joining me on stage, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Clay Aiken. Glory days and a younger glory days.
Aiken's gay. No, it's not listen, the corporate thing is true. But,
Watch. It's going to be a bad pairing.
It'll be Janet Jackson.
He's not gonna okay that.
I am a homo
boy. It'll be a bad pairing.
You don't get Springsteen to put him with somebody else.
Clay, what do you have to say about this?
I am a homo boy.
Yeah, but what else do you have to say?
Cock is difficult to resist.
All right.
A spokesperson for Democratic presidential candidate Barack Obama tells E! News that the veteran rockers will perform their first ever joint concert to serve as a fundraiser for Obama. The event is scheduled to take place October 16th at New York's Hammerstein Ballroom. Will you be there, Artie?
I'll tell you what, that sounds great. That's going to raise a lot of money.
The event is scheduled to take place, as I said, October 16th. It will follow the Illinois senator's final debate with Republican presidential rival John McCain at Hofstra University in Hempstead. An Obama campaign spokesman says Obama plans to be at the show.
Obama!
Tickets for the concert start at $500. Premier seats will cost $2,500 each, while exclusive lounge seats are set to be up for grabs at $10,000 a seat.
Obama! That's where you first saw his name. That's the first place I saw it, on two great big old tits.
Yeah, and they were great big old tits.
Yep.
What else you got?
Let's see. Did you see the picture of the woman in the cow outfit in the paper today? She had a little bit of a run-in with police. She was hired to advertise some kind of children's theme park. But I guess she got a little tipsy while she was in the cow outfit. And she started chasing the kids around and even urinated on a nearby yard. I mean, she actually started to act like a cow. She was urinating in the yard. While
I'm a cow. I urinate.
Carrying on. Once they locked her up, she was even screaming at people to suck her udders.
Oh.
She just had a
suck my titty. My cow titty. You all right, Artie?
The water went down the wrong pipe.
Are you going to be okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. I just, I choked on some water. It happens, you know.
The woman has been in trouble with police before. She had an outstanding failure to appear solicitation rap and still owes $2,733 on that offense. So she had to wind up staying in the cow outfit for a couple of days because they don't think she was wearing anything under it. So while she was locked up, she was still in the cow outfit.
When my wife puts on the cow outfit, I like her to wear no underwear.
Moo, moo, motherfucker. Anything else?
You do need therapy.
I know. You don't have to bring it up here.
Long-term psychotherapy is effective at treating complex mental disorders, according to German researchers.
Not mine.
This is rare evidence that is very rarely seen on the type of treatment and how it works. There is evidence that for patients with chronic mental disorders or personality disorders, short-term psychotherapy is not sufficient.
Yeah.
You need the long-term stuff.
Yeah, I'm in there 11 years
now. To
now.
work. I don't know what they call long-term. That seems a little excessive.
Long-term, according to my therapist, 117 years, and then I'll be cured. Because he won't let me leave.
Oh, my
He keeps telling me I'm worse off than ever. See?
Does he really say you're bad off?
No, he just says he refuses to treat me if I go to 2 times a week. He says, you need at least 3. And I do 3 under protest.
Could I see Mrs. Rogers?
When it comes to parenting, Sharon Stone, according to her family court judge, is a major drama queen. Shocking new court papers reveal that the Basic Instinct star once diagnosed her son Rone's constipation as a spinal condition and wanted to give him Botox to cure his smelly feet.
Oh, my God.
So it sounds like Roan has a lot of problems, and Sharon can't handle it.
Sounds like Roan doesn't have any problems. In fact, you know what? They found that the judge said, you know, Miss Stone, it'd be a lot better to do what your husband suggests, your ex-husband. Put socks on the kid. Don't put shoes. You know, when you wear shoes all day that don't have socks, your feet smell.
Well, he used deodorant powder and socks. But what I'm saying is Roan also has constipation, and sometimes that causes him a little backache. Mm-hmm. Sharon decided it was a spinal problem and took him to doctors to be diagnosed with some kind of spinal
And the judge
disorder.
also said she's kind of like a hysterical mom. Like, she's not even all that involved, but he said that she's just like, as soon as there's anything, she's overreacting.
Right, and he said she likely puts most of her parenting activities on third parties, whereas her ex-husband spends ends each day reading to Roan and telling him stories, and that's why he was given custodial custody when she decided she wanted to move to Los Angeles. She said that she wanted to move him to a school in L.A. because Roan's reading needs would be better served by that school.
She sounds like a nightmare.
So there you go. Sharon Stone, a little bit of, there'll probably be a Mommy Dearest movie about her someday. She still has 2 other adopted kids that she adopted without Phil Bronstein, I think.
And these are
she
like,
will have custodial custody of them.
These are like white, blonde-haired children. How does she get ahead of the line and get the white, blonde-haired children? Like, how's that happen?
She's Sharon Stone.
I guess so. I didn't realize she had that much clout. I thought it was like, 20 years ago maybe she could get a white, blonde-haired kid.
You don't see her walking around with any off-color children.
I mean, if it was, what was that movie she did with Arnold?
Total Recall.
I could see if Basic Instinct was just coming out. But Angelina Jolie must be pissed.
Yeah. Well, I think Angelina wanted her multiracial.
It's not what I hear.
No?
No, I don't know. I don't hear anything. Robin, what else?
Defense attorneys could wrap up their case today in the O.J. Simpson robbery and kidnapping trial in Las Vegas, Nevada. The courtroom was closed yesterday in observance of the Jewish holiday of Rosh Hashanah. Prosecutors rested their case on Monday after calling Michael McClinton to the stand. McClinton admitted to wielding a handgun during the alleged holdup of 2 sports memorabilia dealers in 2007. According to the Las Vegas Review-Journal, under cross-examination, McClinton was asked by Simpson's attorney, Gabriel Grasso, why he didn't tell police about Simpson's request that he take a gun to the hotel before.
Right.
McClinton replied, quote, "It may have slipped my mind, but Mr. Simpson knew I had a gun." A verdict in the case could come before the end of the week. So
let's hope O.J. goes to jail. Listen to these words. We'll come right back and finish up.
Hello, this is Brian Johnson and Angus Young, and you're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
All right, Robin, what else is in the news?
We were talking about the Heather Locklear
yes.
DUI arrest the other day.
Oh, yeah.
And it turns out the cops never observed her driving. She was turned in because they saw her drunkenly walking through a supermarket and then getting behind the wheel of her BMW. A person who saw her in the supermarket called and said that they thought the woman was going to drunk drive. Here's a portion of the call placed to 911 that resulted in her weekend arrest, 111.
Gee, if I made a call like that, I'd want it anonymous.
We were at the market. She was drunk in the market, and she got in a car, and then we saw her pulled over. She's now pulled over, and she wandered up and down the street, but now she's back in the driver's seat. Alrighty.
Alrighty, then. We'll come right over.
We'll come right over and arrest her.
Did you say it's Heather Locklear? We'll be there extra quick.
So, yeah, that's how Heather got nabbed.
Wow.
The police never even observed her.
Hope she's all right, man. You know?
She was...
I worry about her because she's getting older. And it's hard when you're like a beauty star. Like, you know, she's been beautiful her whole life. And to get older like that, and start to get that weird behavior, you know?
I know. They were saying it a little nicer on some of the entertainment shows. They were saying, well, she's been used to hit after hit after hit.
Yeah.
You know, on TV. And she hasn't had a hit in a while. That could drive you a little crazy.
I like how everyone else is being nicer about it. And I'm not.
They try to dress it up.
When I hit the wall, it wasn't easy for me.
But you maintained. You never got really erratic.
I've been ugly my whole life. I've been consistently ugly, so it's not a big transition for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to feel bad for her. You know, I mean, I've been ugly, not on one hit. Except for the show.
Starting this week, shoppers will see lots more foods labeled with their country of origin. Do you know about this?
Yes, I'm behind this.
It's a law years in the making, and it's timely because of China's milk scandal that's going on and the recent salmonella-tainted Mexican peppers.
I think there's a lot of shit I won't eat once I learn where it's from.
So now, there will be markers on the food that say where they come from. So if you don't want foods that originate from certain countries because you're curious about their habits, their food handling habits.
This food is from Germany, and I'll never forgive them.
It's the so-called cool law for country of origin labeling. So you'll know if your grapes are from Chile, your lamb is from New Zealand, and
good. I want to know
where your tomatoes come from.
All right, we like it.
So.
No one's arguing.
My tusk is from Uranus.
It's not like there haven't been some problems with foods grown right here in the U.S. as well, so keep that in mind.
Uranus.
Was it Ricky Williams, that
pothead guy?
Miami Dolphins guy who quit because he liked smoking pot?
Yeah. Said, I'd rather smoke pot than play in the NFL.
Good idea.
Well, he finally woke up and he figured out, hey, what did I just do? I quit the NFL.
I mean, only the most, the rarest of athlete can get in the NFL, and this fucker.
So
he might have been a Heisman Trophy winner. Can somebody tell me real quick, punch it into Howard or somebody? Was
we'll find out.
Heisman Trophy winner Ricky Williams? He might have been.
He was.
Yes, so this guy, you know, that's a rare athlete. He wants to smoke weed.
Yeah, he's in the, you know, that program where they have to test him frequently. And he said that, you know, like now in football you get these bye weeks because there's so many teams that, what do you have, 2 bye weeks a season now?
Yeah, well, you,
I so didn't care whether Ricky Williams had the Heisman Trophy. I just said, yeah, he got it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I made that up.
Well, anyway, he said when they gave him that first week off, he said the first thing he thought about was I should go smoke some pot.
Well, why aren't football players allowed to smoke pot? I mean, really,
so
isn't that stupid?
It is.
Uh-oh, my orange is from Germany.
But he says, you know, he thought about everything that he could lose, and, you know, the urge didn't last very long. So right now, he's staying on the straight and narrow, they say.
My grapes have a swastika on them.
Now. You know, they've revamped the financial crisis package to add some things, some tax cuts, and bumping up the FDIC insurance limit to $250,000, and they think that'll make it more attractive to the people who voted against it this time around. So they will be continuing to try to put together this $700 billion financial rescue package. I think the Senate will be the first to take up their revamped bill. So they're still looking to bail out the financial centers. Meanwhile, yesterday, Wall Street made up half of what it lost the day before when stocks plummeted more than 700 points in one day. John McCain, they say, is a political survivor, but if he were to win this election and then get a second term, there'd be a 1 in 4 chance, according to the actuarians, that Sarah Palin would become president of the United States, because he's more likely to die in that second term, based on statistics. So just something to keep in mind. Also, they say that there are more car accidents on election days. They don't know why, but there seem to be many more car accidents on the day people are going to the polls than normal. They're saying don't let that stop you from voting, but be extra cautious.
Right.
Meanwhile, they keep talking about how Sarah Palin is getting ready for the debate. I hope Joe Biden is getting ready for the debate.
Joe Biden doesn't really need to get ready. I mean, of course he has to be prepped on certain things, but the guy's been a U.S. Senator for so long. He's pretty adept at answering these things. I've seen the guy off the cuff.
All of these guys prep before these debates. I hope he doesn't take her so lightly that he doesn't think he needs any preparation at all.
I'm just saying, it's like if somebody asked you a question about radio, you could probably answer it pretty quickly. Like, most of this stuff is so second nature to him that he has, you know, he's voted on this stuff. He's had opinions on it. She's a complete... Like a deer in the headlights. I mean,
Yeah, but sometimes when you take your opponent too lightly, you tend to get into trouble. That's all I'm saying.
That's true.
That is all I'm saying here. I hope he's taking this whole thing seriously.
Look at Apollo Creed.
That's right.
Rocky.
Perfect example.
He's a southpaw.
He should even have a handicap in this thing. He should have to be drunk for it. You know, just to make it seem a little fair.
You know what? This is going to sound sexist, but I think you should get some fake tits.
Is she going to be sitting there showing her legs?
Yes, and I'm going to vote for that.
If I had a debate Sarah Palin, I wouldn't even prepare. I would just like sit around and get drunk. And then I'd show up for the debate like an hour before and sober up.
Somebody just said the New York Times says Joe Biden is practicing the debates with the female governor of Michigan.
Yeah, she must be empty-headed, too.
Well, yeah. Just get a beauty queen. He could have practiced like with Miss America.
I would practice with Gary the Retard.
Meanwhile, they say
Practicing with another broad.
Gwen Ifill, who will serve as the moderator for the first and only vice presidential debate, is not that impartial. She wrote a book about Barack Obama, apparently.
So what? She's just going to ask questions. It's not a...
Well, you know, they're just pointing out that maybe she's not all that
Robin, everybody
unbiased.
has an opinion. You know what I mean? Everyone has someone there for, even that Jim Lehrer dude.
Well, yeah, but mostly Jim Lehrer just wanted them to follow the rules. He was so funny.
He wanted them to kiss.
He was proud of himself. They were 5 minutes ahead. It's like, well, we know, gentlemen, the good news is we're 5 minutes ahead.
He kept saying, could you look at him when you say that?
Yeah.
He was very funny about that. Meanwhile, Sarah Palin is still being interviewed by Katie Couric for CBS Evening News. And the Alaska governor said she believes climate change is real. She doesn't blame it, however, solely on mankind. Tutu.
All right.
The world's weather patterns are cyclical, and over history we have seen changes there. But kind of doesn't matter at this point as we debate what caused it. The point is, it's real. We need to do something about it.
Somebody had a good thought about her. I was reading the newspaper today, and they said that she's one of those people like Bush who doesn't know a lot of stuff, but talks. It just doesn't stop talking.
Right.
And she just keeps talking and talking, and it just sounds dumber and dumber. Like, maybe just slow it down and give a brief answer.
Here she defends her pro-life stance. 2-3.
I am pro-life, and I'm unapologetic about my position there on pro-life, and I understand good people on both sides of the abortion debate. Now, I would counsel to choose life. I would like to see a culture of life in this country.
Well, you're actually missing the first part of the question. I'm going to play it for you. Katie Couric says, so if a woman gets raped by her father, you don't even endorse an abortion. She will not answer it.
We also talked about her positions on a number of social issues.
If a 15-year-old is raped by her father, you believe it should be illegal for her to get an abortion. Why?
I am pro-life, and I'm unapologetic about my position there on pro-life, and I understand good people on both sides of the abortion debate. Now, I would counsel to choose life. I would like to see a culture of life in this country, but I would also like to see taking it one step further, not just saying I am pro-life and I want fewer and fewer abortions in this country, but I want then those women who find themselves in circumstances that are absolutely less than ideal, for them to be supported, for adoptions to be made easier.
But ideally, you think it should be illegal.
No one's adopting these children. It's such a fake bullshit argument. And counseling someone is a lot different than under the force of law. It's very different.
Right, counseling is different than saying you can't.
For a girl who is raped or the victim of incest to get an abortion.
I'm saying that personally I would counsel that person to choose life despite...
And then if they disagreed, I'd put them in jail.
You're such an idiot. You've never been in the situation. How can you know what that person should do?
I'd put them in jail if I counseled them and they didn't choose life.
Horrific circumstances that this person would find themselves in. And if you're asking, though, kind of foundationally here, should anybody end up in jail for having had an abortion? Absolutely not. That's nothing that I would ever support.
Some people have credited the morning after pill as for decreasing the number of abortions. How do you feel about the morning after pill?
Well, I'm all for contraception, and I'm all for any preventative measures that are legal and safe and should be taken. But, Katie, again, I am one to believe that life starts at the moment of conception, and I would like to
believe in the morning after pill?
I would like to see fewer and fewer abortions in this world. And, again, I haven't spoken with anyone who disagrees with my position on that.
I'm sorry, I just want to ask you again, do you condone or condemn the morning after pill?
Personally, and this isn't a McCain-Palin policy.
No, that's okay, I'm just asking you.
But personally, I would not choose to participate in that kind of contraception.
Can't answer the question.
No.
Well, no, personally, she wouldn't take the morning after pill. That's fine.
Yeah, but no, I like she goes, well, I don't think anyone should go to jail for having an abortion, but she wants to make abortion illegal.
What do we do if it's illegal?
A stiff fine.
Maybe a stoning in public.
I think, so what she's saying is the morning after pill is abortion.
Yes.
Yeah, but she won't say it. She's just fucking slimy, that's all.
And she says she tries to keep an open mind about homosexuality.
As for homosexuality, I am not going to judge Americans and the decisions that they make in their adult personal relationships.
No, I don't know. I think there's more to that one, too. Here, wait.
As for homosexuality, I am not going to judge Americans and the decisions that they make in their adult personal relationships. I have one of my absolute best friends for the last 30 years who happens to be gay, and I love her dearly, and she is not my gay friend. She is one of my best friends who happens to have made a choice that isn't a choice that I have made.
It's a choice.
I'm not going to judge people.
Yeah, that whole choice thing.
Yeah, she decided, I want to sleep with women and be ostracized by society.
That'll be fun.
Some choice.
I'm glad I chose pussy.
Good for you, Artie. Yeah. It was a right choice.
Thanks.
I chose cock, and then I quickly chose pussy. I did a big reversal on choosing what I'm into.
I like it better.
I made that choice when I was 5.
Right. Same time for me.
A very mature time to be making such a choice.
What I did was I compared. I put my father and my mother in the room naked, and I looked at my dad's cock and my mom's pussy. And I said, I choose to throw up.
I told you about the stampede in India yesterday when people were headed for that shrine they like to go pray to every year. Here's natural sound.
We love it. The shrine is so beautiful. We love to stampede.
Of the ambulance after the stampede.
Every year they stampede.
Yeah, every year people die, yeah.
I believe this... I believe this year there will be no stampede. I will go. Every year there's a stampede.
It's going to work out this year.
This year, I believe the people will behave when the shrine is open.
Now, calm down. It's another stampede.
This is not worth dying for.
Who could have seen this coming?
I need to touch the statue of the elephant with 7 trunks. I need it. I will die for this.
I need to touch Hami Manoush.
Bagnoosh.
Baba Ganoush.
Baba Sri Rajneesh. Baba Ganoush.
Here's President Bush. He says the country is depending on Congress to pass a rescue plan.
Our economy is depending on decisive action from the...
Well, why didn't you do that 8 years ago, you fucking nitwit? You can pass action now.
Now that
it's too late now.
Horses are out of the barn, you want to shut the door.
People were screaming about it. This is insanity. What do I know?
Well, you're not the president. I expect you to know anything.
Stop stepping on me.
Holy Christ. This is like the Who in Cincinnati, remember?
But except Baba Ganoush, the statue.
Instead of Daltrey and Townsend, it's Baba Ganoush.
They're also calling
Baba Booey.
Bush the lamest of lame ducks. His approval rating has dropped once again.
Can it go below 0? The only guy who's still putting in the positive column is Scott DePace. I think even Rush Limbaugh hates him.
Name one thing we fucked up besides the war and Katrina and the economy. Come on, I dare you.
Is now at 27%.
27? That's Hooverville.
Why doesn't he see the shrine? Then things would change. Once you see the shrine, everything changes.
Senator John McCain says Congress can't afford not to act where the financial crisis is concerned. 1-3.
Inaction is not an option.
That is what Ganoush says.
And he said he's disappointed by the lack of bipartisanship.
I am disappointed at the lack of resolve and bipartisan goodwill among members of both parties.
He's starting to whistle when he talks?
Yeah. He always had that. He has that little thing when he puts his teeth
Mark
together.
Cracky?
Hey, Cracky. I tell you, we need more bipartisan.
Senator Barack Obama spoke to Bush and others about the bailout plan. 1-5.
I started the day talking to President Bush, Leader Harry Reid, and Speaker Pelosi I spoke to late last night. And what I've told them is, let's do what's required to get the plan done.
All right.
There you go. Very official.
There was an owner of a dog who jumped into the water and hit a shark to keep the shark from biting his dog.
Wow.
Yeah. His 28-month-old adopted puppy, Jake, is an avid swimmer and goes to the water and swims every day.
And while the man was being eaten by a dolphin, the dog swam away.
In this marina. And this time, as he was headed back to land, I guess the owner saw that Jake was in trouble, so he dove in. He said he dove in just like a superhero. He became fearless and just rammed the shark with his fist.
Don't make fun of my shrine. You think Virgin Mary is in your coffee.
So here's the dog owner who said he saved his dog by punching the shark in the neck.
Boy, that's a real man. I don't think I'd do that. I didn't even jump in the pool when my dog was drowning.
And there was no
I put
shark.
my fists together, and I dove like a battering ram as straight and hard as I could. And coming down from above, I just drove my fist into the back of the shark's neck.
Wow. Chris, you're on the air.
Good morning, Mr. Stern. How are you?
Hey, man.
Hey, wanted to say, Andrew Dice Clay is funnier than hell, man. I miss that guy.
Dice was great today. On fire.
Yeah, he was on fire. That guy was on fire.
It was a lot of fun.
Can I touch on JD for a minute? Not touch on him, but talk about him for a minute.
You could touch him, too. Go ahead.
Yeah, come in, slap him around.
Hey, I don't know if it's the Florida sunshine that did it to that kid, because I'm originally from New York, and I've been living in Florida for 20 years, and I think I got stupid over the years from the sun beating on my head.
Maybe it's the sun. Who knows? Maybe you're right, Chris. Bill, go ahead in Albany.
Hey, Howard, why don't you have your dad run for president, or at least come in and do a political commentation on everything Palin says, because he makes more sense of anybody I've ever heard.
My father would have been a great president. He really would have. He really believes in this country, and he would have done what was good for the country.
And he also would have been a good political analyst.
And plus, I wouldn't have had to live in a black neighborhood.
I mean, as a political analyst, I think him and John the Stutterer would answer questions better than Sarah Palin did.
I agree. I absolutely agree. I believe my father's very astute when it comes to that stuff. Robin, anything else?
Janet Jackson is on tour right now, but she had some kind of mystery illness that fell her the other day in Canada, and she has had to cancel 2 days of concerts. They're not saying what it is, but the people in her camp are saying she is suffering once again from exhaustion. So she collapsed
She's so tired
in rehearsal. And could not go on, rushed to the hospital. They did not keep her very long.
She got a tuchus. She's got enough fuel back there. She shouldn't be so exhausted. She's got a reserve.
A huge tuchus.
She's got a gigantic tuchus. That's some tuchus.
So I guess she will be back on tour. She's promoting her album, Discipline.
The shark could take a bite out of that. You wouldn't even know anything was missing. That's some tuchus. That's a tuchus. You don't even know. Robin and I were at some award show.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Tuchus followed her for 4 miles. It was like, you know, on a train on a wedding dress?
Yeah, she was in the room a half an hour before her tuchus.
We saw her tuchus an hour later.
The rest is an actual train.
That's some tuchus. All right, Robin, anything else?
Dancing with the Stars, Kim Kardashian bounced.
Talk about tuchuses.
1-8.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm not watching that, huh?
Yeah, I'm very proud of you.
On this second week of competition, the couple with the lowest combined total and therefore leaving right now. Kim and Mark.
People are applauding. Get the fuck out of there.
And here Kim honors her late dad.
You know what? Today, 5 years ago, my father passed away, and I just know he's really happy and watching over me, and I made him proud.
No, don't pull that card out.
Yeah, really. Too late, because the voting is over. You're out of here.
Should have said that before people voted.
Yeah, if they had known, maybe you would have gotten a few more calls.
Kim Kardashian.
See?
Oh, Christ. That show gives me a headache.
And finally this morning, there's a new movie coming out this Friday called Blindness, where everybody goes blind. So it's a whole group of actors who have to act blind. You know, usually there's only one actor in the film who acts blind.
Because that's hard.
Well, everybody in this film has to act blind. Julianne Moore is one of the stars, and she talks about the challenges faced by the actors who are acting blind.
I think, actually, that they had probably a bigger challenge because they were playing something, you know, they were playing something...
Why? I have to be blind in my movie.
Let that click, come on.
Why?
And that's what's happening.
Why? I can't see. First of all,
playing blind is easy. You can pretend not to see things.
Right.
You walk into something, and people go, wow.
Right, you bump into
Then you get an Oscar. What is it, Artie, please?
Big night for me. This Friday night is the first time I'm ever doing stand-up on HBO.
Oh, my God.
Me and Jimmy Florentine are on the same show. It's called...
every minute with Jimmy Florentine.
Well, we work together a lot.
It's the Jimmy Florentine show.
Look at Robin. Every time you bring up the name, it's like putting a knife in her heart.
We're going to be on the same show.
I am fine.
Are you okay over there, Robin?
I am fine. Will you stop exaggerating?
Then why are you laying on the floor, Artie? Why did you collapse?
Well, Artie just stabbed me.
Are you going to argue during my fucking plugs? You got any other interviews you want me to sit through? It's called Down and Dirty. Down and Dirty with Jim Norton, and it's I'm headlining.
Jim Florentine or Jim Norton?
Well, Jim Norton is the host of it, and me and Jimmy Florentine are comics on.
Okay.
Well, you can just promote yourself.
Yeah, we don't need to hear the whole room.
I don't know. I'm out.
Yeah, right? You're going to be on HBO.
This glad-handing and promoting everybody else.
No, the name of the show has a guy's fucking name in it. And then I'm
thank you.
You know, I mean, is Jim not a friend? Tell me what to do.
No, he's my friend. He's not Robin's. We'd like
no friend to these airwaves.
But if Robin doesn't want me to be his friend, I'm on her side.
I'm only teasing. Jim Florentine on what?
Friday night at midnight on HBO.
I'll try to miss
Down
it.
and Dirty with Jim Norton.
You won't watch it, Robin? Would it be painful for you?
I wouldn't say it would be painful.
But you don't want to
comedy. I mean, he is funny. I wouldn't be painful to watch him.
You don't want to support him, is what you
It's not my job.
I'll
like
tell
to
you,
welcome Harley Davidson to the show, if you don't mind.
I saw a promo for this HBO thing, and I'm in the direct eye of the heroin storm when I tape this.
Oh, really? You can see it.
It's actually kind of depressing.
Oh, well, I'll have to watch now. See?
So
you got me.
That's what makes you watch
Are you on heroin when we're watching this? Like, have you snorted it recently during this taping? Like 5 minutes before you went on?
Well, and that's if you're gonna use such a broad reason.
Wow. So you're on it during...
Not probably within an hour.
Okay.
Really?
Then I definitely will watch it.
It's really a shame.